G, Vegas, and New York can barely
Why does this keep happening where it keeps going to...
No, you're good.
No, but I mean, it keeps...
Hey, chat.
Am I on out, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. It keeps coming up as, like, gaming, not the actual
Yes. Yeah. How we doing, chat?
fight chat.
Hope you guys are enjoying everything. You ready to go on cam, babe?
Yeah?
How we all doing?
Will we see a louder crowd here in Spain than what we saw in London?
Listen, talking to some fans, talking to Ulysses, who you guys will get to know very soon. They say
Oh,
it's
the
gonna
doors have
be
just
loud.
opened.
It's gonna be epic. The doors have just opened, so as they load in here, we'll see if they can match it. I think they can, honestly. By what we saw outside with General Mates, I think they can do it.
For all those who just walked into the venue, let's take a look at the bracket one more time because all 12 of your favorite CDL teams are here in action. Today, though, it's all about that winner's bracket where we have Optic Texas taking on the Miami Heretics, the Spaniards. We've got Royal Ravens versus LA Thieves. Ultra takes
So
on
we got
Surge,
something to
and
mention as
Breeze
well,
takes
guys.
on Atlas.
Might as well do it in the beginning while we've got it fresh in our minds. Um, so because they're in Spain, the time difference is basically messes us up. Reason why I said the last watch party we did that I can watch the whole CDL like major was because I booked off Monday for work. So when Sunday gets to being late, I've still got the day off work. Now the problem is all these like these times you can see it's bright outside. Normally we start these when it's dark because we start late in the evening. Well, now it's starting at middle of the day nearly, and I'm going to be working. So what we're going to have to do is, because today's my day off anyway, we're able to watch these live. But the only problem is these next 2 day watch parties, so Friday and Saturday, will be we're going to watch back the VOD basically, the VOD. So it won't be live. So people already know the results, while we won't. We're not going to find out the results. We'll watch it still, so you'll still see our live genuine reaction. But we won't know the result. But people will know the results because it would already have been live. While we won't be watching it live, we'll be watching it from the VOD. So yeah, but then Sunday we will miss the first game on Sunday at 3 o'clock for us. So the first like the elimination round three. But then after that we should catch all the other games after that, including the grand final. So yeah, as long as you guys like, obviously we wish we didn't have to do it like that, but I've got to work. So yeah, that's how it's gonna have to be, unfortunately.
And I think he had some choice
I
words.
think you had, what do you say, something about the green one, something about optic. I can't remember, but it was very good. I think one of the best interviews we've had in
Hopefully
CDL
he's
history.
here to tell us what he was
It's
thinking.
one of the bingo cards.
He has to be.
Gotta
Great
keep your
call.
eye out.
All right, let's roll it to the next matchup. This one should be exciting for everyone to watch at home because if you look at it on paper, it is a one-sided affair. If you look at their latest matchup, it was a one-sided affair. But statistically, this is number 3 for Boston, number 6 in Atlanta FaZe. Is Boston truly the favorites coming in, Miles?
I don't know about favourites, but I think they're a team with a tremendous amount of potential, and we've seen that a few times. Purge is playing fantastic. Snoopy has found himself, and Cammy and Awakening are starting to find a degree of consistency. I think this is a really good look for Boston. They can take it to FaZe. They can beat FaZe.
Yeah.
But whether they can do it in front of this kind of crowd, that's the question.
Yeah, I mean, you talk about this Boston team, and like they've been great. I mean, through everything in this first stage, and then even after this loss, which was pretty bad in games 2 and 3, the response was a match versus LA Thieves where they go and they win it, right?
Yeah.
So Boston definitely, like when faced in front of adversity, they can bounce back. And having just played them recently, obviously you got to beat on what you want to do in the veto process. I think they'll come prepared and we'll get a good match.
You looked at the numbers, and Celium and Simp took over in that series against Boston. Celium in particular, a new player in January. Walk me through, how do you drop a 1.4 up to a 1.52 in your last 4 matches?
I mean, we literally
Damn, that's
something called
crazy
the
from
Celium
Self.
Index, which is why it was so shocking at the beginning of the
Babe,
season,
would you
not
prefer
seeing
12 of
this guy
these,
topping
not just
leaderboards.
individual
Now
packs,
that we saw
or
that
2
one
of the
couple
booster
sips of
boxes
confidence
that have
that's
6
coming
packs
from
in
Dave,
each?
and it's not just selling
2 of the
Linux
booster
draws
boxes.
too. The ARs are lighting it up.
The little ones,
Pickups,
that.
about 80% of the fans are
Booster
expecting
bundles.
Atlanta FaZe to win that one. How many do you think are going for Vancouver Surge in their first round? Because Vancouver barely made it into this winner's bracket. Let's take a look at their showdown, as this could be an upset in the opening round over the home team playing here in Madrid. Toronto Ultra went all the way to a round 11. But that was back in week 1 of our qualifiers.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Chris.
The exact same price.
Back to week 1, you know,
Look.
Vancouver Surge has been
Yeah,
very vocal
so
about playing from Vancouver.
But you'd
It's a
prefer it in these
tough
boxes,
opponent.
yeah?
We've saw
Yeah.
kind of their trials and tribulations the past couple of weeks. They've gotten so much better at respawn. This was already a game 5 versus one of the better teams in Toronto Ultra, and they are the home crowd right now. But Vanguard Surge can absolutely make one of the biggest upsets of the weekend.
I have a really strong feeling that this is going to be a tougher match for Toronto than they think. I think they're in a bit of a downward spiral at the moment after that loss against Optic. We'll see how things go. But right now, for me, I think Surge, a decent team, strong looks from them. I mean, and
Yeah.
best time to play Toronto by far if you're Surge.
Yeah, 100% the best time to play them, and especially like in the first match on land, because you talk about Toronto, like Beans, he has a ton of pressure. Like,
Frijoles!
yeah, did not have a good year last year. Obviously, wasn't on a great team, but now this is the best team he's ever been with. You're playing on land. You're asked to go out there and be the Super Slayer. Like, he's filling in for Scrap, right? Coming in, trying to put down damage, and so far, it's been pretty good throughout this stage. Only one loss against Optic Texas, so still feeling good about it. But on land, we haven't seen it that often.
I love that Beans also talks the trash. You know, like he's really one of the best players to fill in scrap shoes.
He
He's
really
been
is.
laying down the damage. He's been talking the smack. He is entertaining the fans. The question is, can he continue to put up the same numbers when we get to land? We've mentioned it. Vancouver feels like they've been playing at a disadvantage online. Is this a series that will go to a game 5, Miles?
I think this could definitely go to a game 5. And that for me is very exciting. It depends on what match we're going to see. But Toronto have looked so good in Search and Destroy for most of the year. And again, looking at the way things have gone so far, strong start, strong teams, finishing up against Optic in that 3-1. Again, that's more testament to how great Optic are looking right now to as bad Toronto have been. But I still think this is such an interesting series. This is absolutely one for me. Again, we're a little biased.
Make sure you don't get to your toys, though.
It's going to be lovely to watch them, but regardless, it's a super important matchup for both sides.
Vancouver got a lot better.
Damn, they only just opened the doors and look how packed it's getting already.
We'll find out how far they can
Yeah.
go without their
I
star
wish I had them
slayer.
seats. Look at them
Scrap
seats
from
right
LA
next to the
Got
stage.
something to say.
Right behind the set.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh, big storylines. Let's see. You know, obviously you got the me versus Draws. That probably won't ever end for the next 5 years. You know, obviously me versus Optic. People love watching me play Optic. Obviously, honestly, us, me versus Toronto. You know, I feel like it's just me, bro. Like, we need some more people talking shit. Like, let's get into this. Like, come on now. Let's boost this shit up.
Love him or hate him, Scrap has been on top for most of the matches. You can see against the league, he drops a 1.14, winning 69% of his games. But Allie, when he plays against Draza, he goes to a whole nother level.
He's got a little bit of that extra fire in him, and honestly, I think we're going to fill out half of our bingo card just from Scrap alone.
Will LA Thieves be able to face off against Draza and Atlanta FaZe? Well, it's not going to happen in the opening round. Let's take a look, though, at this whole Thieves lineup. Nate Shots, boys. They emptied the bank to bring in this star-studded lineup. Have they lived up to their expectations?
I don't think it's paid off yet, Chris. It really hasn't. Outside of what? K-Sun's throwback tournament, that was the best tournament. Yeah, that's the best they've looked so far. I mean, they've played decent teams. They've had really tough runs. They've also had some bad
Look, baby.
matchups. This matchup against Optic was a calamity.
It was a collapse.
If they finish 6-1, are we looking at Thieves in a different light?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, yeah.
I think the big thing is, like, they just came out of the break looking so flat. And the other top teams look so much more improved. So, like, when we talk about this LA Thieves team, and like you said, they paid top dollar for this roster, you expect them to be going above and beyond to prepare.
I'm hoping it's like this on Sunday, because I might be able to catch the first game before it even starts.
It's a really tough.
Because this was meant to start at 2:30. It's now almost 3 o'clock.
And now also there's S&D
So if the other one's meant to start at 3, it might not start till 3:30, something like that. It might catch it like the end of it.
And now we're kind of waiting for the show.
Today,
Okay, I will
Thieves
say,
faces off against Carolina. That is
no
number
more this
5
month.
versus number 4, the
Okay.
closest seeding matchup, and that battle will be going
Yeah.
down.
Oh, you've successfully signed up for Pokemon emails.
But our first fight of
That's
the
cool.
night is Atlanta FaZe and Boston
Couldn't have that
Breach,
plushie.
and we had our own Yuli, our stage.
You're not having anything else Pokemon this month.
Behind the scenes. Here's what he
That's
has
the
to say.
deal, yeah?
Okay, fine.
Each month you can spend around that on Pokemon.
What was that?
About 50.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
How much was that?
Pretty tough. I didn't
That you
get
got
the way we
today?
wanted to,
15.
but I feel like I learned a
Okay,
lot.
so that and that
definitely,
is it.
having as a player, as a teammate.
Yeah,
I'm still
that
sweating from
Go through
earlier.
rough times to
about
become
65 a month
better
on
than
Pokemon.
the player I am now, and I hope I can keep improving even more.
You're already a sophomore. This is
And
gonna
if you
be your
don't do it
second
for 2
year
months,
in
then you
CL,
can
and
buy a
also
booster
competing
box.
for Boston Breach. How you feel with the team? Which is the secret? Because
Well, I
you're
think I'm
involved.
going for Shroud of Fables after, which
Yeah,
they don't do booster
I feel like
boxes.
we have a really good environment. Like,
Unlike
But then
Stellar
it'll be
Crown.
that
each other on
one
the
But
field, go out
ECG a
after
month,
practice. It's not
or
all about,
Well, I
like,
could do 2, so
playing.
it's like
It's also the
£35
things
per
Oh.
one.
outside that we do.
Or even
And
like
yeah, I'm
them,
just
the
happy to be
6-pack
playing with them,
ones.
and I'm grateful to be in this position right now.
I'm sorry, but I have to ask you for a secret. I mean, you have a secret, and we know it. Because you hit the record with the ace on Search and
Just say,
Destroy
chat, he has
against
an
Matt the Great.
amazing wife.
Let me know.
Yep,
How you
I do.
I want to do the same.
Honestly, I don't even know. When the map ended, I didn't realize I had that many kills. And then after the match, I was told that I
Like
could
what?
I could
Last month I got you
so,
the
I mean, I didn't
booster
even realize
box
I
of
was
Stella
doing that
Crown, and
many.
then
Yeah.
It was
for your
crazy.
birthday, and I've now just got you
This is gonna be your first time playing on
this
stage.
for your
so
birthday.
stage. Let's swap into our mother song. Let's talk on Spanish. Vamos a darles una lección de español. Y
That
oye,
bit.
lo primero, vas a tener aquí mucha gente hispana que seguro que te van a estar apoyando. ¿Quieres mandar un mensaje a toda la gente
Is that
que
my
te sigue tanto
Charizard?
desde casa como también los que te siguen aquí en el escenario?
Sí, no, claro, es un honor poder estar aquí en Madrid con mucha gente que pues apoya obviamente Heretics, pero pues también
So he is
he
Miguel.
visto que algunos me apoyan a mí, entonces pues les agradezco mucho.
He is Miguel. He can
Y,
speak
pues,
Spanish.
Quiero demostrar que sí
Yeah.
podemos ganar, llegar lejos y los aprecio mucho. Les mando un saludo a mi familia
Try to
que
get you
está en
that.
México viendo, Monterrey, los
Because
quiero
it's your
mucho.
birthday.
No estaría aquí sin ustedes y pues muchas gracias. Esperemos darles un buen espectáculo y una victoria. Muchas gracias.
Esperemos que así sea. Muchas gracias, Snoopy. Un placer.
So great to have
Look,
you a
babe.
part of the show, and of course, awesome to hear Snoopy speaking his native language. So happy he is right now on this Boston Breach team, and you heard it from him in game. He doesn't even notice how much work he has put in. Let's talk about the Boston Breach and how they've built around this star player, Miles.
Well, I mean, he was a gamble, I think, in that roster, and he obviously played with tremendous amount of individual skill, and there's promise there. He hadn't delivered yet.
Is that the one from your game?
Snoopy, he's more confident in game. He's more confident out of game.
What
You
one?
can tell that his communication
Your
skills,
game, the
knowledge, everything is there.
Violet.
He's surrounded by good coaching staff. And he's surrounded by good
No.
players.
Miles, as good as
You
Snoopy
sure?
is, Ant was saying it's maybe the best Boston Breach lineup we have seen in franchise history. And
That
I
is.
feel that is true.
Yeah.
They've had world champions on the roster in the
Yeah,
past.
I mean, I think just the roster composition makes sense this time around.
There's
I mean, you
Arceus.
talked about it before, like Priesta and Slasher, they're accustomed to being on championship teams. They have a really
I
good
think it's
system,
enough.
not building around a young rookie,
Hmm?
right?
Right.
You look at this team, and they're going to cater to his play style.
Atkins.
They stayed together since last year
Atkins.
after EWC, and they look phenomenal. You can see in the interview, he even said, like, we just hang out. We have a good time together, and it's paying dividends.
It helps that you have Purge on the lineup. We'll talk about him throughout
And
this
Giga.
series. But right now, let's turn our attention to Celium Draza and the Tiny
So
Terrors
guys,
from
just to let you know, when it does
Atlanta
come to
Squad
intros,
that
we
is
will be
known to top the regular
taking the
season
sound away from the
leaderboard, but also
lives,
that
just
first
because
seed,
we're not sure which ones are
Michigan.
copyright.
They enter with their lowest seed in CDL history, number 6 overall,
Yeah.
technically the underdogs.
It was actually unreal.
And
Like,
ignore my
I was in
headset.
a work. Wait, I was in a work meeting when you had the car alarm kicking off.
Huh?
Distracted me hella.
And they come out, slam everybody.
When
in
did
the
I have the
final
car
and beat
alarm
that
off?
team,
What?
Carolina Royal Ravens. So it's putting everybody on watch. Atlanta
Who's
FaZe
that?
possibly favorites, even though they're technically an upset.
Last time
Oh,
these
that's
teams met up,
bloody.
it was just a week ago. It was a 3-0 for Atlanta.
Oh, that's
Beating a
Sham.
3-0 on
Shit,
this
I haven't seen
scene.
him in ages.
Protocol
He,
control.
my dad had his
Boston
car
Breach.
parked outside his house, and I jacked it up, and the
Did he
alarm
with
went
the
off.
red
Yes.
cards?
And
Yeah.
he was, I had a work
Hard to
meeting,
start
and
off. I mean, one,
I
you
was
got
in a
Snoopy,
work
like
meeting, and
said,
you,
he's
when
a
you
sophomore
had to
year,
kick
he's
off the
playing
alarm.
confident, comfortable
The car
early.
alarm distracted me hella.
These are, their
Sorry,
best-
bro.
Their best search and destroy so far.
My bad.
You feel good.
Oh, what, just now, when
We
you
have
done your
seen
dad's
so
car?
few 3-0s.
Yeah.
This was one of them. I expect at least a game 4 in the rematch here. What happens on Skyline and Protocol? Who has the edge?
I completely agree with you. Honestly,
Red card,
just
red
to
card.
look to the SMGs
Protocol,
that are
Skyline,
to me, I have to
Protocol.
lean Atlanta
Put a
FaZe
little
just because
Skyline
that
Protocol
from
sandwich
them
at the
was
end.
so dominant, but
Yep.
Skyline
That's
is a
if we
big
get to the end.
opportunity for Boston Breach if they get there.
It's time to make it official and lock in our Scuff pick'ems, and I will go first as I'm dominating with a 1-game lead. Atlanta FaZe is going to win this one.
Yes, baby.
I'm also going to lean FaZe. I think they've got
Oh,
the hot Snoopy
this is
one
another
thing,
thing.
I think, is
Chat
team
normally,
FaZe.
we're normally on when Dylan's in bed.
Walk me through
Yeah, so
how
you're
this
gonna see
series
Rob
plays
and me
out.
or
How this
her
series
get up
plays out,
every
I
now
think
and then.
that
A
becomes
lot.
an early lead for
Yeah.
Atlanta FaZe. I
A
think
lot.
Boston battled it a little bit in the search and destroy and the control, but I think FaZe closed it out on that Skyline.
And you're gonna hear him a lot.
3-1, and which game does Boston win?
Boston's probably gonna win that map number 3.
Why are you in my room? Oh, and you let Callie out.
So I'm going Atlanta FaZe.
What does that even mean?
Chris knows.
You know?
What did you say?
If you know, you know.
If you know,
I'm
you
going
know.
Atlanta FaZe.
If you've watched, you know.
Yeah.
Atlanta
If you're a
FaZe
real
does
one,
not
you
go
know.
away. We got the crowd filling in. What's up, everybody? Thank you for making it out to day 1 of 4 here live from Madrid.
Okay, remember, Callie's not allowed in your room, okay?
2025 Call of Duty League season, and we are about to kick off this first
All right,
match.
no worries, mate. Good luck on the work meetings, bro.
Going to be bringing out our teams. There's a lot to look forward to. Nameless, for anyone at their very first LAN event, what do you need to do while you're here in Madrid?
You need to stand up and get hyped.
What?
Okay?
Are you getting all jelly belly again? She's a big dog with a massive attention-seeking, jealous. Oh yeah, you are. Look, she's like, oh look, I'm jealous. I want attention. I want attention.
Don't give it away. Listen,
I'm jealous. I want attention.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
sorry guys, if you hear me coughing or sneezing or anything, I'm not well. Again.
Yeah, you're on the mend, but you're not well. Like, you're not 100% yet. You're a lot better than you have been the past couple of days. Like, I can blatantly tell you're way better than you were the past couple of days. Couldn't even get out of bed for the past couple of days.
And if I see you leave the rest of it without washing your hands, we're going to have a problem, Spain. Let's get into this one in just a moment, but first a reminder.
I do wish, though, while I was out with Dylan earlier, that I got snacks and drinks.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be sat in the chair for like nearly 5 hours. So I wish I had snacks and stuff. No, I don't mean use me as a snack. I meant like as in I want a snack. I'll eat you as a snack. How about that? I'll eat you as a snack.
What a tough next matchup. Are you worried for either of these teams?
I don't know. I do know that Mac has actually injured himself.
Look, stop biting. Go straight to licking as soon as Dylan gets involved. Why can't you just lick me? Why can't you give me kisses? Why can't you give me kisses? Why have you got to try and eat me?
You know, wait, but the last time Mac was injured and sick on stage, he had a flu game and was like absolutely slammed. You guys remember that?
Way back in Vanguard. That was a long time ago. I don't know if
That
this one counts, but hey, look, Cloud9, we'll see. We'll see how they perform again. They've had some.
Okay, Dylan. Alright, okay.
We'll see if we get another triple out of the fan name. Don't think it's gonna happen, but hey, we'll see.
I think I'm most excited for the Gorillas. They have a lot of fans here. Like,
Dylan, no, don't do that.
And also, like, they're just a roster you expect to be a lot better, right? We've seen good moments in maps, but
Are you eating her?
we win some series, and I want to see them go crazy.
What do they have? 1 win?
Yeah, but not the face though, Dylan.
It's not.
Has their work cut out for them all.
Oh no, you should see what he was doing yesterday. It was all laying in bed. Obviously, I wasn't well, he wasn't well. And she was laying towards the TV. I think he's like jumping on her, she went like that. I was like, Dylan, don't do that. It doesn't look right.
Would you playing with Dylan? Would you playing with Dylan? Shh. Chill. Oh, do you just want loves? 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 Love, love, loves. Love, love, loves.
But again, I think right now Selim is in possibly the finest form we've seen so far, especially in Black Ops 6. He's a force to be reckoned with.
Babe, give her strokes.
Every single mode. The Selim index is something that, again, is such a deep cut, but it truly is a statistical anomaly. An individual who does things.
She was like, what did you just do to me? I gave you strokes.
Yeah, I went like that with her tail. With my 2 fingers, I went like that, and then she's like...
No, I think for me, it's probably Jaza. I think
No,
when
this
he
is,
was
no,
away,
no.
he had the most pressure, but also the most impact in terms of their team. Because you talk about filling in that fourth player role that they've been shuffling for so long, and they thought it was going to be Jaza. Then they
What are you gonna do? You got no back legs. What are you gonna do? You got no back legs. 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 Ah, you got your back legs back. But guess what? I can just do this now. And now I've got your whole body.
But then we all started hyping him up. He's actually living up to the hype, and then some. We saw 45 and 20.
Oh, while he was gone, Dylan made a water balloon out of his balloon. He went in the bathroom and filled it up.
Yeah.
You've had a consistent performance from him online. You just got to bring that right over the lane, right? Bring that same energy. I mean, we talked about this team.
Do you see what she's doing when she's walking? Like, if you look, she's having to tiptoe around because she can't.
And more importantly, he's been
She got no back legs now.
Like taking over, and even in some of the search losses.
Oh.
And what? I got your belly. Alright, come then, let's get food. Come, let's get food. Come on, let's get food. Come on, let's get food. Come on. Come on, let's get food. Come on.
Bienvenidos a Madrid, amigos. Han sido casi 5 años desde la última vez que tuvimos la oportunidad de tener un evento de Call of Duty aquí en Europa. It's been almost 5 years
And the last time we got them even like this in Europe, let's prove to every single one that the European Cup is nothing compared. We are gonna cheer for every single team. We're gonna cheer for every single one, and we're gonna prove that we deserve much more events in Europe. And now, let's get ready and let's give a warm welcome to Boston!
I don't know.
Did you just hear him? Did you just hear him? He's like, we deserve more amazing stuff in Europe. Yeah, bring it to London.
Yeah, bring it back to London.
Oh!
It is the best Boston Breach has looked in a very, very
Calm
long
down.
time.
Kelly's in bed sleeping.
Of wins that they got in
Gonna sit on my lap and watch my mommy and daddy?
looking like a top team to cause an upset. Boston Breach.
Well, your room's there.
Snoopy, what he's able to do here on the main
You wanna
stage
sleep?
in Spain.
Can you go
with
wee
his
wee?
native language as well. He's ready to light it up on
You wanna
main
sleep in your
stage.
bed? Go wee wee, then and mommy open your gate.
And ready to face them.
Yeah.
Put your hands together for Atlanta Fight!
Go wee wee then. No, go wee wee then.
This guy's
Go
gassed.
wee wee.
He's like, oh yeah, I get to be the announcer of this.
Go wee wee. Okay. Go wee wee.
People were telling them to blow it up last year, and then in the beginning of this year, they win our first minor. They look unbelievable, but they still come in with the 6th seed, so they have a chip on their shoulder. They're going up against the Boston Breach, who have been frying lately. A tough round 1. Let's kick this off, Ulysses.
The players are ready. Now it's time to enjoy the game. Let's go with Maven.
No.
Thank you.
No.
Let's get it going, bro. I'm telling
No.
you, I don't know what it is when FaZe come out and get booed. I think it's the funniest thing in the world.
Stop.
They're just like,
Then lay on the sofa then.
Let's get it.
I'm just like,
No.
hello. It's hysterical to me. But now we're ready to get going. Welcome to Major
Mummy's
One.
TV
We're
not
gonna have
working.
some fun and, excited for this one. Even though we
No,
just
Mummy's
passed it
TV
out.
not
We're all
working.
excited, right? FaZe get the 3-0 over Boston. It's weird to me because like you take that match away, like Boston was kind of insane. Like you take the win over Carolina, which is impressive. Then you get the win over Thieves. Like you take that FaZe series out, and I'm like, this is a top 4 type squad. Unfortunately, that series did exist. And they kind of got boxed.
Yeah, they did. I think it's just sort of that. Obviously, when you talk about the minor, right, FaZe just kind of dominated. That's when they got back into form. They sort of said, hey, we're back. We're here. We figured things out. Their search and destroy got a lot better. Their ARs really got into form, especially Celium. You heard the devs talk about it. But, yeah, I mean, this is just a tough round 1 draw.
No, it certainly is. And we knew somebody was going to have it just due to FaZe's slow start. Someone was going to have to deal with this in round 1. And it's Boston Breach, they're going to have to do it. But when we talk about this best of 5 series, we're looking at the same maps that we had the last time through. The difference is the red cards. Last time we're at the end of the series. We didn't get there because it was 3-0. We said at that time, like Boston needed to get to those red cards. They weren't able to do it. This time, starting with them, does it change this series at all for you, or not that big of a deal?
I mean, it does. I think these
He
are
was telling me,
for Boston.
no, mommy, I want to go in mommy room, mommy bed. No.
I mean, FaZe, what we talk about is sort of their map pool, right? I think there's a lot of teams this weekend who you're really going to be looking at their map pool and just how much did they practice, because you guys are going to come in, right? And you're going to get target banned very early on, right from the get-go. It's just tough to do that versus FaZe. Like, if their red card looks good here versus this Boston team,
And where are you going to go?
it's gonna be very tough.
You're not going mommy's room.
Because sometimes, especially unless you're battling for a spot and it's real important, you will see like teams like FaZe or
No.
other teams will kind of.
Yeah, I think if it starts like this every time, I think we'll be able to catch all the games on Sunday. If it starts like this, because 40 minutes before.
You're not going to have the experimentation you saw online, so it'll be far more cutthroat here, and we'll expect to see.
Leave his gate open,
You
babe.
see how it's broken down. I mean, the hard point, even when FaZe were struggling.
Alright, then leave his TV on then. If he wants to go in his room, he can watch
In
TV.
that particular mode, they've
Simp.
had their inconsistencies so far. Hardpoint, they've been solid.
Yeah,
Ooh,
you can see just
12
on
and
top,
1.
They kind of dominated this last win for Boston was almost 800 days ago versus Atlanta FaZe team.
Sheesh. Yeah, that's one of those stats. I mean, FaZe has got a lot in the positive department, but that certainly is a wild one. But away we go. Major 1 in Madrid kicking off. FaZe Breach to start us off. Red card and an aid from Abizi to get us rocking and rolling. But Cell is the guy that really seems to get right back into his comfort zone. He's been a lock for the numbers, and well, maybe the best player in the world, the best player on time, all time is Simp, and this guy, I mean, he just doesn't really lose in round 1s. You don't see it very often with his FaZe team.
No, I think the big thing with Cell, right, when we talk about his stats, it's just like, it's like him and Dashy stats-wise. Like, maybe you can throw in Scrap, but right now it is
Damn,
very much
3-0
a
for
tackle
Simp
world,
so
right?
far.
We're starting to see 3 subs. It's probably going to be even stronger.
Damn, okay,
Sim.
Simp. You're just peeking out with a pistol like that.
This up here in this winners round 1 when you talk about players like Cell and Dross.
I mean, that was a big question mark early. We'll see how it'll play out for him, but a strong map for either teams here. Awakening with a double and a guy that we're looking to really step it up. I mean, yeah, ARs have been struggling, as you said, but Wake, a guy that can just...
Damn, Draws has just got a freaking nasty two-piece there.
Together. If you are Atlanta FaZe, they get some key kills in sequence. As they set up for the P2, they'll be locked inside of the hard point. Is now the pressure to breach, spawning bottom and trying to break it.
Yeah, but I think that was just a huge 2 kills there from Draza with that pistol to set this up. Now you're going to have 3 dead. The last player alive going to be Awakening. You have them spawning where you want to. You can see number 2 and Sim trying to block spawn so they can rotate. That was the last player from that first initial push, but already great time here at P2.
Yeah, it has been some comfort time here early on. Sim with that win on the fence, now trying to wrap it back. Great eyes in the sky there from Draza to get the player above him. The little stretch from Sim then will end. But still, this has been perfect. I mean, you have not had a single contested second inside of this P2. And with 10 seconds remaining, you get this perfect 60. You're feeling real great. At least you've got the spawn topside now for Boston Breach. You'll have a chance to answer back. And
Snoopy snaps back with another 2-piece of his own. Not too shabby. They're ready for P3.
Sip actually spawns up. Yeah, he spawns garage side. Is Purge gonna read this? I don't know. He spawns as soon as that hill comes up, so he's able to spawn right next to it. Now he's able to find that kill. You do go 1 for 1, but this time Draws is gonna be here. This is what can make P3 so difficult. Are those close garage spawns? Get really messy, but Snoopy again with a nice double to try to slow things down here for Boston and get them time.
No, it looks insane on the minimap, but it's just what you gotta be ready for on this particular hard point. You deal with it great.
It's gonna be fun.
Breach, 3 dead on the feed. So far, so good. Abizi though might
nice
have been on his head.
Oh.
Triple kind of silences the stretch from Breach for a moment. And just those kills, I think he's able to spawn his 2 teammates close because he does pop off in that moment. You'll keep it scrappy here, but for the most part, Breach have dealt with a couple insane scenarios pretty well.
Yeah, but I mean, you were just hoping to maybe find a little bit more time with how good that rotation was. And now you can see behind Abizi's triple, Simp was able to get out. Celia
Purge ain't doing so good.
They're setting up for this
Nah, he's not doing great.
So already gonna have Draws on. This is where you can find a lot of time.
He got turned on by Draws with a pistol.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. They just got a perfect 60 hold on P2. They didn't contest a single second. They sat on that point for the whole 60 seconds.
That was decent from Cammy.
Snoopy with another 2-piece.
Nice sequence from Breach, and they're able to get in for now, but of course it's Abizi that at least gets 2 a game to keep it mixy.
He was the guy really throughout the minor was Abizi, like, I mean, he kind of got them rolling, right? It was obviously that Sim, 1 versus 4, but Abizi has been so consistent throughout the year, and again, another multi-kill for him. Some split spawns coming for Boston Breach early in that hill to get them on the time, but you're still going to have a 30-point lead as we head to P5.
Yeah, they got like 2 openers plus the split, and next thing it's like a 4-on-1 collapse. Yeah,
Snoopy's going off. Very Simp, actually.
Nah, yeah, Simp started off the game like 4-0.
Playing off the headies here. Trying to shut it down in and around the hard point.
What's up?
Is everyone vying for control? The tiny tears though go big. They're able to get 3. Last guy kind of out deep is Cammy. He's going to get picked by Draza. So you'll have a nice setup, 40-point advantage for FaZe, and a good position for them.
Yeah, there is Cammy kind of going for that pinch, but Simp was able to read it. So just all the kills right now in the feed have been Atlanta FaZe. The ARs coming out. Simp's going to pull out a 3rd one for this hill. He's going to be on 5 in a row. He's leading the way with 18 on the map, and this was the problem for Boston Breach. The last time these 2 teams played was just a slaying. I think Snoopy was around -20. Awakening was right around there. They kind of just got dominated when it comes to the slaying department.
Yeah, Simp up to 19 now. Well, he's been getting the slaying done, but also a couple hard points. He's been that guy that's kind of dealing with that spawn out, making sure like the big flip doesn't come in, trying to read spawns and get kills, and he's been able to do it all. On 20, another one for him through with the headshot. Lee just slowly building, like, what's scary territory for you here? Like,
honestly, like, I think they're kind of lucky this isn't worse. I mean, when you look at the scoreboard and see outside of Snoopy, you're not getting much production. Like, only being down 60 or 70 points, I think you're very much still in this if you're Boston Breach, but you have to start to pick it up right now, because it always feels like that second rotation gets a little bit cleaner for that team who's sort of dominating. But, I mean, yeah, this could be worse if you are Boston Breach.
Well, the fact that 2 players flirt with double negatives for quite a while, yeah, it certainly could be, but no, you're right. It seems like a team kicks it into another gear in the second set of rotations and really gets a firm control on the map. We'll see if FaZe are able to do it here. But FaZe so far, so good. What, about an 80-point advantage? You've been in the driver's seat really from the opening spawn. Let's hear the comps from Atlanta FaZe here at Major 1.
Take it, hit one. Take it, hit one.
Take it.
He's on time.
It's
Nice,
nice.
nice. Yeah, make sure you're right.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Hey,
Sage. Hit me, guys. I'm going
I'll
Sage.
take it. Here, lay down.
Awakening's their hedge, okay? One more top glow. Their hedge. One's right. Sage on me. There's one stage in the back.
What's their hedge?
I can't really get hill right now.
No, what's one behind you? Hey, what's this one behind you?
Stay down. Make glow.
Hey, go.
Oh my god. Stage. Stay down.
Well, it was getting scary at the beginning to listen in, and it's just gotten scarier. Atlanta FaZe taking over a breach at risk of being 100-point club unless they can hold on to control here, but draw some of this pop-off moments. Simp with some big plays. FaZe continue to click, and if we thought maybe the red cards were going to help out breach, it's not looking that way so far.
Yeah, this is what I'm kind of worried about. I mean, if FaZe's red chart is going to be this good this weekend, right, they're a team that's going to auto-veto vault for the most part.
I never buy myself Pokemon. It's rather Mummy or Dylan.
You don't need Calpol, baby. You had
God, is
Calpol
Boston
earlier.
about to get 100-point club? Because last time FaZe, did you hear about the announcers? The last time Boston beat FaZe was over 800 days ago.
Sorry, what, babe?
Okay, don't worry. We'll have to wait until he's not here to be able to have a debate.
The last time Boston got 100 club.
No.
FaZe.
No.
Oh.
Last time Boston beat FaZe was over 800 days ago.
Oh, well.
In a major.
Just 22 needed for the win, and breach, if you're finally starting to get something going, some momentum, it's just one of those situations where it's probably a little bit too late in the match.
Yeah, I guess what we kind of always talk about when you're down this much, but if the game starts to shift your way, can you carry some of this momentum into like the search and destroy?
Yeah.
Into that game too. Still a chance. If FaZe gonna get in at any scrap time, gonna put them that much closer from winning map number 1.
Yeah, it's not even like the momentum for me. Sometimes it's like it's just get rid of the frustration. Yeah.
Hopefully that bloom will keep him distracted for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, last
Sorry,
time
guys,
Boston beat FaZe on a stage in a major was over 800 days ago.
Oh, well. Like we said, guys, sorry, but because it's different timing, little man's awake, so it's kind of...
It'll be different on Saturday and Sunday, Friday and Saturday, because obviously we'll be watching them later on in the day anyway.
Yeah.
So he might be here for the first like half an hour, 45 minutes of the stream, but then he'll most likely be in bed. And then again Sunday, when it comes to the grand final, he'll be in bed. But other than that, he'll be out and about doing his thing as a little 3-year-old. What they do.
Why have you done that? There's a hole in it.
Just for anyone, really. Like, if you were in that top 4, this is the one you didn't want to face round 1. You were hoping it wasn't...
Mommy don't know, baby, because Mommy blew it up.
Did you blow up bigger than that?
Yeah.
Good. Give me. Give me. Let me find out what the problem is. Okay, never mind. Well, that was huge from FaZe. Oh, he's gone into the bathroom.
No, he hasn't.
I just heard the door go.
He went into his room.
Oh.
That was his desk that you had.
Yeah, I mean, Subi had a pretty solid game, but I mean, you just look at the stat lines.
Awakening didn't really wake up that game.
Big multi-kills into the amount of non-credit kills that those two have. They just set the pace. I mean, maybe like the one big sort of momentum change was that one sim spawn out where like you finally had some control near that P3 for Boston early on in the game. But I mean, it's still a 30-point game right from this point. It's just like as soon as that second set of hills.
That's crazy. Almost getting a 100-point club first round in the major. Scump actually made a good point on a podcast on Optic Gaming Channel. It was when they were doing the tier list of all the teams before major started, and it was basically, he said, I'm not gonna lie, I'll be a semi-checked when it came to flying out to Madrid, because imagine you lose the first round, like first elimination, like your first game you play, you're in losers bracket. I'll be thinking, if I lose this game, I'm literally having to fly 10 hours back again. I'm already 10 hours into flying here, then I'm going to play one game, lose, and just have to fly all the way back. That's just long. You'll have more time like flying than you would actually being in Madrid.
We've got to communicate better, whatever it is. Like, they may just had to iron some stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, they're like married couples.
Yeah,
that's
right?
just
Like,
what it is.
When you play together this long, like, I'm sure a lot of it was just little stuff that other teams don't have to worry about. Or like if other teams do worry about it, they make a change. Whereas this team is just stuck through it through all of it.
Yeah, here's that game flow from map number 1. You just see sort of the middle, right, from that P4 to the P2. They just kind of flatline this Boston breach, and I mean, you get a massive lead, 228 to 93, and that just get you the map win.
Yeah, that was huge.
That'll be enough to close it out on a map like Red Card. But now we get to search and destroy. We'll see if breach can bring it back. A look at
Is it broken? It's not broken. So why is it gone down?
Oh, you know what I won actually. One sec, chat.
Jet lag good. Yeah, we had a plan and it worked.
We did. We got
stayed
here.
awake.
We stayed up all day. We walked around park. We went to
No idea what he's getting.
We went exploring, but we were. I mean, that first day we got here, Tuesday? I was zombie, but we stayed up all day. That's all we had to do. We made it tonight, and we're now. I was working. You know me. At least we haven't been here for years. Wait, is it like 2019 was last time?
Yeah, 2020. Yeah.
But I used to be. You know me. I got it bad. Like jet lag, I was always bad. I never like followed that rule of staying up. I just come in. Like,
What's Daddy going to get?
8 hours pass and you're just screwed up.
Let's see what Daddy's going to get.
So far, so good. Feeling good. Yeah, that might be a thing with the players too. I mean, it's not something we're going to talk about much because we don't know who's dealing with it. But you got to imagine you've competed across the pond.
No, I would expect some upsets, honestly. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
is that big of a deal?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it just really depends. But yeah, I think these guys sort of take care of it. But you can see right here, just sort of days since the last win. I mean, yeah, you have FaZe and Optic there at the top, and then it's Ultra, but it's been over a year for them.
Ooh.
My God, we'll see what upsets we'll get this weekend. I don't know. I mean, we were kind of. I feel like a couple weeks ago we weren't really.
What one you want? You want that one?
We weren't really sure.
Daddy gonna get you one. Yeah.
I think we still have a lot of question marks. Like, we're not sure how good. I don't know what I think about Thieves. I think my gut tells me we're looking at like a FaZe Optic type final. Like they seem to be the two most consistent teams coming into the major, but who the hell knows?
I feel like, yeah, I mean, it's those two since the break that have just looked like they know the game.
Sit down on the sofa then.
Individually, yeah, 100%. The stars are going off, but outside of that, yes, there is a ton of question marks.
Absolutely.
Across the board. Carolina's starting to go the wrong way. This Boston team, outside of this FaZe.
Sorry, chat. I was running around doing stuff for the family before this stream started. So I'm really looking for something very cold. So I've got some ice cream.
Okay.
It's actually pretty hot today, to be fair. The sun's out and shining in England. So
it's not hot. It's not hot, guys.
It is to me. I work out in the cold all the time, so this is pretty nice weather for me. The morning was cold. When me and Dylan first went out, it was very cold. Did you just get ice cream on your mic? And you licked it off?
Yeah.
And you saw the records there. This is really where FaZe struggled early on in the year, but then started to turn around since the minor in the search and destroy. But Breach getting aggressive over towards B. Now Bomb is still in spawn, so this is really just maybe a faker just clearing out the room so Snoopy can get here. You have one player in the back, but all of FaZe are here. They have the info. They're not seeing anything A side. All 4 players from FaZe in position out defend the B side.
Yeah, I mean, he's just laying there that entire time to set up the trap, and then he goes ahead and pounces. Camby does get one
wow.
3 versus 3, but quickly that'll go away. Now they are just swinging on the final player. FaZe able to strike first in the round 1 as they collapse on him on A.
I mean, that's all info, right? I mean,
this is good.
Nobody outside. Somebody's calling it. It's a B-hit. Everybody
He's like,
all
good.
4 players. You give up that outside bomb site. You're all here. I mean, you've got some forward, like, space if you were Boston Breach, but yeah, they just get caught. Bomb wasn't there.
And yeah, I'd say it's just like if you have that space, well, you have to act quicker, or you need to
Where
show
is it?
something at the opposite side. Like what needed to change?
No, you haven't eaten it all.
Maybe you show some info on the outside, but it felt just like maybe they were playing for some info. That it just Snoopy with Bomb wasn't really there. It was just really a 2 versus 4.
Okay, don't put it down. Okay, eat it, yeah?
And now we'll see what FaZe opt to do offensively. It looks like we're mounting up towards A. Simp gonna get hit with the nade early, so he's just trying to stay up. He's got Purge right other side. Simp will spot him. Hit him with the shoulder. Gonna get caught though. Purge with the opener. Abizi there for the trade. You don't allow Purge to get to him. Maybe just win the round right there. Bomb back in hand for Atlanta FaZe, and it looks like they're back in the left.
Then you know a lot of players like to get active on the flank on this map, so they're going to try to take their time, clear out their side. You have one player in Draza just sort of watching that rotation, showing some presence over towards the A site, but yeah, for right now, the other two are FaZe going towards B.
What's the timing going to be like here? For Abizi as they wrap back. There's all these doors to clear, tries to get across, not going to happen. Cammy not going to get traded, Cell going to get put down. What a play there from Cammy. He's so weak though, the hip fire from Draws at least able to finally get the kill. But you got 20 seconds to go, you got one to the left, one to the right. He wins that, gets safe.
That was good.
Chance to push that to a 1 versus 1.
That was good for
It
Carrie.
doesn't happen. They're able to stall them out at A with the opening blood from Purge.
Oh, you eating 3 ice creams.
Hoping you wrap it back and you catch somebody working the flank.
Maybe.
That doesn't happen.
Yeah, just tough. I mean, when you start to rotate sites on this map, there is just so much to clear, right?
It's just not quick. It's not quick.
It's not quick at all. So when you start to wrap, and then the opponents at A are like, I'm not seeing nothing. It's a very quick rotation to B for the defense, and they're able to get in position.
Yeah, it's like if you try to just be reckless and just hit it and not clear stuff, you're still slamming through doors, like you're giving away audio cues that you're on the wrap.
Is there any more Mars? Or no?
Hmm?
Is there any more Mars ones?
Yeah, there's a whole pack.
Last time we saw him basically just laying prone the entire
The whole
time.
pay it.
All was to Chow. Cellium this time gets the opener. Purge taken out of it. So you'll have numbers in the 4v3 on defense, and now this push just becomes so much more difficult for the offense.
I mean, this is just such a strong position from Draws, right? Just he's watching that cross towards stage. So again, this is your info towards A. I'm not seeing anything. So what does that mean? Cell and Sim can go and lock down B with Abizi. So they pretty much have all the info in the world right now.
Snoopy. Your window route, just seeing if he can get eyes and just block one. Damage in, and there's the kill. Nice little jump, gets the headshot. Big opener from Snoopy. Now this is down to a 3 versus 3. Draws kind of out of it for now, but so is Cammy, who's trying to get back into it. So the timing from Cammy and Draws is going to be big. Will they pick up Draws? Number 4 on the map starting to work in. Awakening able to win a big fight. Sim can't do it from his back. The pre-fire from Cell not going to do it either. Draws doesn't get there in time. He'll now be last alive in a 1 versus 3. Great patience there from the breach. And, well, Snoopy just giving him numbers.
Well, and honestly, I mean, Draws is just hoping that his teammates find one and just buy him a little bit of time. He's just trying to work the flame, but again, not easy, not quick to do. You had Cammy lurking on the other side. They're not able to find each other. But Snoopy with some great shots there after that first blood from Cellium to even things up. And then, yeah, it's just sort of the timing's on the flank, and well, that time it paid off for Breach.
Yeah, before Abizi's able to realize like where he's getting shot from, like go prone, he just gets caught. Like I thought he was just gonna go prone, hopefully stay up, but just enough time for Snoopy to get that kill.
In the corner and just pitch you back up.
Yeah, right. But no, big 3v4 there from Boston Breach. His Purge is only got 1, but he was that first blood last time they were on defense. And he looks to be in a pretty similar position, at least in an aggressive spot out towards A. And a lot of time he's going to be involved in their early action. He'll be the point man, so that's going to be the first line that FaZe is going to have to deal with. But for now, we're just kind of seeing the spots from Abizi as he looks for information working up towards B. And the deeper he gets, he's like, all right, boys, start bringing bomb. Let's start to work this.
Yeah, so really Purge is just working off Awakening. Awakening was very close to him. He's put some shots into Draza. Awakening is now backing up. This is the setup of Purge play so that he can activate if they go towards A. The problem is, though, all of FaZe starting to rotate towards B, so Cammy and Snoopy going to have to just stay alive, wait for their teammates.
And Purge is going now, so similar to what we saw Draws doing, will Purge get there in time? First blood for Abizi. Work broken up but
Did
picked
the
up.
BZ
And
see the
number
guy
one,
cross?
Seems to be watching the flank. So he should have a fight here soon with Purge. He does. So he's able to pick up Purge. Awakening does get one, but suddenly it's the last player. And wait, he's on 3 in a row, but best of luck with this. That's something we're going to keep an eye on. When it's this B play, that fourth player that's going to be trying to collapse on it, does it get picked up? Are they able to get there in time to make a play? Did the other 3 or 2 stay up long enough to just buy them some time? But Cell had that locked out.
It just feels like it just doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, so what would you do differently?
I mean, you can try to
just
like
stack it together.
Yeah, stack it together if you want. You know, use stun and nades to retake from your side. Or yeah, maybe like a double flank where you try to pick off Celium and then collapse from that way. But it just feels like every time there's a B play, like we've seen flanks work on A, right? You take their top window, you have like this crossfire come in, but this B flank from time and time again just feels like it takes so long. And well, throughout this map, each team has lost it.
Yeah. Wasn't time and time again on the bingo card?
Was it?
It might be. I haven't said sexy yet, and that doesn't count.
Okay. Well, got one.
That doesn't count, Ant. That doesn't count. 2-2 though in the search. His breach tried to answer back to tie it up 1-1. I was pissed I found out Chance didn't bring his sweater though. That just hideous purple and black one.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Sure. To his grandmother maybe. Draza brings it back to a 3 versus 3. Awakening gets another one as he's up to 5. He died on a 3 spree before heading into this round, so he's had some great stretches for Breach. So they don't have it planted with numbers. 3 versus 2. A BC though. And the timing does he find? He's just gonna go. Finds a great one. Chow's the second one as well. He'll be weak from the fight with Simp, so he's able to turn this into a 1 versus 1. 30 seconds to go. Cammy versus Simp. Or BZ, sorry.
And Cammy hasn't shown. There was, again, this weird timing with a BZ. So Cammy has no idea. He's going to check it, but BZ does not have a lot of time. 20 seconds. What is the timing like going to be for a BZ? Oh! Just doesn't hit the shot, and now Cammy just trying to play his
Yeah.
Gets taken down.
Gotta run.
Oh, but is he going to get there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got it.
Start defusing at 10.
Huh?
Or he started defusing at 10, 9, 10.
Yeah, he's got more than enough time.
And yeah, I thought the route he was taking through lobby, I'm like, this is going to take too much time. But like, luckily for him, the second he gets top of the second, like he gets eyes on him. And just gets him so weak. I mean, Cammy's option is just to lay there and hope it buys enough time. I mean, or he just hopes he reach-outs and catches him mid-sprint and YY and fries him. I don't know.
And again, we've been talking about sort of these flame plays, and that time Cammy was trying to watch it on defense, but a BG was able to get on through, so... Well, it turns in a 3-on-2 to a 2-on-2 near the bomb site, then jumps down to that 1v1 for a BZ.
And I was like, dude, the timing too is like Awakening turning.
3 for a BZ, 2 more, and he's got himself a little RC car.
Big sequence there from a BZ. They want to get right back to work over at B. Can he get across this time? This time he's able to at least get through. Spots one on the corner. Stun. Aid. Not doing too much damage. Well, never mind. He hits. What, Purge at the door, also hit down to 44 himself.
This is a switch up though. All 4 are here. Nobody working the flank. So Cell is by himself. You have numbers for now. If you are
Here
Boston Breach, but yeah, Cell gonna
Purge
rotate
just
over.
killed
He knows
Snoopy.
the play. 30 seconds on the bomb, and now Purge gonna try to take his route.
They give up the flank. He tries to hit it now, but look, Cell has turned, so he's got it picked up. Gets damage into Purge. Sees that's not open. Time is dwindling. Simp with the multi, picking him apart.
Oh!
With the melee as well, but up damage through to finish it off. So you change the retake there if you are Boston Breach. Unfortunately, still not able to get it done, but maybe a better chance there.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the team kill comes through, so that makes it tough, but you had the right idea. You're trying to switch it up. They would have had the 4-on-3, and then Purge just tried to take a route, but Cell just so smart, knows the timings. And again, FaZe are just reading the map. They know what they're giving up and what they're giving them. And if they're going to give him that B plan every time, they're going to take it.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody got eyes on him wrapping back, but I swear, like, once I thought Cell recommitted, and then Purge was doing like the re-wrap up, I was like, hold up, this might be the play. But no, Cell was just still locking it down, irons up, ready to do it. 2-round advantage now for FaZe. See what the offensive hit, how it develops now for Boston Breach. They slide across. Some shots coming in from lobby. And you're playing this pretty passively in your phase. You really back this up. So A site kind of open. You're obviously going to be able to get shots in, but now they're starting to
For the bin.
Simp inches his way forward.
And again, just all info, right? So you still have a BZ playing B, but he's FaZe going to play towards the A site. 45 seconds off, and well, you go 1 for 1 at least. I'd say you're challenging Cell with the AR from that angle. But now Snoopy, it's his turn to get active and try to make a play. And well, he's going to make it. He's going to find Simp. Awakening finds Draws, all down to Abizi.
He just played so deep defensively. If you're FaZe, a lot of
1v3.
breach, and they take
Thank
advantage
you,
of it.
babe.
But Abizi, he's already had a clutch.
Nope.
I say, don't let the man do it again. This time they shut him down quickly after he gets one.
No.
And that was Neutron who really had to win if you were Boston Breach.
Yeah, they just take their time there, right there. Does Boston Breach. I mean, Awakening.
There's a clean from FaZe so far, though.
20 seconds left. He doesn't want Abizi to find an opening to make a clutch play, right? Maybe catch someone on the bomb planting it. He just stays there, waits for Cammy to rotate, able to find the last one. But as you said, yeah, much needed around there for Breach.
And we'll see. I mean, this is the big question, though. They worked out the plan. How do you deal with it if you were Boston Breach? You've tried a couple of different things now. You set up early to deal with it, and then FaZe just hit A those.
Well, it looks like they're sticking with their same strat with Persian Awakening out here, right? Persian's going to try to lurch on one of these staircases, go right back to his setup. Bait Awakening, so they've kept it very similar. But he's not going to find a kill. At least there's a team kill for the 1 for 1. Awakening just going to get out.
Oh my God, doesn't quite get out. The reach-out in, he just could not escape. At least he got one, I guess. I mean, it looked ugly at first when Simp got around the corner. I thought he was just going to get dropped instantly, but you have numbers if you're FaZe. The map kind of flips on its head now. And FaZe looking to wrap this all the way around towards B. Snoopy just got info.
So you know the last one's here, though. No, Cell just waits. He waits for that pinch right there. And now it's all down to Cammy bomb being planted. He isn't in a position maybe, but yeah, he's gonna have to open a door. Can't get the first or the second. Looking tough, and FaZe again win on offense.
For a second, I thought he's catching the bomb planter, and then maybe he's got a one-on-one for a second. Cell was gonna have to track back. It's so close to Cammy maybe catching them, but not gonna happen. And yeah, I mean, just the fact that FaZe were able to take out Purge, then also like Awakening.
As said, this is clean COD from FaZe right now. This is
Yeah.
like, it's not, obviously it's not, I don't know the right word for it, but it's not generic, but it's just a straight up COD. Like, this is how you're meant to play COD. It's like that guy from Kuroko Basketball, where he can just play basketball perfectly.
Yeah.
Like, that's basically it.
They're working as a team.
Cell's reading the map like it's a book. Like that, instead of running with his team to the bomb site, he sat back and waited for the pinch. Like, no one thinks like that.
I mean, Kenny's 1v2 a pretty good example recently. He pulled off on Hacienda. Just catch someone and smoke him. But first blood against the FaZe. Numbers, though.
That's what I mean. They're not all separating. They're playing as a team and sticking together.
Oh, Cell almost got that one.
Boston Breach keeping this alive. All in draws now. He's nowhere close at all. Still a lot of time to it. 50 seconds remaining. FaZe can take the 2-0 edge with the round win here. Breach can continue to push this.
I mean, you had a nice setup there from Abizi and Simp, but it was traded effectively. And then again, this Draws starts to work the flank, and Cell gets caught. So he's into a clutch scenario. He has a good read on it. He's able to spot one. Is like checking maybe Awakening is watching that cross, but he's prone. So nice little off angle there from Awakening.
Yeah, no, he had the read, but you said it perfectly. Awakening just lying in wait. Kind of like what happened to Snoopy in the last round. Like, thinks he catches the time to get across and not able to do it. So they get within one again. Just can they pull off back-to-back? That's what they've struggled to do.
Defense. Yeah, they just need something here on defense because, yeah, FaZe continue to win on attack. Attacking both bomb sites. Just that default setup really not working on either side.
Well, they're going to change something. What a round to do it. Get yourself to around 11. A little bit different setup here from Purge.
It's almost like FaZe is kind of expecting like maybe like an all-out rush through mid or something. The way they're kind of playing it, they show something towards A, maybe throw some nades, but now it is a fast wrap to B. Abizi gonna be the point man as he normally is.
Oh yeah.
Throw the stun, wait for his teammates. The stun connects onto Snoopy, and Simp and Draza find the kills.
Okay, they just picked them apart here. Damage into a third as well. Purge will drop, and Awakening, best of luck.
That's it, GG.
1 versus 4. Their defense has just never had the
Here we go.
FaZe dominated through the offense. They take it 6-4. They've got a 2-0.
Clean COD from FaZe, man.
Well, we just had in the league.
This can easily be a 3-0 right now.
FaZe take a 3-0, but
Well, to be fair, it's a different card from what we've seen this year so far.
Yeah, this is the clean. That was the like most confident and clean like phase I've seen all
Yeah.
year long. They obviously started off rocky, but it's still phase.
Yeah.
You
You
can't
can't
sleep
talk
on
them.
him. Yeah, you can't sleep on him. Celium's a amazing player. Look at fucking Abizi. Like,
Between Tim, win 3 in a row, win 4 in a row. You haven't had a ton of that, at least in this one.
to be fair though, look at Cammy and Awakening getting almost 1500 damage each.
Look at Perk.
Yeah, that was
That's
terrible.
disgusting.
Shut down. He tried to like work the middle of the map quickly on defense. A lot of the times traded, shut down immediately.
And he's a guy's found a lot of success in that
Snoopy
role.
turned up a little bit that first game, getting a few double kills, stuff like that. But
Yeah.
that game he didn't really turn up to the way he normally does.
We have the best opener in the world in Abizi. That they're going to be feeling pretty good. They're able to do exactly that, just dominate the early rounds. And Purge, just who's been far more consistent this year, does not mean it's be tough with him too.
No, I mean this is a team like FaZe. They just they're watching a lot of prep, doing a lot of VODs, and sort of like, all right, who do we need to shut down on these maps? Who are the playmakers?
Oh, that's cool. Win, defeat, and then the people that won are highlighted, and then the people that are defeat are in black and white.
Well, before we continue on to our map 3 and see if FaZe can
You
shut
see
out
the
with
team
3,
cycle
we'll
there.
get back to the desk quick to break down our first 2.
Thank you, gentlemen. This one looking even worse than the previous meeting between Boston and Atlanta. You saw a beatdown in that first hard point. Welcome back to the desk. I got Alley Cat and Nameless as always, and today we have a very special guest with some fantastic hair. Miles the Ross Boss.
Thanks, mate.
Why are FaZe booed wherever they go on the planet? This team is so good.
Well, I don't know. I mean, well, their fans are as passionate as their haters. That's all I can say. I know there's a lot of serious FaZe fans out here, but hey, the biggest FaZe fan right now is me. I love Sim. He is unbelievable. He took over map 1. It was a very, very, a classic Chris Lair performance. I enjoyed it a lot, man. He was there picking up points. He was there picking up rotations. He was getting the kills. You name it. He did it all.
He did do it all. I think that map 1 was just kind of like I said, it was a big opener. Atlanta FaZe usually comes out really
Trials
hot
are getting a
this
free piece
weekend,
there. Didn't
and
even see that.
Kind of taper off near Sunday, but for me, like, it was just unreal. The P1s and P2s out of Atlanta, they outscored them on P2 like literally 90-5. So Boston Breach a really slow start out of them, but I'm happy to see Jarlin and Sip spawned in that map 1.
Nameless, I know you're a super fan of Awakening. You have been for multiple years. He just had a terrible game 1. Do you think he can bounce back in the respawn?
Well, he bounced back in that search and destroy. He was playing phenomenal. We'll get into the search here in a moment. So, yeah, I have faith in him. But, yeah, when you talk about Atlanta FaZe, crazy performance. They're hard to play against. I mean, they pick up on things.
Have you seen what he's watching?
You're watching the ticket hill right here. I mean, both times just phenomenal on this hill. A player gets a random spawn out in the back, and who picks up on it?
Some Power Rangers.
That's the reason. He goes 38 and 21 with all that damage.
You can't win many hard points when you have Simp and Draza dropping bombs like that on you. 98 seconds of hill time as well over a minute for Simp. These two are cooking. In map 2, though, some games you just see a BZ get shut down. This was not one of them.
Oh, no way. If map 1 was all Sim, map 2, it was all a BZI.
It was all a PC. I mean, he's
Yeah, the Tiny Terrors. First map was all Sim. Second map was all a BZ. Easy shutdown.
Just the aggression that he was setting on so early.
Crazy.
It was just defense after defense after defense, and then it's that one attack round where BZ
It's not even just that. You have 2 players that, like, one really showed up on the first map, one showed up on the second, but the other 2 players have just been consistent both maps.
Yeah, well, they were just saying Draza literally went 1.41 on hardpoint first map. He had 98 seconds on the point.
You know, it's very hard. It's like, what do you do?
He had 3,400 damage. Like, he went 31 and 22. Simp went 38 and 21. He had 65 seconds on the point. Just crazy. We talk about the Tiny Terrors all the time, but Draza and Cell, they can like play with the Tiny Terrors all the time. Like they can power with them so well. They complement each other so well.
I'm going to hit as many bullets as we can. I mean, moments like that, the clutch is a great example of that. That's not as easy to do online. You got to get a little bit of magic, but on LAN, it's pure skill and it's all good.
Is there anyone on Boston that could just like realize that and flip the switch? It seems like Snoopy's not having an issue.
I think any of them could do it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen huge moments from them, and like you said, we watched it. Awakening bounced back in that game 2 search and destroy, but now you're down 0-2 up against Atlanta FaZe. Like, this is a tall task. We've seen these players have reverse sweeps before. It starts with control.
Protocol. Yeah, I was going to say, let's take a look at the bracket because with protocol control coming up, one of the few 3-0s we have ever witnessed occurred on that map. If Breach drop this next game, they go all the way down and play Cloud9 at the bottom of that elimination bracket.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, everybody likes to bully me when I say that Cloud9 would be a hard pick, so maybe they get their warm-up here to drop down to that Cloud9 and then push their way through the elimination bracket. But the biggest shock for me right now in Boston Breach is like Snoopy started the warm-up just a little bit, but we've got to get more out of Purge. You know, he's been around the block before. It's a very uncharacteristic performance out of him in map number 2. I predicted Boston Breach to win this protocol. I think they bounce back here, but I do have Atlanta FaZe still in 4.
Anything to add? Give me the Boston Hope, Ann. I know there's a storyline somewhere we can draw and pull in
I mean,
to Madrid.
Honestly, when I look at this series, the red cards were kind of their path to victory, right? Take games 1 and 2, catch FaZe off guard, and get to that game 5 and close it out. As it stands right now, if you're Boston Breach, you are in a very tough spot going into this protocol. You just got cooked by them a week ago.
Young roster, but they're known to pull off some upsets. Can they pull off the reverse sweep? Let's find out as we go to a game 3. Merc, Maven, take it away.
Thank you. Thank you for the breakdown, guys. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Last time we casted this, it was a 3-0, 3-0. The protocol, just trying to remember, I remember you had some pretty good opening breaks from Boston Breach. You know, you would get numbers early, you get some map position, then from that point forward, they would struggle.
I think it was that round 1 they had a really strong defensive start, and then they gave it up. Then they lost that first defensive round. And that kind of, was the momentum shift for Atlanta FaZe.
So one of those, you played good defense until, remember, it was 10 seconds left on the clock. It got down to a 0.9 or something like that, if I remember right. And it's just, they should have probably had a defense win, then it just unravels.
And again, sort of the minor victory path for FaZe was, it was a lot of protocol. They're one of the few teams that sort of switched it up, got away from that vault that, a lot of teams dominated early on and said, you know what, we're just going to force teams. We have Hacienda in now. We're going to start to switch up this veto system. And now you have this opportunity again to close out the series on protocol.
Yeah, I thought maybe we'd see Hossie just based on
controlled defense this season record. FaZe are 16-7 and Boston are 7-7. That just shows you the reps that Atlanta FaZe have on that shit. That's crazy. They've got 9 extra reps on that. They're 4th in the rankings while they're 10th. They 3rd on tick rate rank while they're fucking last on 12th. This is a mismatch and a half. This is not going to be fun for Boston. Anyone that's a Boston fan out there, fingers crossed for you, because this is not a great situation for Boston right now. This is not a great start.
Go back and look at the VOD, see where you screwed up. It felt like it was just these little moments that got away from. How do you clean those up? Sell this month, we're talking about since he got back to the break, a 1.3 in control, starting to put up sell-like numbers as well. His individual play and his team have improved, but to the map 3 protocol we go. FaZe looking to shut this down with the swiftness and get moving on to Saturday for them, but Boston Breach want to give it their best and at least Purge maybe get started here early as he struggled a bit so far.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Boston Breach, you kind of want to do what FaZe did to you in the online matchup. You started on defense, and they were able to take round 1 here. Can you do that now, right? And then go up quickly 2-0. We'll see what happens there. And you had some changes to protocol. We don't have that quite yet. That B point moving. So excited for that once we get back home. But yeah, we know that B zone can be so difficult to take.
Well, this is a particular map that we talk a lot about. Those flankers kind of getting in behind enemy lines. And one thing that stood out the last time they played.
Damn, FaZe already have him in that spawn trap.
And doing a really good job staying alive. Doing a really good job continuing to be a threat. Like Snoopy and Purge were kind of trading off, but they just weren't finding success. Like FaZe were doing such a good job just making sure there were players behind them, dealing with that before they moved up the map. We'll see if Breach can maybe find more success in that category this time around.
Yeah, already minute off the clock. Nice little spawn trap there from FaZe, but you do get out. The timing, though, not going to go Purge's way. So top 3 over to Celium. He's on 5 in a row. We just saw his stats, and that is going to be all 4 dead. Not the round 1 you wanted if you are Boston Breach. You don't even have a tick of work right now on either point.
Yeah, Cammy and Awakening are in hell. They're both 0-4.
Oh, this is disgusting from FaZe right now.
11 in lives. This is a slaughter out the gate. Protocol has been all FaZe. It continues here. That is diabolical.
That was not fun for Boston right there. Jesus. Look at the man. He's not even died yet. He's what, 7-0, 8-0?
Hey, good job. Guys, that was tough. Let's just go again.
Let's just do the same thing to them. That happened to us, right? That's how that goes.
Hey guys, it looks like we're going to losers. Bro, I don't know. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's nobody talking.
What do you say after a round like that?
I mean, we've all been there, right? Like,
dude,
if you're an AR player, you spun up on attack and protocol. You gotta run up some stairs into a sub. It's just not fun.
But that's like the longest stretch I've seen of like spawn slay. We've seen like a wave or two of it, but that was like a solid minute, bro, of just getting slammed.
Yeah,
damn, Cell 8-0.
Cell didn't die.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Holy hell. Well, let's see if Breach can fare better offensively or if they've just mentally been cut out of this one. Snoopy does get some openers. Now he gets this position. This is where FaZe were pretty good dealing with it. Like, you let him get one, maybe two, but don't let him get lost. Don't let him play his life a ton. They deal with it pretty efficiently. But as they try to get out towards mid-map, that's going to get shut down pretty quickly. Simp going to be really the only one out. Cell still playing passively here. He's got a streak to work with. He wants the double-digit streak. He's able to do that.
Oh, thanks, babe. Cell's 10-0 right now.
We got some classic Cell gameplay.
Yeah, he's got a Hellstorm if he wants to use that. But yeah, I mean, really, Simp's just going out. He's just pausing the clock. And Cell's just pretty much saying, I don't want to lose this building, right?
Celium's 10-0, babe.
So, yes, it's very
He hasn't died.
Well, 12 and 1, there you go.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh.
Yeah, you should have seen the lives at the end of the first round were 24 lives left remaining for FaZe, while there was 9 lives left remaining for Boston. They had him in a spawn trap for about a minute straight. Yeah, that's good, babe. Oh wait, no, you're a bit ahead of me. There you are.
That's like a semi-second now.
Yeah, FaZe are destroying them right now.
Yeah, I just thought make Dylan some great speed.
Celium's
And then
15 and 1. This is so fucked right now.
Such a good job playing his timings, playing his life, just being a nuisance for extended periods of time.
How is he doing
Get
this?
right back to that, and he's doing exactly that. Now the death's coming at a time where this is gonna be interesting. You gotta hope 5 and 8, at least in Perch and Snoopy, are able to get some damage on the other side of this.
Even a Beezy's coming through now, like.
They're all coming through. Look at them. There's no kills for them to get because Cell's taking them all.
Well, Sal hasn't got a kill for a while now. He's just been. There we go.
It's getting positioning, isn't it?
He's on another streak. He's 16 and 1. Yeah, he's gonna have some insane control stats to start this tournament.
No, he might.
Oh.
Awakening able to shut him down though.
Yeah, but look at the lives again. 11 and 8.
Want to play this down to that battle of attrition in the live department. We see Purge hit the grapple, and as he gets up top, we'll see what will open up for him. But they want to use the streak. They want to go for the offensive round, win and get it done now. Play for info, play for map control.
Well, I think the call right there is they're going to play bottom middle, right? You say Simp and Abizi, and they're just hoping they can catch one top mid with the Hellstorm. But all of Boston pretty much just stay alive up top in the buildings. But now it's starting to get a little bit scary. A couple of players near B. Abizi and Draws in that area. Cammy's just looking, and again, just trying to pause the clock, bait some players out. Again, force it to come down to lives.
And Breach doing everything they can to make sure it comes down to time. 15 seconds to go. Cammy getting a couple of big ones. Not going to get away from that with the grapple, though. His Cell's got eyes on it.
It's a big win right here.
Try to free fire, not able to do it. Everybody falling. Only 2 people up with no respawns remaining. They've got a body on the point with 6.8 seconds left. Purge and Cammy have got to be absolute heroes. Now it is all on Cammy to get it done. First tick will now be done. 1 versus 4. Cammy has had some insane highlight reels over the course of his career, but no chance.
That's crazy.
Done here. FaZe
This is crazy.
exactly what they want.
FaZe are doing exactly what they're meant to do, and that is just
The thing is, this is actually scary because they are on point on every mode.
Yeah, but then also, no offense to Boston, but
They're not playing great. They're the odd player here and there, like Awakening sometimes, then.
Hey, bros, I've done twice. It's so annoying. But no, they've got to feel pretty damn good with how it's going. Sorry, he's 19 to 4. That's my bad. Not done twice. I honestly stopped paying attention.
Yeah, he's probably like, I can't believe I died 4 times right now.
But this will be very similar to what we saw last time they played, man. I mean, 3-0 in the series, 3-0 on the protocol. BZ's getting kills through stuns, somehow picking up 2 out to double positive and 4 in a row.
Thank you, mommy.
They're going to be just right back into this trap.
Bro, they know that they don't have to fight over here, right?
I mean, just
Baby.
right back into it.
Thank you, baby.
Running at people off spawn.
Yeah, I would be paying them a lot of respect either right now.
And I don't think they are. Now BZ goes, Simp though just tries to get both of them. Sells fly on through. So
20 and 5 is mad.
That is crazy. That's a 4.0
He's
KD.
on a record right now.
If the game ends with them winning this round with that KD, I wouldn't be surprised if that wins like a record for like the best KD. Because
Yeah,
that's
ever.
that's over a 4.0 KD. He gets 4 kills every death.
Maybe get a little too aggressive there if your face just looking to shut it down. Confidence is flowing, they are sending it. Self trying to finish one. I kept waiting for the candy chop from him, but he's in a fight of his own. There you get 4 dead Snoopies, able to pop a triple, so maybe some life being breathed into this team. Boston Breach will get that minute extension. Lives will be about even, but a lot of time to work with. You still have the hard work to do over at B, but obviously way more success here. Just kind of calm down the nerves, like, boys, we can do this.
Yeah, they just can't have a sort of a 3-4 down moment, right? This is normally what we see.
To be fair, this is the best chance that Boston have to winning a round right now.
First, and a quick trade, but that will be 3 dead.
Here we go. It's just going to be the 2 on it for now, so we're not moving on quickly, but Awakening just ironed up, holding it. We'll take down
Fair enough, he got that pick by himself.
Raza gets a kill.
Snoopy trying not to let him get
That's strong.
And Awakening's thinking the pressure's going to come from maybe top middle, so he's trying to back it up towards the staircase, but Simp finds a chance to peek there. From bottom
This is crazy. This is getting very close now though, which is good.
And getting aggressive on the other side will be 1 and 4. That'll be selling Raz.
Oh, BZ with a 2-piece. That's really good from from a BZ.
Yeah, I mean, Simp sort of got that first kill and then just kind of left it to his teammates. He was able to get pushed up now.
A BZ as well, 21 and 11.
BZ's now here. You have to take some
That's crazy.
Through top middle. BZ though, he's just gonna flank this. He's gonna spot a lot from this area. And well, he's gonna find 2.
He's on a 5 streak.
He's gonna be on the flank, trying to work it, but the rest of his teammates gonna have to get out of spawn.
We'll see what the timing ends up being like with him, because Snoopy at least able to pick up Sims. They'll be worried about that in a second, but the rest of the teammates kind of pinned in. Yeah, there's 2.
But what's going on with Celium? He hasn't died or killed anyone for ages. So,
He's on,
every time I say that,
he's doing positioning.
every time I say that, he like kills someone or dies or something.
It's just still a lives conversation, though. Even if you're able to get onto the point, you trade effectively. You've still got that edge if you are phase. Stun hits everybody. BZ somehow through the stuns able to get out of harm's way again.
And they just can't go 1 for 1 here if you're Boston. I mean, you're down to 4 lives now. 1 for 1s do not help you. There is a couple of shredded kills on that side, but only 3 lives remaining. Gonna have to get on the point with 6 seconds. They try to, and well, it is all over in the winner's
That's it.
for Boston Breach.
3-0 clean game from FaZe.
Business as usual. Get things done in the round 1. A dominant
Celium's KD is nuts. Or not. Was it 22 and 8?
Something like that.
23 and 8, sorry. 23 and 8.
Either way, that was just fucking nuts. That was a clean sweep. They played the exact same way they did when they played against Boston on LAN, online.
Yeah. And I mean, the stuff doing on the other side is just better. The best to ever do it. Right, so Simp and
It's either BZ or Celium that's going up.
It'll be so after that fucking performance. After that performance, so will go up. Even though BZ played well in the Search and Destroy and also in the Control. But
yeah,
that
24 and 9.
24 and 9. Getting basically 2600 damage, like, yeah. What even is that? 9, 18. That was like a 2.7 KD right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you won both the red cards, again, you dominate the protocol control. So, I mean, this is just, you got what you wanted, I guess, map set wise. If you were Boston Breach, you get the 2 red cards early, still lost it.
Yeah, no, we talked about before the series, like we thought this was going to look much different. Just due to the fact that 3-0, usually you see some different maps. When we saw it was the same, we were pretty surprised. The only thing was the difference in order, and I think
Oh, I found this, by the way.
FaZe are good at red card, and it didn't matter. I mean, at least is what the Skyline being map 1 last time was like a 22-point game or something like that, right? It was a really, really tight one. Skyline a little bit different, but you just get this is worse. Is this worse for you than the last time?
Yeah, this was worse than the last time. At least Boston had chances in the last game against
Yeah, the
FaZe.
thing is,
That was a
how they've
clean
been,
sweep. There was no chances that Boston had.
how Boston's been online, I thought they were going to come out a lot stronger.
Well, no,
But
even if
that's
you
why
look at like
sometimes it says
they lost
landing.
3-0 against FaZe, but they had a lot of chances of coming back. Like, don't get me wrong, the first hard point they got destroyed as well, just like that one. But when it came to like the search and destroy, it went to 6-5, where this one went to 6-4, so not too bad. But just the way it was, they got slapped. And then that control, they had a lot. I think it went to like 3-1 or 3-2.
Out of all of that loser bracket, I would say Gorillas is the hardest team to play.
Well, if we lose, we play against them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the hardest team out of the loser bracket.
Yeah.
Cloud9 can be, but they're not playing them.
Nah, if I had to pick out LAG and Cloud9, LAG are winning. It's just they can't close out seasons like series. They need to be able to learn to close out and get it done. Plus, Dashi said as well, last year,
This is the difference between European and American.
It sounds like a football game.
That's what I mean.
The chants, can you hear the chants? It sounds like a football game.
Yeah.
And by football, we mean soccer to all the American people out there. You're in Europe,
I know
so
it's
football's football.
Also.
They're playing in Europe, so they have to. Yeah, I told you.
There we go. Look.
Well, I mean, here is Celium. First of all,
Celium.
Celium. You're the first this year. How do you deal with the jet lag?
I mean, it's exciting, you know. I mean, everyone here speaks a different language. It's all different. So, I mean, I'm hyped to be here.
And talking about you, you look completely different from the first 2 weeks. What do you work on?
I mean, everything, to be honest, is trusting our teammates and hard work, to be honest. Just that's all it is, hard work.
And now, talking about the next round, who you would like to face? Which team would you like to face in the next round?
Who is it? Do you know?
Yeah, Atlanta or Vancouver?
Who is it?
Atlanta or Vancouver?
I'll probably play. I'm down to play Vancouver. I think they're a good team, so I'm down to play Vancouver.
That is not spicy, baby. That is chocolate biscuit.
He just said Atlanta or Vancouver, but he is
That is
Atlanta
Atlanta.
face.
Thank you, Yuli. Awesome stuff there from Atlanta.
He just said Atlanta or Vancouver.
Yeah.
But Atlanta, he is Atlanta. He's Atlanta.
that's awesome,
Wait, let me
yeah.
actually find out what this guy seems a bit like. He doesn't know what he's talking about. This.
Miles, can you just walk me through what Celium did to these kids?
I mean, which part, Chris? I mean, that entire map.
The 13-0, I think.
Yeah, look.
Try and camera off quick, man.
No, it's Ultra or it's Surge, not Atlanta. That's why he said Vancouver, because otherwise he would have picked. All right, we'll be right back, guys.
But in the way they play the game individually and how
Look, baby, that is not spicy.
this was a smacking as Celium was everywhere. Honest to God, let him pull in the heart. He's already got advanced UAV. Let him do it. Let him set a kill record. Let him try and drop a
It's like they already have one anyway, right?
What are you going to do, disqualify him? Like, what are you going to do? Let him run. Let him fly. He's a peacock.
That was like the perfect display of what we always say, how talented they are and how smart they are, all coming together, just absolutely wiping the floor of Boston. Boston had no chance in that series.
No.
Yikes. Atlanta is here, and after that performance, maybe the team to beat in the tournament. You saw the bracket earlier. We've got it updated for you, and now we know Cloud9 will officially be playing Boston Breach tomorrow.
Yo, listen, you guys were haters with the Boston Breach I just saw on main stage. That's a Game 5 series if I've ever seen one. I'm just being honest.
I mean, low-key. But listen, Boston, they got 3-0 by Atlanta in the online league as well, so it could just be a matchup thing, but I don't think I can shake what I just saw, man. Atlanta just looks so scary. Like what you said, Miles, they are melting.
Match number 2 is loading up. We got Vancouver Surge versus Toronto in front of the epic Madrid crowd when we come back.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Major 1 of the 2025 season continues right now as we are live from Madrid. An excellent crowd showing up, taking the day off on Thursday to watch our favorite sport. It's Call of Duty League featuring Merc here at the desk. And you just got a chance to cast probably the fastest series we're going to see in Madrid.
Yeah, Boston put me to sleep.
A little bit.
The jet lag's hitting now.
Atlanta doing work. And, of course, we have already checked off 2 boxes of our bingo card. Can you believe this, Merc? The team killed that happened right away, and then Celium, the 10-plus streak in that game 3.
That's already done.
What? Maven said sexy.
Yeah, but it didn't count.
Unofficial. Unofficial.
What? That 100% counts.
What
talking about the bingo card.
Once
There's
again,
no way.
in Maven's favor. I'm telling you, something going on.
That's crazy.
This is the start from Celium, 12-0. Abizi with a takeover, search and destroy the first bloods. We're all in favor of Atlanta. Boston sent packing to the losers bracket where they'll face off against Cloud9 tomorrow. But this matchup now should be a good one. It's the Canadian Clash. Toronto, who was in first place for most of our qualifier, going up against a surging Vancouver squad. Let's start with the Ultra. The Ultra 6-0 start finally fell to Optic in that 7th game, I should say. Yeah. Allie, what have you seen from this team?
I mean, they're still the best S&D team in the game right now. It's just been a little bit weird in their past couple of series. I mean, they're really strong when it's the beginning and the end, but the middle is where it gets a little wonky. Their S&D, again, still best team in the game. Joe's rocking a 1.32 right now, alongside Beams with another 1.32. My biggest question for them, though, is if they can continue that on LAN, right? That's always going to be the biggest question. We saw a little bit of Joe DeCease last year on LAN, and he was an absolute monster. So I'm hoping to see that on this main stage today.
Yeah, I think for this team, like, I'm just waiting for them to figure out their Hacienda in all 3 game modes. Like, they have some very strong maps. You look at, like, HP and Search and Destroy, but it's kind of thin, right? So Hacienda has to get added. Then we talk about this Toronto team. The respawn's not incredible. Like, 12 and 11 across the both respawns combined throughout the season. They've really
Alright, chat, we're back. Oh, got a lot of hacienda, which is nice. Sorry, we had to mute because I'm getting copyright striked for the intro, so I have to start muting them now.
Can Merc keep the spree alive? Where are you going, Merc?
I'm gonna go Ultra.
I'm going Ultra all the way.
Yeah, Ultra.
Oh, they got Merc now instead. Nice.
Where are you going?
Upset potential, but I think I gotta stick with Toronto Ultra after seeing that map set.
Any Vancouver love?
I'm going Toronto Ultra as well. I mean, we're at their
We're
home
so
major.
boring.
I'm expecting this crowd to get lit for them. Ultra gets it done.
We got a little bit of time before the players are ready, so let's talk
My back.
series.
Yep.
That's the only thing about being ill.
Listen, if
All
we
my
get
body's
the
aching.
Ultra that we saw in the last couple series here on that stage, then they have a legitimate chance, right, to take this
Baba.
one. He's been unbelievable in Search and Destroy. They've improved their first bloods. That was where they were last in the league up until their final 2 matches. They improved that, their conversion afterwards as well. So if they can do that and win that first Search and Destroy, maybe they steal a respawn and we get a game 5.
Allie, let's take a look at Toronto's last land victory. When did they win a whole event? Well, it's been over a year. Take a look at this thing, 367 days. They're due for one at their home major, right?
Oh, they are so due for that one. And like I said, they're very set up right now in this bracket to do so because they've already gotten a win over the Surge, even though it went all the way to a game 5.
So you're gonna hear screaming from our son because he was putting a balloon in his mouth, which was
He
told
was
him
being a
consistently
naughty
stop.
boy, so now he doesn't get his balloon, so now he's upset.
Victory is so far so good.
And Merc, I don't think I was even working on the show when Surge got their last tournament victory. So it's been over 969 days for the Seattle, now Vancouver Surge. What do you need
Damn.
to see from this?
So last time Thieves won a major
I feel like now 04 has their
was
fan record.
647 days ago.
Got some leadership and
Oh wow.
Chelsea joining the squad.
We're the newest people to win something because well, actually phased technically.
It's simple with you need 04 and Abuja to continue to improve and do what they do. But if they want to get to a final, if they want to try to win an event, I think you're looking at sort of a complete team. And just talent-wise, Nasty and Hixie, yeah, they have to be better.
The Surge are starting to light up the Search and Destroys. That has been a difference maker. But if you're looking at Toronto's road, they have been the kings of Game 5. Allie, what has been the difference for Toronto's Search?
The difference has just been the slang, the pressure. Their attack has been unreal. They're the best attack team in the game right now, and that's not to knock their defense because they're also top 2 there, but it's just been unreal. Like I said, Joe and Beans are both rocking a 1.3 right now. That is the 2 new additions to this roster, so you have to point that the difference is in them and sits with them. So that also puts the pressure and expectation on the
Face that he just gave.
on land in front of a home crowd.
Her son just gave Tracy the weirdest face, just like.
Back in December. Heretics and
Just like,
Yeah, I mean, I just think that, they're a Search and Destroy team, and this is what you get. This is what your series are going to look like, right? And to Ali's point, that's the dynamic you have. Phoenix and Joe Deceived, unbelievable in that game mode. It's hard to deal with both of them, and that's why they're top 2 in the league at finding that first blood.
On the other side of the matchup, you have Vancouver Surge, who we didn't have a ton of faith for right away, but then they beat the Heretics in that Game 5 Search. They went on to beat the Falcons, but the real surprise was Jan 24th, just 1 week ago. They took down the Royal Ravens, and then another Game 5 against the Rockets.
I mean, similar to Ultra, you have 5 Game 5s, 5 out of 7 series here. This is a team, they go deep. So this is what we're talking about, the matchups. This is a team you expect to win searches, but can you expect them to beat the best search team in the game?
I think the previous match that they win against is a perfect example of these are 2 good S&D teams, but Toronto Ultra is just slightly better, and that's why that series went to a Game 5. That's why it was so close. So to me, in this series, this rematch, Vancouver Surge have to win the respawns. They don't do it through the Search and Destroys.
Well, they didn't last time they played them, right? They won games 1 and 3, so they won 2 respawns up against Toronto. And
Hixie was one of the best respawn players in the lobby, by the way, in that series.
And when you look at all the other series, it hasn't been the case. He's actually the guy that really needs to step it up in the respawns. And they talk about it all the time, we want it to play sound Call of Duty. We want the fundamentals to be there. You also got to find some kills. I mean, there's no way you can come away from that base series and be like, they just played fundamentally perfect. That's why they dominated. No, the gunning was also there, right? So for Ixie, he does need to step it up. But yeah, as of late, this has been a different roster. And we have mentioned plenty of times they are playing from Vancouver. They've been vocal about it. This is land. And now with those fundamentals and new and improved.
Baby, are you eating this?
We got to talk big picture.
You
here.
eating
What's
this?
on the line for these teams? If you're Toronto Ultra, you already have 60 points towards COD champs, right? Only the top 8 teams are going to make it to champs. So Toronto feeling good. Surge, you've missed out in the past. How do you feel right now, Joe?
I mean, I think
Show me.
after 3 wins in a row, you're feeling a lot better.
Let me see.
Really want to start off the year already thinking about that. We have to.
Where's the balloon?
I mean, you got to a winners bracket, So that just means you
Show
have
me.
2 lives here, even with a tough matchup.
Yeah, show me
There
then.
is a chance that they cause an upset in this winners round 1. With the improvements, and again, just being on land.
The Hicksy rematch?
It is their fault, but yeah. No, I mean, you have Hicksy, and yeah, he's going to want to make a statement here.
Appreciate your patience, chat. We're waiting for the players to finish their setup on the stage. As you can see, they're at their seats, getting everything finalized.
Oh, they didn't go call out.
One, and the best of 5 kicks off. Where are we at?
What call out?
Well, this is winners
All the
bracket
players
round
up.
1 in our double elimination tournament.
Like how they
Oh,
did in the
yeah.
first
It's
one.
the award of playing Atlanta FaZe in the
Guess
second
not. That's a
round.
lot of
We're gonna
purple.
have a banger winners bracket.
Yeah, I mean, this crowd for Toronto Ultra, I mean, if they do make it there, are going to have to get extra hype because FaZe looks scary. You know, one other thing to note in this series, as you see Beans getting up out of his chair, there's a lot of pressure on him, in my opinion. I mean, coming into the season, there's already pressure. You're filling the shoes in for scrap, right? You got to lay down that damage. You got to bring that energy. And he has delivered. But we haven't seen a lot of massive LAN performances from him, right? This is the best team that he's ever been on. And
Oh, there you go. They're all getting ready to come out now.
You're expected to win this series. So for Beans, I think he's got a lot of pressure, man, and he's got to pop off early.
Joe, this is one of my favorite parts of the show, where we bring out the players, get them ready, then we send them backstage to get ready for round number 2. Toronto Ultra, it's their home major. Do they have anything special in store for us? In the past, highlight for me was Scrap pushing the squirrel out of the way. I don't know how you can top that one.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm sure they have something planned. I would hope so, right? This being their event. But yeah, I mean, this is an Ultra team. Yeah, they're always doing a lot for the community, running events, so we appreciate that. I mean, they're the reason why we're in Madrid.
Big shout out to Koi as well. If you haven't followed any other esports, Koi is known for throwing some amazing events with some incredible fans. So if you are a European local, please make some noise in the venue.
There we go.
Filling up in here.
Where are the Yanks at? Any Americans make their way all the way to Spain? Woo! I hear you, Study. We got like 12 of them.
It's a lot of Europeans. So.
Boo against the Yanks.
Why y'all booing us?
I'm loving it. Hey,
sorry.
why not? We're in their country.
I didn't
Deal with it.
decide where my parents decided to.
All right.
All right. I'm told the players are almost ready. I'm so ready for this match to kick off that I'm already thinking about what tapas I'm going to eat when we're done, because it could be another 3-game series. Final prediction starting at the end. Who wins? How many games?
Yeah, I think it's a game 5. I think we get all the way to that vault. I think we've seen some great improvements from Vancouver. Excited to start on that skyline. Can go either way, but yes, I think it's game 5 and Toronto Ultra.
Alley Cat?
Ooh, game 5 is a good call. I might have to agree with you there, just because at Hacienda, Toronto Ultra is sitting at 0-2, so that's a big opportunity for Vancouver Surge to maybe tie that series 1-1 and force that map number 4. So I agree with Dan. I think I'm going to go to game 5. I think Toronto Ultra is going to take it.
And Merc, I saw you preparing your answer, which means I have to throw you a brand new question.
Okay.
Who is going to be the MVP of this series? Who is your player to watch if you're a fan at home?
I'm going to go Joe Deceives. You know, they're trying to talk about Beans and sort of maybe the pressure for him to sort of be in the star lineup. Like, this is his second year, right? He's coming off a top 4 at COD Champs under the LA Thieves banner. And this is sort of like, can he make that leap, right, to be a star alongside Kleenex?
Joey D picks Joey D.
That's my guy.
We're going to give our players a minute behind the scenes to collect themselves. When we come back, we're kicking off match number 2, the Canadian Clash, Vancouver versus Toronto.
Oh yeah, they're both Canadian, isn't it?
Toronto's not. What? Vancouver?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Toronto.
Toronto and Vancouver are both in
Yeah.
Canada, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You spun me there. I was thinking, am I being stupid on stream right now?
No, for some reason because Seattle.
No, yeah, they used to be called Seattle Surge, but now they're called Vancouver Surge.
That's why it threw me off.
Okay, yeah. I thought I was being stupid on stream for a second there. I was about to say, I know I'm not great at geography, but...
No, that's why, because I'm thinking of last year, there was Seattle.
Yeah, there was Seattle, yeah.
That's what threw me off.
We are back live in Madrid. Welcome to Spain for Major 1 of the 2025 Call of Duty League season. Today we kick off our winners bracket with Atlanta FaZe already moving to round 2. We find out who will join them. Toronto Ultra, the number 2 seed, taking on Vancouver Surge at number 7. Welcome back to the desk. We got Merc, we've got Alley Cat, we've got Nameless, and the players ready in exactly 60 seconds.
So they say.
So they say. Merc, final thoughts on this showdown. It's great to have you on the desk.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. No, always a good time being up here. I mean, listen, like, this is, yeah, I mean, a matchup that, again, we're kind of really looking at the search and destroy, but I think if both of these teams want to make runs, it could just be the respawns. Like, how are they improving? What is their map pool at this major? Both very good coaching staff, so it should be a great match.
Toronto has gone up 2-0 against teams and then have been reverse swept. That, of course, happened in the minor against Minnesota. How do you stop that from happening ever again?
I think it's just from the side of Jamie Insight has never placed outside of top 4 at a Major 1 tournament, so I feel like that's just that Toronto Ultra luck on his side.
Call the cruise.
Well, that's mad. My TikTok babe has literally just sent me to Madrid's biggest thing. This is how you know they do this. Yeah. No, TikTok hears you.
Wow, 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 wow. We're already hot.
Wow, wow, we wow.
Wow, wow, we wow. Very nice.
Ready for the next one. Hold on. I hope you have enough energy because it's going to be a long day with amazing matches. And now, I think it's a good moment to embark with the board city.
Nope. Mute that. Sorry, boys. Gotta mute it.
You actually don't realize how many English people are in the CDL.
There's not that many, to be fair.
3 or 4.
I thought there was only 2. Hixie and Nasty.
Hixie, Beans.
He's not British.
Yeah, he is. He's English.
Okay, Hixie, Nasty, Beans.
That's
That's it, isn't it?
I'm sure there's one more.
Ready to rumble with Vancouver Surge! With Cineform, Abuser, Kixie, and Nasty!
This guy, he doesn't even know COD. He just said with 0-4, a booster, Nasty, and Hixie. At least know who you're talking about. If you know you're going to be streamed against like over 100,000 people.
But the thing is, that's down to the CDL. But they've only done that for obviously the crowd to have a Spanish-speaking person.
Yeah, but at least hire someone that knows what he's talking about.
But they should have still had the other guy that does all the other things there,
100%.
and have him speaking Spanish, and then him doing the proper intros.
No, I agree 100%. Thanks for the tea, babe. That was lovely. Hit the spot. I can't hear nothing right now, so it's just so weird.
Oh, I can hear it.
Oh, got a new shirt.
Amigos, mirad en todas direcciones. Que viene, que viene.
They basically.
Démosle la bienvenida. Give a warm welcome to Toronto Ultra. They're ready to shine. They're ready just coming in the middle for us. The Kings are back and ready to chase its first.
Insight. There you go. Insight is English.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. So that's 4
Country of birth, England. Who's the other one that's on this team?
Kleenex. But I don't think he is English.
How do you say his name?
Clean and then X. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's from Denmark.
There's a lot of European people. Oh, look, they're wearing their new shirts.
Yeah, Insight's English. So
No, I
Beans
didn't
and
know that.
Insight. And then
Check Joe Deceives. So I don't actually know where he's from.
I just spell that.
Joe De. There you go.
Oh.
The Canadian clash is
America.
Oh, okay.
like a reverse stock situation. Vancouver trending up, Toronto trying to bounce back after the beatdown versus Ottawa.
Hey, Vancouver on the right foot, man. They end off the qualifiers with 3 match victories in a row. Some of them being pushed all
I told you, I
the way
thought there was 4. There might be more, but I think there's only 4.
Yeah, I don't know of any others, but yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't know about Insight.
No, I didn't.
You got out-rotated, out-fundamentally played in the
He looks English.
Now in front of your home major, you need to make sure you come out swinging.
Big time. And I think Namos put this really perfectly on the desk, talking about the fact that this Toronto team has hard set vetoes for hard point and surge. Yeah, big question marks surrounding the Hacienda.
Who's the one at the end?
Kleenex.
Kleenex. And then who's that one in there?
Insight.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Kleenex, Insight, Jodeci's, Beans.
And Beans, yeah.
That's the order. And then them, it's Hixie, Nasty, Abuser,
And then them
04.
two, yeah.
Yeah, Hixie, Nasty, Abuser, 04. Oh, that's cool. They got Fellow behind them. You know Fellow, Dan Ghosty's dad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, technically Ghosty's son, because Ghosty beat him. Because they were always arguing.
Yeah.
I think the other part about this too is, like you mentioned, let's just put the number on it. Toronto's the worst team in rotations right now in the league. But when they do rotate successfully,
So is Fellow not a player now?
No, he retired.
Oh.
Quite a few players retired last year. Well, I say that, not really. Claystar and Fellow, basically. So he might be a coach now, that's why he's standing behind him.
Mm.
And I think on the other side of things, talking about where they found their success, you need Hixie to show up in a big way to kind of counteract these SMGs on the Toronto Ultra. Oh, that's why I'm super excited.
So this is literally 4. But the thing is, if you had all 4 of them English players, you can make a team in London. Or in England.
Well, they did. They had Carolina Royal, they had London
Yeah,
Royal
but
Ravens.
yeah, but to have it here.
I would love to have like London host, like Wembley, for example, like Wembley Stadium or something, host a major. I think it would be amazing.
Wembley Stadium wouldn't.
Not Wembley Stadium,
It'd
like
be
O2
Wembley
Arena.
Arena.
Or O2
Yeah.
Arena or something.
No, London, Wembley Arena. That'd be a decent size Wembley Arena.
Really? Wembley Arena?
Yeah.
That seems a bit small.
Where we watch KSI.
Oh yeah, I guess so, yeah.
15 seconds means that Vancouver likely just trying to lock down this left side of the minimap. So far, so good, although Ultra are working on it. Jodeci, nice little slide and a win on 04. Now can start to influence the spawns, but Hixie holds tight, and we're going to get a block of the spawns to the back.
Yeah, it's just effective trade after trade.
Nice, Kleenex with a 2-piece. And they got rid of Nasty as well.
3 kills in a row. Flip the spawns out.
We definitely need to do the skins on
Yeah.
Their hold percentage is #1. They average about 35 points every time they're fully set up.
Well, so far the first 15 has been good. Vancouver working on the high ground though, and actually 04 will crack the code up top, trying to turn his beans, but shut down. 04 now off the reset. Up Kai. Kleenex still off to a really hot start, 9-1. Cut short of the cruise initially, but still Toronto regained possession of the hill with still 28 seconds to fight.
Yeah, it's just that timing right there from 04 and that gunfight onto Beans. If he kills him literally a second earlier, Ultra Swan all the way across the map, but him just finessing his life allows his teammates to reinforce through the backside. Another 3 down.
Kleenex is on fire, timing.
Still 15 seconds here at Kizun. You already have players off the rotation to do.
This is great news for Toronto, seeing Kleenex have this kind of a start on land. Because I will say, at the beginning of the year, he looked like a player that very well could have built an MVP resume on this title. Slowed down since the break, but here on land, 12-2, first map in. Wall bank from Nasty turns that into a double.
Oh, damn.
Kleenex shut down by 04, gets Vancouver into the top.
I reckon that would be an alright team though. Insight, Beans, Nasty, and
Hixie. Yeah, but the only issue is though is that 04 is a, I mean not 04. Insight's a SMG player. Nasty and Hixie are both SMG players.
That's what I mean, SMG. You have 2 SMGs, 2 AR.
Yeah. Insight, Nasty and Hixie are all SMG players.
Oh, fair enough.
Beans is the
I'm
only,
sure one of them could be a flex.
No, yeah, I'm sure like one of them could change to an AR. But it will never happen. They're not gonna, unless a British person buys a team,
Mm.
turns it into a, like, for example, London Ultra, like, for example. But then he's not gonna then buy 4 British players. He might, but it won't be them. It won't be them exact 4.
Well, do you know, like, Joe, it'd be funny. I wouldn't call it London Ultra. I'll call it Ultra London.
Yeah.
That sounds hella Optic Texas. Texas Optic sounds weird. Ultra, London Ultra sounds weird.
Ultra London.
Making it more difficult for Vancouver to even have a clean attempt at a break. They're going one by one, getting picked off.
Yep, I was about to say the exact same thing.
How much do you reckon they go for, these teams?
Oh, millions. Especially
That's
the ones
nuts,
that are
innit?
winning. Especially the ones that are winning shit as well.
Mm.
Like, look what happened. For one CDL team to be bought, it had to take a Saudi Arabian prince to buy Vegas.
And not being funny, that was one of the shitty teams.
Hmm?
That was still one of the shitty teams.
Yeah.
As we go back over towards the Mixie P1, Vancouver combined for 3 kills in a row, make it all 4. Spawn secured. This is where you soak up time.
Who's on 6 in the hard point. Could be building towards an early hellstorm here for Vancouver.
Phoenix 18 and 9 still though.
They would gladly take it. One more elimination needed. There we go. He's going to earn it off just the passive score from the objective. So hellstorm earned out for Vancouver, bringing this back to 6 points. A little bit of a mixed fight here, just above the pool towards top bedroom, and inside Kleenex, the long-standing duo able to find 2, leaving Gabuza by himself. He'll drop, and now Hixie has to hold his ground, but gets absolutely deleted top balcony.
And now the last 2 players are on this side of the map. Have to clutch up.
Phoenix is doing big.
Yeah, 21 and 9. Nope. Never mind, I jinxed it.
Again, is able to find 3. Last player you got to take care of is Beans, but he finds the kills. Teammates spawn right next to him. Ultra win the rotation again.
Dangerous moment here for Vancouver. Stun out to 04's direction, who's also kind of not been a factor so far. Just 9 and 16 with only 7 seconds on the hill. But maybe an entry here. Yeah, sure does. Him and Nasty working together. Clean out this sole Ultra member inside the hard point. So deceives up and down. Oh, just kind of tiptoeing on the side.
Oh my god.
21 and 15. He starts to bark in the player cam, and Ultra.
I actually just missed that.
Did you miss it?
Mm.
It was the they'll probably they'll show it again, to be fair. That was clean from Joe Deceives, getting a 3-piece there.
By the time they even get it, they can only fight for the final 10 seconds. Ultra just can do no wrong. What is that, like a 12-team streak?
Yeah.
Finally, Kleenex drops.
And that's what it kind of has felt like for Vancouver. It's like one player able to get onto a 5-6 spree, and then nothing.
Yep.
Quiet, silence. Ultra now growing their lead to 100+ points with the scrap time remaining. Over to P3 we go. Vancouver will be here first, and a nice shutdown up top, plus a bobble from Nasty down low will give them some comfort. And well, at the moment, Ultra looking to break. We'll see how they're calming as we jump into Toronto Ultra listening.
Oh, sorry, we didn't have a listen in the last game, did we?
No. Why does it sound so echoey? Are they playing that out loud?
Probably, yeah.
But surely they can't, 'cause the other team will hear.
No, they're not playing it out loud. They're probably playing it as in, they might be not playing their mic audio. They might be playing the webcam audio or something like that.
Oh. Surely that would be horrible though, because you would hear the crowd or not.
No, as in they probably hear like a clearer. They probably have a clearer voice that they hear, but we're not hearing that because they might not want the team to hear it. Yeah, Beans does sound British as well.
point here is the coordination is just on point right now for Toronto. Vancouver just receiving a lot of these hits in reactionary form, and it's just not working out for the Surge.
Yeah, it just seems like Surge right now are just playing like a 2-2 different type of gameplay.
Yeah.
Where the SMGs way too aggressive, the ARs are playing a little bit slower, trying to guarantee those spawns.
Yeah, they're trying to win the ball by P1.
The numbers on the side of Ultra. Now 24 points as we get back over towards P1. You have them trapped in towards the backside of P4 at bedroom. Just got to put someone in a hard point.
Yep, and the Hellstorm is kind of a moot point at this rate, especially for the consideration of Toronto Ultra, who just need 20 seconds with the time. Nice moment here, though, for Vancouver. Full clean feed allows them a chance to get some free time on P1. Joe Deceives tested and still the leaps one.
Oh.
Second, but Hixie's been in a little bit of a blunder so far in this game. That continues to be the case as Ultra now have the numbers trying to play onto the hard point itself.
Yeah, 3 dead, last player to account for his 0-4, but easily going to be traded. You still close the game out here at P1. Get your trophies down. Watch over your teammate on the point.
Yeah, look, you can hear the difference in the voice already. So they had us listening to the like a different mic.
But this is Matt 1 lock.
No, I mean, it's been just the SMG difference right now between both these two squads. Joe Deceives 34 and 25. Kleenex at 35 and 19.
That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. That is a major response from your Toronto Ultra. Looking as clean as we saw them.
All these games have been wicked so far this major.
Yeah. That's why they need more European countries to host.
That's it. It's in our food.
But to be fair, inland, on land is always different to online.
Yeah.
A lot of players crumble and a lot of players grow.
Well, they thrive, innit? They love the crowd. Like, look at
Yeah.
Shotzi. Shotzi says it all the time. He
Beans
loves
loves the
it.
crowd.
Hmm?
Beans loves the crowd, like, because he's like, oh, do you remember when he was like swearing and shit? Because he's like, bring it, bring it, bring it.
Yeah.
Even though his performance hasn't always showed, but he said he likes the crowd. Shotzi loves the crowd.
Yeah, he loves the crowd.
Scrap loves the crowd.
35 and 19 for Kleenex.
And Jodeci was 34.
Well, got 4k damage.
Mm.
But Kleenex going 35 and 19, getting 2 minutes on the hill.
Yeah, that's mad.
Crazy. Hopefully it shows Joe Deceives triple kill, because you need to see that.
No, absolutely, and I think just, the other macro point, if you want to try to evaluate the Toronto Ultra after...
If not, they'll throw it on the second part, like when they do the breakdown.
Oh, well, yeah, but we'll know soon. Like, it should be coming up now.
Considering that they did avoid a lot of the top 3 teams in their qualifier schedule, I think it was very revealing. Their loss to Minnesota in the minor, but looking at the rotations here, much better.
Yeah, here you go. Look, 1,
Getting one player through, can we let him live
2,
by himself? Can we find ways to assist on
3.
Yeah.
Crazy. And that was for the rotation as well, because they were on P2. Killed all 3 of them, then I think it was at Kleenex who got the other one, and then they got the rotation for spawns.
Yeah, look, you can see there was no, like...
Yeah. It looks like they just started slow.
And I think the other part about this, like, in terms of, we talked about this.
That was just crazy.
They, like, pulled it back second P1, and then it just went bad from there.
Yeah, that's it.
And we get to this point of, how do we establish a dominant third team in the mix? Because Carolina's been falling out, LA Thieves has been kind of up and down. This Toronto team had a great qualifier, but
Hacienda search and try. I love Hacienda. I love watching it.
And I think the thing about their hard point is,
Let me go pee before this game starts.
Your hold stats, your break stats are great, so just rotate better, and you're going to be a top 3 team.
It's as simple as that, man. It's just tough when you're going up against these other teams who have that fundamental stuff in play, like the Optic Texas, like the Atlanta FaZe recently. And I think you can say LAT, even though they have been struggling recently. But Ultra, at least they got that S&D that they can bank on, because all you really need is one respawn. Thankfully, they got the protocol control, which has been their bread and butter since the beginning of the season in that map number 3. But if you can start to win a couple hard points, it's definitely one of those teams that can contest for a championship.
Now, this is interesting because, for my mind, the series almost starts now.
Yeah.
The Hacienda Search and Destroy, again, talking about this Toronto Ultra team. They have a hard set veto in hardpoint. They have a hard set veto in Search. Hacienda has not been good for them.
So if you're Vancouver, you look at that and say, we have to play these guys on Hacienda. So they better be prepared. And I think the thing about that, talking about 0-4 in particular, is lately he has been great, especially when it comes to the map 2 and the map 5.
We heard him in interviews saying that he's been getting more reps in on Money Search and Destroys to make sure he has those reps to understand what he likes to do with his play style. And at least off the last week of qualifiers, he has been taking over in this mode. Over 1.2 KD in every single one of those categories. Most likely he's going to find a lot of success in those opening dual win percentages, where Toronto Ultra need to make sure that they figure it out, because they're good on every other map but Hasi. And the only thing is, they're not playing against Minnesota, so they might have a different strategy.
Top 2 and opening dual win percentage on both sides of the bomb, except for Hacienda, where they're 10th. So there is a level of like, what is happening on Hacienda for these guys? And I think, you know, kind of to tell the picture on the other side, you know, if you're attacking Toronto, you want to try to focus on this vulnerability of Hacienda. Whereas I think if you're Toronto, you're sitting here saying, hey, if we just fix Hacienda, we've got a possible pathway to get to a grand finals this weekend.
Without question, man. If you can add Hacienda to your S&D map pool, it basically is going to put them undefeated on every search and destroy. Because you even saw it in the vetoes, they got rid of Red Card, because teams have watched them recently, and you just lost it to Optic Texas. The way that you did it, though, was like just being slow, not really taking the map away, not playing to your play style. So hopefully going into this Hacienda on their third opportunity here, not versus Minnesota, I'm looking at Kleenex and Hixie to really set the tone with those SMGs like they did in map 1.
And I think, again, just to kind of one-dimensionalize this, you talk about the hard point, they just need to rotate better. You talk about the search and destroy on Hacienda, you've got to be better in first blood. So those are the pictures to take a look at. Here is your overall search and destroy breakdown. Again, the opening dual win percentage, I think, is going to be the big key demographic that we need to look at here as we jump on into a Hacienda search and destroy. Have not seen it out of the hands of Vancouver yet. And the only time that we've seen it from Toronto has been, again, like you mentioned, versus Minnesota. So we'll see what we get.
Why is it gone?
About this picks advance system for Vancouver, because there's no info on what they're going to throw at you so far on Hasi. You know what Ultra have been struggling with. So Ultra are going to be the team early on the attack. They already are starting with the aggression right through bottom middle.
Oh, good prediction from Kleenex, but Nixie still finds the first shutdown. Go to an early 3v3. Insight still holding over towards the fireplace. Has a multitude of things to look at, and there will be a little bit of contact, but everyone will stay alive. 3v3 we go.
Yeah, Insight has a lot of info already, though. That's 2 players accounted for through top secret. Jodeci still roaming through bottom middle, is able to take care of 0-4. I was thinking Ultra with all that info probably want to hit that rotation over towards B, but once they find that pick, I'm going down at A.
Yeah,
advantage.
I think the thing about that too is you're evaluating. Oh, who's the player? He's probably playing the island. So
bomb planted at A.
For the call on the plant. 3v2. Nasty and Abuza trying to work together. Beans may sniff out his timing, but is very responsibly holding on to this top secret position. Shots are out. Finds Abuza. Now it's just Nasty. He's been under bed. Yeah, this is no way he gets through this. First shots are decent, but he's about to be completely collapsed.
2v1 for. Oop, never mind.
Easy round right there for Ultra, even though the first blood went in favor of Vancouver. The immediate response right there to turn it into a 3v3, but then Jodeci doing what he does with that SMG.
Damn, 3-0.
Finds that second kill onto 0-4, and then bomb site's free. You get it down.
Headshot.
Advantage. Beans in the perfect position to not allow that top secret window to get away from them. And in the 1v3, even though it goes to a 1v2, just no chance there. Ultra, take the first.
And I like your call too about Insight finding the information first, and then Beans rotating over and making sure that position.
Feels so weird watching video at this time.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Dangerous search and destroy team. The only vulnerability has been.
And to be fair, Dylan's not been too bad.
Yeah, he's actually been alright.
Pretty solid. And how about this? A little bit of a delayed play here off the defense through this rock hallway. Insight first to drop. Tough battle here for Hixie, but he's got help. And a teammate comes through.
Oh, 1v4.
Stuff right there, because Insight gets picked off. He's holding that nade to try to help out Kleenex, because he read the pressure early on, but he gets picked. Kleenex falls at rock. A teammate isn't going to help the situation. An easy round there from Vancouver. Even though it was like a 3v4. Yeah. There was 3 players attacking towards the right side, 1 working his left side at the island player.
I need to get like a stool or something to put under here so I can put my feet up. Especially when I'm not feeling well. My feet hurt. My legs hurt. Might put his baby wipes there.
So, a little bit of a weird setup that time around, but we go 1-1 nonetheless. Ultra on the next offense, going to split their focus. Insight just going to try to put some noise over towards B.
That is going to connect.
Boxing.
Just going to lay on down. Notice down a couple shots.
Or should I go get his step thing from the bathroom? Oh,
Gets stuck, and it will be a 2-for-1 exchange favoring that of the Ultra. And now they know they can rotate back through mid. It's going to be a wide open B play. Nasty will find one on the transition, but we're going to go 2v2 with likely a post plant here for Ultra.
Yeah, bomb's going to go down. So now in the 2v2. Nasty and Abuza attacking from different angles. Have a one-on-one gunfight between
Actually, I'm still watching on
the timing on Abuza, but he's just going to wrap back
720. I should be able to watch on 1080p now because our internet's fixed, isn't it?
mhm.
For the surge.
Oh, way cleaner.
Am I on that? What am I watching on? Oh yeah, same.
Yeah. Oh, with perfect timing as well.
Just great heads up play to hit that rotation, read where the pressure was coming in. Once it turns into the 2v2, but then the timings come into play there.
Oh yeah, way better on stream as well.
Yeah.
Since through that, it's going to waste too much time.
Soon we'll be able to, when this Wi-Fi 7 thing gets fixed, we can go all the way up to 4K. Or like 144p ping like.
Oh, you do on that one?
Technically I can, but it might fuck my internet up. No, now.
Over towards that A side, so Vancouver thinking, all right, they have that much. We don't have anyone towards top secret. We got to try to contest it. But unfortunately, that bomb wasn't getting planted, and Ultra were prepared for those gunfights.
Interesting setup here, Vancouver.
Oh, you can do a speed test now while we're.
Mhm. Yeah. Because we're both.
The defense over. It has a little bit, but I don't know if it's. Yeah, this is not good news. Oh boy. Insight's going to shut down the bomb plant, and now Ultra can re-rack this completely.
And I'm streaming.
What is his download? Ain't download supposed to be like 20 something?
No, I think Ultra is
Oh.
20 times. Ultra are doing bitch right now.
That's a tough play call right there for Vancouver. You lose the first blood, but most importantly, you don't have an exit. Nope. And I think it's one of those situations where, you know, I think it's
So with both of us streaming, we're on a 40-10, like 40-10.
That's not bad at all. Internet's getting better and better. Can't wait for this Wi-Fi 7. This tower needs to get fixed, man. Come on. Come on, PayPal.
I will say their lighting is very bad though on their like the players' cams.
Mm.
A lot of options here for Ultra on the offense. Beans is playing by himself over towards it. We're going to mad dash right to the middle of the map here. Nasty hits. The first 2 kills come through quickly. Joe stuck on the fountain. He will also drop. So now it's just down to Beans for 1v4, and that is just flat out a 4v3 at mid.
Yep. Vancouver just said, all right, screw this. We're just going to take mid map away from you. All the gunfights go their way. So now Beans left in a 1v4. Hits picked up.
Ooh.
Or 0-4 at least. You know, it's a 1v4. It's not really his fault if they lose this round. But,
Oh my god, if Beans got that kill with the pistol,
that would have been so mad.
That would have been crazy. If Beans got that kill with the pistol.
That was smart though.
Yeah, if Beans got that kill with the pistol.
He knew someone was coming from there.
Yeah, yeah, that's crazy.
That was decent. Even though he didn't pull it off, that was a decent play.
Yeah, because if he got that kill with the pistol, he could have ran off and got lost. Look how much time was still left. A minute. Look, there's still a minute left on the. There's still a minute left on the clock. So if he killed him with that pistol, he could have ran off, got bomb, planted somewhere. Yeah. Like, he could have done anything. He could have just watched the bomb, see if maybe one of the. That's crazy.
Sending everyone this time to top open. Should be some sort of double AR setup on this window crosses, but no, it's clean next to the first. Insight traded away, so we'll stay 3v3. Yeah, 0-4 has actually pulled out an AR. Hitsy, a nice little timing through the rock hallway. We'll get the numbers advantage back to Surge, and 0-4 has seen a cross here. So there should be some sort of a commitment to let's just get together, play a 3v1 on one of the 2 sites. Together, lay out the trades. Oh my god. Look. He's got the first referee, second on the top of the box.
What the fuck? Oh my god, Beans, man. Oh. That would have been nasty again.
Playing for the rotation. 30 seconds to go. I have contact here to start us off. Picks out the
Why did you pull out your AR? Why did you pull out your AR?
For that instant trade.
This is what they were saying before this game started. Hixie and Nasty need to start fucking like it just it makes no sense. Why would you pull out your AR? It's a 2v1. They're gonna play together. They're gonna go for trades.
Not just that. Not just
You
that.
should have
Yeah,
kept your. If he kept his SMG out there, because look, they weren't looking at him. Look, boom, dead. He's not looking at him, but because he had to pull out his AR and aim down, it gave Hixie enough time to turn around and shoot at him.
With an SMG.
So if you left your SMG out, you know they're both gonna be close together. So you kill him, then shoot straight at him. He would have been dead before he even turned around to look at you.
And then if you need a bullet, pull out your pistol. Oh no, because he got rid of his pistol.
Yeah, but he didn't need bullets. He had bullets.
Yeah.
Vancouver won't know this though. It looks like they want to try to contest.
Trying to get them to invest a couple stuns in nades. Don't also want to get caught off that unguardable angle through the bottom side of the door, but 0-4 and Hixie, they just send it on in. They find the initial 2 kills, man advantage.
Timing was great on that retake. Nades over the top. Allowing an opportunity. Insight seeing bottom bar. Looking to see where the secondary challenge is coming from, but does not expect to move from right above him. Joe, stop. Gets the first. He's got an opportunity to reset this.
He's got 30 seconds, so a lot of time to work with. Potentially for Surge.
It's gonna go to plant. Get caught. Order.
They clear out this B site. It's only a matter of time before they say, all right, he's not here. Let's go over to the other side.
Yep. And that's exactly what's going to occur. Hixie will be the first one here.
Yeah, he's gonna get caught.
And gives him a chance at it. Time is going to run out here, though, on the opportunity to plant. Yep, just throw shoulders. Hixie on 5 in a row. Trying to get his 6th, and he will. Hipfire will work out for him, and the Surge have pulled this thing back.
That's crazy. Vancouver Surge deserve to win this search and destroy.
Hixie's picked up though.
Yeah.
They just did nothing with it. You're realizing that, okay, Nasty's putting out wall bank from top office. They most likely don't have a player to contest this bomb plant, but they just wait and wait too long.
Did he just touch up his balls?
Probably.
So it's good he just went like, it's like itch his balls a little bit. Nasty ass.
Let me just itch my balls. Both hands needed. My balls are that big.
Damn.
I'm big balls out here.
Some big balls out here.
Slow and steady. He's currently winning the race, but now Surge is going to send it all in. The timing good enough for Joe to see to find the first.
Should be a trade, and there is. 0-4 up top of the window will take down Joe. Hixie still on 6 in a row. His stun will not land backside bricks. And Kleenex is wiggling his way. Oh my goodness. Timing. This could get interesting. A little shot over the top. Nade will go his way. Nasty does get a connection, but there's no immediate follow. Keep your eye on 0-4. The off shut down. Top patio by Insight. And now you just have to wrap this and hope that you can find an entry somewhere else.
Yeah, we knew that we can't plant that bomb there at A. So we got to get on out. Insight with the shoulder.
Wow.
Only 48 HP, able to stay alive. B's back into the play, picks up the pinch. Now makes it a 1v2.
Hixie still confirms the information that Insight's playing above him. Doesn't like the idea of pushing through off the sides and tries to re-wrap this back over towards
man.
There. The question is, does he choose to get this plant down or play for a kill first? He's going to commit, and that will be where he meets his maker. 4-4 we go, Ultra, right back into the mix.
Yeah, now with Jodeci starting off the first blood, but then Kleenex taking.
This is the mixiest game we've had so far.
Okay, he's there. Well, we can't plant this bomb at A. So someone tries to make the play.
This is the mixiest game we've had so far. All the other games have been just one lopsided, basically.
Yeah, it's the first game mode, yeah. That's...
No, but I mean, like, as in, it's that phase, it was just lopsided every single game.
Yeah.
That first hard point for Ultra was just lopsided. This is the first time where it's actually mixy, like, either team could win it.
Alright, I'm gonna go get my inhaler quick.
The more successful the two sides to this point, though, for both these two teams. So what can Surge do to try to keep this defensive edge and maybe find themselves on that point? 3-1 split. RC's out. Hixie using this. Oh, he may connect. Yeah, he does, but not enough for elimination. Still confirms the intel, though, that Ultra are playing pretty heavy-handedly over towards 8. He'll drop a trophy as he is the, again, pretty much solo defender here with a little bit of help now from 0-4 above him.
Yeah, they got all the info, so if you are Surge, essentially starts taking the map away from the Ultra players. You already have Abuza working his way up through top hallway, trying to come behind towards top secret, but look at the timing again from Kleenex.
Yep. Just they're on different floors from each other right now. Kleenex must be down low. Yeah, Boots is up top. So they've, I mean, for really all intents and purposes, Surge have Toronto relatively trapped here. But that seems to be okay for Toronto. They're still trying to commit to this A site. 04 right on the staircase from patio. We'll throw a couple of shots out. They exchange from Abuza up top. He'll find the bomb planter now. Trouble for Ultra.
Kleenex trying to make up for it. At least finds a kill onto Nasty. 3v3, bomb down on A.
Yeah.
With only 20 seconds to go. You have players like Insight potentially setting up the pinch, but the bomb's going down.
So we're going to be able to check. He sure will. Shots will come in. He finds the kill. Hixie will also take care of Kleenex up top. Just down to Insight. Not a lot of time to make this play happen. And 04 is just going to dance with them a little bit. How about that? Really good defensive transition.
Terrible from Ultra there.
On map 2 points. Just like if you're Ultra, again, you realize you get the trophy down. We have outer
Terrible from Ultra there.
Hector, but we can't plant the bomb unless we have top secret hallway. Yeah. It's just you have one player playing for the full pinch. And Abuza getting active, taking that map control away, pushes his way through rock, flanks the top middle hallway. And all he needed was one kill to basically secure the round there. If you're Ultra, and we're going to go over towards that A site, we need top secret to even think about that bomb plant. But first blood in favor of Vancouver. They're currently leading that category by 1.
Yep.
Now they're at point game.
What's the call? Lots of focus up towards Spiral and towards Fire Hallway. This is the more orthodox default setup. Nades going the direction of Joe to seize, but he stays alive. So it's just the exchange up top that leads us to an early 3v3. Follow-up stun from Nixie. Not sure if that even lands on a Joe in that tight corner. So now you got to rewrap this back over to B and see if you can get a plan off.
Yeah, it's going to be free too. There's only one player in Kleenex who can potentially contest from top office. We've seen it use that RC and rotate its way over towards B, but that bomb's already down.
Yep. And now a little bit of a scramble here for Ultra. You've got 04 still playing behind the setup, but Ultra are trying to rewrap this. Can they find the timing to hit? Do they have any nades left? Trying to open up the site. Insight finds the first. Wait, Joe finds the second just in the blink of an eye, and now they know where 04 is. He's the last one standing. He's got to focus on so much at the same time, and he gets caught top hallway. Joe finds the kill, and we're going round 11.
Yeah, that's the worst thing that can happen.
First ever round 11 of the major. Let's see it. Let's get it.
Corner to corner, get picked off.
How?
Because 04, he pushes through Boathouse. He knows that he's going to try to time this flank play. And Kleenex is sort of aware of it, but once the 2 players drop on site, 04 is in a very, very tough situation to be in. He has to try to make a play, at least finds one, but then instantly just running straight towards that site because in the numbers disadvantage, most likely someone's on the bomb.
100%.
He gets caught.
It's just so puzzling on that post plant that both Surge players fall individually on corners where we just need to just exchange this evenly.
Or even those shoulders. So we're just finessing a little bit of your life. That allows 04 to get activated on a pinch, and he could have been the closer right there. But now we go into a round 11.
The Ultra on the offense. They've had a lot of focus in the last handful of attacks over towards the A site. That looks to be the case once again. Nades quickly over top. Trophy system to keep them safe. They're going quickly. And this, I love this tempo change from Ultra. You know, no one's been playing all that far forward for Vancouver. Why not try to get the site, maybe get a quick plan?
The thing is, again, no one contesting from top secret hallway. So many angles they have to account for. And now they're forcing that rotation to come from Surge.
Insight, the player behind this offensive push for Toronto. Joe trying to plan, but no one's even looking at the window at all. Kleenex is just sliding back and forth, and he never really had an eye on it. That's a free first blood, and now Kleenex is going to try to play for the plan. 04 is like, I can see you.
Just hoping now that Insight on this pinch can get something done. You know that 04 is roaming through top secret. Insight going to go all the way around. He's going to be led with a gunfight and wins it versus Abuza. 30 seconds.
Massive win that now rechanges the focus on what's happening on the site. Nasty 04 up top. Hixie behind the play. Shots start to come through, but no tags. Nasty has to re-clear out Tin with that gunfight win from Insight. So a lot of confusion here for the Vancouver retake. They're going to opt to go around the back, clear out Tin, then hit this from the front side of the play. Just down to can they find the next piece of contact because Ultra are just staying covered. Time is ticking. First shot's good from Kleenex. Activated now with beams around the back. Doesn't need to.
That's it. Ultra win that 6-5. They take the first round 11 of the game, of the major.
Take that search and destroy there. Even in the 3v4, strategy not good enough to afford the initial A bomb plan.
Damn.
Once Insight finds that one-on-one versus Abuza, you see what it does right there to the Surge. They waste so much time trying to locate that player. Once they realize, okay, we haven't been able to find them, we have to try to gunfight these players on the site. Just not enough time because Inside was able to reposition himself and force Vancouver to try to locate where he was. Ultra make the adjustments. Obviously, they need to make another one if they're going to be thinking about that.
Yeah, I had to take my inhaler. My chest was starting to play up.
And I will say, you know, just to kind of, again, take this as a moment to evaluation to both these two teams for, you know, again, a map that neither of them have really felt comfortable on or played for that matter. I will say, like, the macro game plan for Toronto does look pretty solid. A couple of weird timing things that's just a byproduct of Hacienda being Hacienda. But for Vancouver, there are just a lot of inexcusable moments that it's just like, guys, like, we're in a 3v2. We've got a post plant. We can't be getting our team members on the bomb picked through the walls, through the one entry point that Toronto can hit from. And I think, you know, you point to a couple of those moments for Vancouver, and you're going to have a woulda, coulda, shoulda kind of a labeled over the top of this map, too.
Yeah, it's a tough S&D to lose right there, man, because now you're going into a protocol control, which has been the best control map for Ultra. The same thing could be said a little bit for Vancouver because they are sitting at 1-0. Both teams are great on the defensive side, but you really needed that search and destroy to try to keep yourself into this series, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it feels like the reverse loop doesn't feel that possible, let alone the fact that if it were to have gone to 5,
So what's next?
I feel like Toronto hold an edge when we eventually get there. So we'll see what happens.
Hacienda control or protocol?
No, I think. I'm not actually 100% sure. I think it's. Yeah, I'll find out.
It's right, we'll find out in a sec anyway.
No, it's alright, I'll find out now. Yeah, protocol. Protocol control for map 3.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Bumba, bumba, bumba. Did Phil get back to you on the dog?
No, we didn't actually. I'll give him a call now actually. So I need to see what's going on with work anyway. Be right back, chat.
Welcome back, everybody, to Madrid and our second series from Major 1 here in the winner's bracket. It's a Canadian clash that has been dominated to this point by the Toronto Ultra. Vancouver fighting in the search and destroy, but coming up short gets us now to a map 3 protocol control. Jay, just talk to me, brother. What are you thinking?
I think Ultra are going to be feeling pretty damn good if they spawn against some protocol control, because it's been quite some time. This is basically the beginning of the season. They are flawless on the defensive side, have yet to lose one of those rounds. They don't really give up a lot of segments on defenses, and on their offenses, they are the second best team at averaging the segments on their side. So this is going to be a tough match right here for Vancouver.
It's one of those things that I feel like for Toronto, we talk about how sometimes they play more of the objective versus the kills type situation. They found success with that. That comes out a lot here in the protocol because they're not afraid to stack immediately, get the ticks done, get yourself at worst around 5 defensive advantage. Vancouver on the other side, though, I feel like we haven't really seen them as a full squad wake up into this series. Take the break, get settled. We need to see the SMGs start to really find some confidence on the map.
Especially on a map like Protocol, where we saw it at least in that last series, when Simp and Abizi and all of Atlanta FaZe were able to do to Boston, trap them in the back of their spawn, and basically, like I like to say it, put them in hell. Like, that's as simple as that. You cannot afford that to be the case if you are Vancouver. The slaying wasn't there in map number 1, but you need it here to stay alive in this series.
Big time. And I think the thing, too, is, hey, we talked about Abuza, and maybe he has not had the same start as he had kind of continuing from the finish of last year, but in control, he has been a lockdown AR. Will that be a factor for Vancouver as they will start things off on the defensive side? Toronto looking to try to play this largely through mid-map. A little bit of a delayed hit, seeing if they can catch Vancouver out on their push forward. And, well, they get a look at 0-4, but can't quite tally the kill. And now Toronto over to the B zone.
Slowly working on that first segment. They take down 0-4, was roaming towards bottom comms, and that's already 3 dead. Kleenex, the Toad setter, with this SMG in hand, allows his team to secure this first segment. You have spawns all the way across the map. If you are Surge, this might be the second one guaranteed.
Yeah, I love this. You got Goodness Eves kind of playing bodyguard over towards the tower, and then you've got Beams up top to make sure no one hits the ledge. So the only place that Vancouver can contest from is from bottom PC, and wouldn't you know it, that's where they find the success. But now you know Vancouver's playing through PC, we can hop over to the A zone. So again, the split focus for Ultra strong to this point, but the kills are making things difficult now as Vancouver starts to get towards the Ultra spawns.
Well, the good thing is they're trading out in the back of their base, and the player who's pushed out in Beans finds success in his one-on-one gunfight, so he's able to hop right back on towards that A point. Abuza, okay, he's been Mr. Control for this team. 3-1 start. Insane gunfight there versus Kleenex.
Yeah, he was late to the party, too.
Hello!
Between weapons, and now he takes care of Dota Seeds. Stun out, he will be caught in the corner. And Ultra will have this as a chance to keep the clock paused with one member over on A. Quickly dealt with by 0-4. The second tick going to be depleted. And now panic mode as Ultra really only have B to reside towards.
Now you don't want to waste a lot of time wrapping back in towards 10. Trying to push your way out through top heli. Trying to work this overextension. You still have players roaming through bottom comms. Don't know if that second segment did get locked.
I think it
sure
did,
it did. But 30 seconds to go. Ultra need to try to extend this game clock.
Yeah, just the 3 ticks for now. You're going to get insight onto the A zone. He may get a second tick here if he can stay alive a little bit longer, and he's going to secure it. Wait a second. That's pretty massive in terms of, again, tick progression, plus now you got the stack behind it. Abuza will only find 1, and this could be an extra 60 seconds, and it will be with Insight winning that gunfight. 13 plays 12 with a minute 23 in the clock.
Now Ultra up by 1 life. Need to start off by taking this mid-map away. Effective on the trades. Now you have players working this overextension. Insight going to put himself in a position towards bottom grandmas, hoping that his teammates can find a couple kills so he can play for the spawners.
This has been clean, though. Toronto now have the numbers advantage. Everyone's swarming on to the bottom level at B. Third tick being worked on. A pinch potentially on the way from 0-4, but we'll get here in time. He gets shut down, and with that, again, like we talk about, Toronto just stack, put the pressure on, and get the full offensive tick control. Wow, unbelievable start for Ultra.
That's why it's so difficult if you're Vancouver, because you're thinking, okay, we're finding 2 kills, but the other 2 guys are keeping the game clock paused at the other point. This seems like Ultra have like 6 or 7 players on the map when they're playing a little bit of protocol, but when it came down to this final push to extend the game clock, it was Insight finessing on the point. Turns to a one-on-one, wins that gunfight towards top grandmas, and then just way too much pressure. And also, great awareness to account for everyone on the side of Vancouver.
Correct.
Because 0-4 was in a position to contest it, but he instantly dies as soon as he peeks that window. So, fantastic opening offense there from Ultra.
Yeah, you tell me I'm missing 1, I'm looking behind me on protocol.
Especially if it's 0-4.
Especially if it's 0-4. So, really clean offensive look from Toronto. It'll be a 3 spree carried into the round for Beams, 4 for Insight. Pending the scoreboard is correct, which looks like it very well may be. Early pressure from Kleenex, traded by Hixie. And Vancouver are looking to establish early control over towards A, but that gets shut down as the ARs for Toronto win the day.
2-2 so far in the split. Yeah, 0-4 trying to take a little bit.
Hello chat, sorry, just work business calls. Same old, same old. You know how it is. I'm sure you guys all know how it is. That's what's so weird now, is that we're going to be watching all these during the day, so it's going to be during my actual normal day-to-day shit of like taking phone calls for work and like dealing with Dylan and Callie and like.
Yeah. But it's still nice because at the same time we don't have to worry about time.
Because by the time it's all over, we can still do our normal stuff, innit?
Yeah. Or just chill, you can go on or...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Probably want to jump out and potentially try to assist your teammates on this map control. Because Ultra just always in your grill.
Here we go, though. Vancouver find the exit off the spawn, out to the B zone. Clock pause, first tick of progress locked. Joe Deceives up top at ledge. Free angle for him. Nasty's trying to get.
We might as well watch this and see before we go out.
Yeah.
Well, now you're in the position of control. You got Vancouver spawning in front of you. 18 seconds, they have to go in.
Joe Deceives is just trying to time this flank. Phoenix able to find one, but Nasty off the respawn takes care of Joe. So an opportunity here to extend the game clock. Just need these other gunfights to go your way. Beans on 22 HP is able to line that one up with the AR, but first segment in.
Second on the way. Joe caught from behind. Here we go. Vancouver's got some presence over towards the Ultra spawns while still hanging onto the zone itself. Second tick's going to get locked. Kleenex in trouble, just trying to get away. Down to 2 HP. Somehow slips by some of the defenders around the outside of the zone, but still the focus for Vancouver.
They made it to...
Point, extra 60 added.
Now you just need these kills after you execute this extra time to go your way, because it leads to a clean 3 death. You already have Ultra in your spawn, but thankfully you're able to line up a double to work your way on out. Minutes to work, Griff. You only need 2 segments, and all the kills going their way.
And this is really good setup. They have no focus up top towards ledge, so Booza has to keep his eyes on it. But you've got PC control. Can you get here? Can you stack? Here comes the dive down. Ultra try to challenge. Kleenex able to find 2. Beans shut down on the zone itself, and Hixie, the last one remaining, is just going to hold on to PC.
Yeah, you just want to hold control off bottom bunker. Now Kleenex, your job is potentially...
I'm going to take some painkillers off as well, so I can feel my head like getting a migraine.
I am Kleenex.
Does get locked, but 9v6 with 40 seconds.
Yeah, and again, the positions of control for Ultra very, very, I would say, dominant here in terms of what you need to clear if you're Vancouver. And they may just avoid playing through bottom comms and try to rewrap this. You've got Hixie on a route right now. Lots of focus up top here for Vancouver, but both those players get dealt with, and now Toronto can just keep their eyes on the zone itself. Kleenex off 5 in a row. Deals with what very well may be one of the last contestants for Vancouver. Abuz is going to have to make a hero play.
How many more can Abuza find? He knows there's at least 2 players coming off the respawn. Clean freebie there at P2. Giving yourself another chance, 5 seconds.
Here we go. They can contest this through stair side. 2 players for Toronto playing over the top. And you got a stack here. Hold on a second. Hixie can watch the cross. He finds the first. Nasty gets the second. 3v1 situation, but Nasty down.
That's it.
Dealt with. Ooh, it got close. Vancouver with the stack. Nearly gets the 3rd tick, but Toronto capitalized.
That was cheeky from Vancouver there. They went from like they were just throwing one person on at a time, and then they were just all 3 jumped on, like, because it only needs 1 tick, so it's like.
Kleenex flies on in, finesses around both, allows his teammates to clean up all those kills, but then just dominating towards bottom bunker. Made it more difficult there for Vancouver to work their way on out, as they were able to earn 5 segments there. Back at the replay, obviously in this situation you're starting to panic a little bit, especially when kills are not going your way.
Yeah.
But once it turns into a 1v3, easy trade there for Beans. They give up 5 segments, but you secure the round. Now,
yeah,
up need 1 more round.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, man, Kleenex just able to find the toe tags. Beans falling down, finds the second. That was a very winnable round for Vancouver at the end. But now they've got to pull off the Giga reverse sweep. Get 3 in a row here in the control, plus map 4 and map 5. Kleenex is already in respawn. Oh boy. Ultra off again. Hot towards this offensive point, but they will get cleared off the A zone, and that forward pressure has been alleviated as well.
And now if you're Ultra, you got to reinforce your way over through B now. You don't want to waste time wrapping your way back over towards 10. Kleenex, your job is to work your way slowly out of spawn. Try to catch these players who are working on these deep pinches. And at the same time, you have Joe Deceives roaming through top Grandmas. He opens up with the kill. Now everyone from Vancouver has to turn around. Clean shots from Kleenex.
Oh!
Damn.
Over and deals with 0-4. That's 4 down. And here goes Ultra again, stacking the point. 3 members on. First hit done, second quick to be finished. A little bit of presence here though from Surge, top ledge. They could look down into the point, but oh, that's not what you want. Nasty has to try to contest. He will be dealt with. Hixie, a little follow-up.
Oh, B's done.
Off the exit, but it comes at the cost of an extra 60 seconds for Toronto.
Now Ultra have a big
I didn't know B was done that quick.
Sure.
I knew they had 3 on it, but I didn't know it was that quick. So I was thinking, why is Vancouver's players just jumping onto the point?
Yeah.
Like, don't you want to stay on the ledge to like get the the advantage of like high ground? And then I realized B was literally about to go, and then it just went.
You need kills though first if this is going to work. That's the problem, as Toronto are just holding on to mid. A little bit of a test over towards A. Booza trying to help out from the bottom. Beats him at range though and blows him off the map. So now you've got insight on the zone. First tick is done.
And they still know that Hixie's behind him. First segment already locked in. Hixie slides his way out through front 10. Alleviates some of the pressure there for that first kill fight. And now allows his teammates in the numbers advantage to just fight.
Oh, Beans. Jesus.
Man.
Don't know if he secures that second segment. Yes, he does. So only one more needed for Ultra to get a 3-0.
I feel like that gunfight right there summarizes this entire series. Just trades that should happen that are not happening. Down to 60 seconds though. Vancouver still fighting. Insight close to being able to get onto the zone. Has Nasty in his way. Slides on. 0-4. Backside. That's going to be enough. Perfect. That's all 4 dead. 12 plays 9. 55 seconds in Abuza. Oh, top ropes actually gets cut down. 0-4 is also pushed back. So the spawn presence not enough for Vancouver to keep them held back.
Yeah, just stay alive in their base. Makes it more difficult for Ultra to even think about a play. But 0-4 with the repositioning gives the comms edge. One player is already in on top grandmas. I don't know how Nasty gets caught off guard there, but 0-4, it's now your job to take care of Joey D.
Oh, good transitionary focus. Finds the shots to lock things in. Now to the AR. Clean stuff from 0-4 on 4 in a row. Abuza behind the play as well. Could contest from the top side of windows. Plus also put some focus onto the Ultra spawns. That works out nicely. 9v3. Looks like Surge should be able to convert on this defense.
No more respawns here for Ultra. Has to be literally perfection here if they want to stand a chance in this round. And at least start off with 3 kills, so they're giving themselves an opportunity, but there just might not be enough time for them to even touch that point.
Yeah, Beams will jump on for now. Quickly dealt with. So
Yeah, that was decent. Didn't have to be as close as it was, but they got the dub. They got the dub on that round.
Should not get to, does get to.
I think the nerves are getting to them now, where they realize, oh wait, we actually lose this, we're down to elimination bracket, like loser bracket. So we need to fix up now.
That'd be a good next game though, from winners bracket.
Oh, what FaZe versus Ultra?
Yeah.
Not really allow Ultra to fully set up around that 8 point. He was just being a nuisance, but
In my opinion, the way FaZe played and Ultra played, FaZe have it at the moment. But it's only if they can continue that.
Off the break, Vancouver, heavy focus over towards A. They've got Beans on the zone, freebie there. And they expected Joe to see playing over the middle. 0-4 eventually finds him, and hold on a second, they can actually transition this back to B if they want to. 0-4 seems to just take this as momentary control from the high ground, and whoa, okay, how about this? The SMG starting to light things up for Vancouver.
And 0-4 gives that comm right there to Hixie. Okay,
Oh, that was flipping gunfire.
That was a new haircut.
4 Surge is clicking. Second segment already secured. You're up by 6 lives. This is a totally different Surge roster.
Yeah, sure is. Cleanex able to contest though. 0-4 trying to come back to the point, shut down. 3 straight eliminations for Ultra. Now using that as an opportunity to get forward defensively. But Hixie has stayed alive throughout this transition. Bean slides into the action, only finding 1. Cleanex trying to follow up on the exact same route. Should have a freebie here on Nasty in the same breath. Joe Deceives does clear out Booza. So again, it's just, where is Hixie? There he is. We found a P2. Ultra looking to isolate, but Vancouver quick to help him out.
Just playing his life beautifully. Finessing on that side of the map, allowing his teammates to work this overextension because the players on Ultra have to put focus on him. Second segment already secured. Third segment on the way. Nasty does get picked off, but you still have 1 player on it in Hixie.
Cleanex tries to dive forward to contest, able to find 1. Joe Deceives takes care of Abuza at the middle of the map, so he will work on depleting some of the progress towards this 3rd tick. More focus towards, again, trying to catch players off spawn. So far, so good. Gets a secondary read, backs up. Good finesse here from Joe Deceives and turns that into 3 in a row now this life. Up to above 30 eliminations as well. He's had a great match.
And they got the indication.
They pulled lives back as well. Oh, that was such a read.
Oh my god, Joe Deceives just finessed the fuck out of the Vancouver Surges there. He just finessed them so hard.
Stunned up, front side arches. Semtex to follow, but 10 seconds left. Joe is still going back and forth.
Oh my god, they just, oh my god.
Last 5 seconds, Kleenex is right there waiting for Nasty.
Yeah, Joe just won them that game. That's it, GG. Yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. Joe Deceive just won Ultra that game there.
Yeah.
He finessed like mad.
Alright, be right back, chat.
Clutching up in the Hossie Search and Destroy. Potentially now add that spin map pool going forward. But the protocol control, even though in some moments it got a little scary. The closing factor, especially how dominant they are on defense. Now 6-0 on the defensive side so far on the season. The SMGs just really brought it. Right,
No, really did.
Vancouver.
Yeah, really did. And that's good news for Toronto, I think, especially considering how the how the series went versus Optic at the last qualifier. They were just getting worked tempo-wise. So a good reestablishment there for Toronto. For Vancouver, though, 3-0. You had a winnable map, too. You had some moments in the control where you're, again, fractions away from winning your first offense. There is worlds where you can look at it and say maybe, but just flat out, they were just getting outplayed from start to finish.
Can't have that, especially going up against this Ultra roster who basically bring it every single time in a respawn. Being 25 and 20, Joey D 34 and 27, 24 non-traded kills with 4K damage. That guy was just roaming in your base. And look, he even has 20 kills on the offensive side. That is very, very typical because they got offense success in round number 1 with no trophy system. So Joey D was all over the map.
Yeah, also just the segments captured again. We talked about it. Ultra very much so an objective-focused squad. We see that with the hard stack. No need to see how they're going to play the Hacienda hardpoint. But I guarantee you, Jay, we are going to see this Ultra team have to play Hacienda hardpoint at some point this weekend, especially if they continue to make these series as mixy as they do.
Hopefully they win a rotation, man. That's all it comes. We put ourselves in a position to set up at these new hills. We're going to stand a pretty good chance of winning the map.
Does this series give you any power influence towards how Ultra look in the weekend, now looking at this updated bracket?
Well, they're going to go up against FaZe next series, so that's going to be tough because FaZe love themselves some protocol control. They also love themselves some Skyline, so that's going to be a tough matchup. But the good thing for them is they added a Hossie S&D. Like, that's the biggest thing I'm going to take away from that series, that they were able, even with all the mistakes that they threw in that Hossie Search and Destroy, still able to walk away with a 6-5 victory. So that might come into play versus the top dog in Atlanta.
I think the vast majority of people out there who've been watching the CDL are looking at this bracket and assuming that it's going to be in Atlanta in Optic Winners Finals. It definitely feels that way. But after watching these two teams 3-0, I think there are levels of, yeah, maybe this matchup could kind of go the same way it did during week number 1. Now, granted, again, Atlanta was not the same Atlanta in week number 1 as they are now. But regardless, 3-0s for both of our two teams as we head down over to the stage with Ulysses and our post-game reaction.
Thank you very much. I'm here with Jolly Saves. First of all, welcome to Madrid. It's been amazing to have you around here. Do you have any time to have fun, taste any Spanish tapas?
It's definitely been a lot of fun. You know, we went out to eat in, like, I forgot the name of the restaurant, but it was great food here, great cuisine. I love the city. It's great fans. You know, it's been awesome.
Obviously, just see them. Look at the crowd. They love you.
Yeah, they're great. You know, we have obviously the Koi fans, all the different teams. We have Gentlemates up there. Those guys are insane as well. Shout out those guys. You guys are awesome, by the way. Yeah, it's just been great. I love it.
They're awesome. And also, you and Klings on the first map, you were dominating with this MC. First of all, you were having fun.
Yeah.
But the second one, how you did it? You rolled that much.
Yeah, you know, it's land, bro. I gotta have as much fun as I can. I literally love it. I love it. Like I said, playing in front of the crowd is just insane.
And after the first match, Selim said that he would rather prefer to play against Vancouver Surge. Do you have any message for him?
I mean, there's a reason he wants to play them instead of us. It'll be fun.
It's gonna be banger.
Yep.
Well, let's go back to the analyst desk after this interview. Thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
Version 2 getting the job done today. That is a beautiful look at my guy, Alan, who just had a fantastic cast. Bring the lights up and start the party.
Ooh.
Original Joey D, how did you feel about your call? You said the new Joey D was going to be the MVP. He popped off.
I mean, I think probably between like map 1, him and Kleenex really paved the way, but map 3, he goes off. Yeah, so I'm pretty happy about that pick.
I like what we saw there. Nameless, you were commenting during the interview, Toronto may have a new faceman. This guy knows how to work a crowd. He's already pandering to the Gentlemates.
Yeah.
Purple's hanging together.
Yeah, he's got the crowd rooting for him. Yeah, Joe Deceives, he's a lovable player, man. And, his rise over the last year and a half has just been awesome to see. Some great placings at the end of last year. Really got confident. And that was the storyline of him as an amateur player, was like, once he gains that confidence, he's going to be hard to deal with on that main stage. And we saw it throughout that series and the stamp in that game 3.
Allie, I wanted to ask you a little bit about protocol, because on other maps we see 3-2 scoreboards.
Right.
This is another 3-0 in control. What's happening here?
This is a very big momentum swing map. Like, when you're playing protocol, like, if you're feeling the vibes, especially your SMGs and the way that Joe and Kleenex were in this series, it is really, really hard to stop, because protocol, it's so easy to get stuck in this insane spawn trap. You're literally seeing it on your screen now, and it's hard to pick that momentum back up when one team is feeling the flow in protocol. And that's why I hate that I made it into this series, because this is the weakest mode for Toronto Ultra, and I feel like Vancouver Surge kind of hand it to them on a platter by allowing this to be map number 3 instead of trying to test their luck on Hossie or Vault.
And they also, like, Skyline map 1, they let that in. And that's literally Toronto's best map. And
Play of the game right here. It's map 1. Kleenex's hot start, Nameless.
And if we want to talk about the true MVP of the series, Joe, it's this guy coming out 35 and 19, then 11 in the Search and Destroy. He is unbelievable, bro.
Unreal. And the fact that they even let this map in, like we said, is ridiculous, because Toronto Ultra is actually like one of the worst teams in the league at rotations, and Skyline, you don't really need to worry about that when your subs are dropping 60+ kills combined.
Let's take a look at our updated bracket, and I want to hear from you, Mr. Merck. Who is looking more dangerous? You just cast Atlanta FaZe, and you just watched Toronto Ultra.
I mean, this is a CDL classic right here between these two. I mean, they've matched up every single year deep in tournaments. I think you probably have to favor FaZe right now just due to the minor victory, but that is what we wanted to see from Ultra, right? Take care of business versus Surge team, and they did. They looked clean across the board. It should be a very good matchup. This is, again, Ultra, they are no stranger to this. They prep well versus FaZe. They have given FaZe troubles in the past, so it should be a great, great game.
That matchup's coming for us on Saturday. For now, we continue in the winner's bracket round 1. When we come back, LA Thieves look to take down Carolina. It's the CDL.
Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
we are back, chat.
Oh, you found one.
Yeah, I told you I put it in your desk.
Oh. I took it from the bedroom. So I'm in the bedroom, so I went in the bedroom.
Yeah, no, I found them in the box.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry guys, I just had to go get some paracetamol. Because my migraine, where I'm not well, all my body likes to mess up. Oh shoot, babe. Mute quick.
Oh, back chat. Nice vibey music. Yeah, we got Royal Ravens versus LA Thieves coming up next. Gonna be a nice mixy game, hopefully. I could see Thieves winning it because Carolina have like fallen a bit, but we can see what happens, innit? See if Slasher comes in with the smoke, comes in with the heat.
And we are back live in Madrid. Make some noise, everybody. The fans are going crazy, and Gentlemates aren't even playing until tomorrow. I love it. We had a little standoff between the French fans and the Spanish fans making noise in the venue. We have some Americans making a few tunes, but I feel like this is day one. The energy is already here. Allen is back. Shift, let's kick things off. This is match number 3. Will we see another 3-0?
I don't think so, but we very well may, because this LA Thieves team could just show up on land and just destroy everybody. They've been prone to do that before. I think there's definitely a world where they could do that, Chris.
Allie, let's introduce our rosters and talk about this LA Thieves squad, because in between seasons, all Twitter was saying is this is now the team to beat. They will be the God Squad in Black Ops 6.
I mean, I gotta say, this team was kind of built for LAN. Like, I look at Hydra, you think about the absolute menace that he has been every single event. You talk about Scrap, he gets better on LAN as well. And then you got a world champion in Envoy. And then you got Dan Gozu, you have to fill in for Optic Texas in his first year, and he stood up and performed. So, very high expectations for this LA Thieves team. Their hardpoint has needed some serious work recently. That might be where they get caught slipping versus a team like Carolina Royal Ravens. But again, I mean, this is the LA Thieves that we're talking about.
I think the French fans are getting hyped for Hydra taking the stage right now because, yes, the guy is an absolute phenom, and he just hasn't been the typical Paco throughout this year. Like, Search and Destroy is his worst game mode. We're used to him taking over searches, getting 1v3s, 1v4s going nuts. So, taking that stage today, I'm expecting the new and improved. I need to see LAN Paco back out.
I've always been excited to see how the crowd is going to affect Paco. Normally, he's going against the favorites. Tonight, he might be the favorite in the venue with LA Thieves going up against Carolina Royal Ravens. When you were looking at LA, though, they're coming off a tough loss. You dropped that game 5. You gave up 5 straight rounds after being on match point. So what's the weakness of the Thieves squad right now?
I've been saying that they are impacted the most by not having rewind in the map pool, and it's really affected their hard point a ton. But the interesting thing is you look back over the course of their last 4 search and destroys, they've had 3 really embarrassing losses in the search. So it really feels like they need to find some identity in their hard point map pool while also getting back to what we saw them do in the early search and destroy, because their control has still been great.
Yeah, I mean, this is wild to think about. Active maps in hardpoint, they're 6-6. I mean, they're like a top 8 hardpoint team. In the beginning of the year, they were 100-point clubbing people. And then you talk about Search and Destroy, they cannot get first bloods, and Hydra's like a 0.7. So, like, statistically, you look at this roster, anomalies sticking out everywhere. What is going on with LA Thieves?
Allie, On the other side, we have Nameless's favorite team in the whole world. They go by the name of the Carolina Royal Ravens. They feature
I thought it was
TJ
Boston.
Halley.
I was like, what are we talking about?
Well, I feel like you gave up on Boston after the most recent loss, and
I mean, that
Slasher's
might
team
be
is
true.
still winning.
That might be true.
All right, walk me through this lineup, though, Allie. What do you like about what Carolina has put together?
I just like that they kind of were the underdog team coming into this season, and then they ended up being the best team in the world for a couple of weeks. But the issue now is kind of like, are you guys actually slipping, or other teams are just catching up? But I will say, from the side of land, like, Slasher gets 13% better on land. That is a really fun, stupid statistic. He gets 13% better.
So better, though. Is that just in this
good.
game or throughout his
That
whole
is from
career?
last year. That is from last year from KD.
Small
He gets
sample
13%.
size.
Very small sample size, but it's a fun fact.
I like that fact. Slasher, though, is one of the few players who has played in Europe. He was part of those teams in 2020. Does he need to bring anything special to this land, knowing that we're overseas, or is this just the same game, different setting?
Business as usual. I mean, if you're a Slasher, you've been great throughout this year. It's a team that has, they've had tenacity, 4-1 in Game 5s. Very typical. They got top 2 in our minor tournament. And, despite everything, like, as of recent, they lost a couple matches, but they got the train back on the rails. You saw versus the Heretics, where their hard point looked so much better. So for Carolina, every team has had turmoil. How do you respond? And they got to make a run here.
Go ahead.
I think the only good part about this is, this Carolina team, I think, surprised us by where they were in the rankings. But you have to keep in mind, this is one of the easiest qualifying schedules that there could have been. You had a weak phase team at the beginning of the year. You struggled versus Cloud9, but then you come after the break, and it looked like they didn't really have the same mojo.
They got top 2 in the minor.
Yeah, but who did they play? They played Cloud9 to 5 and Optic.
Played Optic.
Yeah.
You beat FaZe. You beat Optic. You played Boston. It wasn't an easy schedule, I wouldn't say, when you include the minor.
That's fair.
Is the scariest AR in the game wearing blue or red?
I'm going red.
Scraps in this lobby.
Scraps?
in this lobby. Unless we're on Hacienda, then he's an
Unless we're on
absolute
Hacienda, he's the
If we're on
worst in the
Hacienda,
world.
he's a complete nutter.
If you guys answered blue, I was going to be so bummed because I was trying to set this up. Look what he has done. You heard him in his interview. He's ready to talk smack to anyone. He's ready to take on everybody. And against the rest of the league, 69% is a ridiculous
number.
stat.
Oh, it really is. And I think it's just the stats versus the rest of the league. Like, you just take Optic out of the picture, this guy is hip.
Well, Scrap is
Scrap is a really good player.
The last
no.
700 damage.
True.
What
Because
are
he's
we
been like
doing?
single-digit kills on Hacienda Hardwood. They actually really need that map to be a part of the map as well. It's pretty cool.
It's time
Okay,
to lock
okay.
them in and make them official. Will anyone choose a team different than me? I am going LA Thieves.
I'm wearing Carolina blue. And
Carolina?
I like the Carolina back half of this map set series.
He lives in Carolina.
I'm
It's a
going
good point.
I
Royal
don't
Ravens.
disagree.
I'm
I
going
don't
Ravens.
disagree.
You're going Carolina as well?
Oh, no. I don't disagree that the back half of this series leans their way, but I will be going LA Thieves. I believe in Paco way too much.
Nameless?
I'm going LA Thieves in this one.
You said
I think
Thieves,
they're
yeah?
gonna-
I think
Paco's
Thieves
gonna
as well.
3 LAs and a Carolina first shift. Who's right? It's time to find out as we send it to the stage. Yuli, take it away.
Hola, 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 Madrid. Hello to everyone. We're ready to go with the third match of today, and it's going to be a completely banger. But first of all, please secure your bags, everything you have around, because I heard that is carteristas, pickpockets, carteristas, pickpockets.
So do you want Carolina or Ravens?
You might need to pause for a second, babe. Yep.
Does that one look cool? No, Ghostie's not cool.
What about that one?
What about that one?
That one?
Put your feet up. No, mind Daddy's PC because we don't want it being turned off of your phone.
They're ready to win or even to steal in. Let's give a warm welcome to Los Angeles Six!
Los Angeles, please.
Ghosty, Adra, and Scrap!
A team whose confidence rivals literally no one, possibly a take everything, and it all is going to start right here. Let's bring out their first opponent.
Our thieves are ready. Now it's time to see your prowess.
It's annoying I gotta mute all of these.
We've got Alina Royal Raymond! Gwen! Slasher! DJ Hallie! And Baby!
Carolina have been one of the biggest surprises this season. Coming in, people didn't think they would be
Damn,
that
what's
good.
happened to
Well, they
Vivid?
have
Did he
been
get
up
pink
the
eye or
league,
something?
placing very well, top 2 in our minor. We expect them to make a run here at Major 1. Look at TJ Hallie to pop off. He has been a demon on the map. And I know Churls are readily available here in third, so they might be.
The teams are ready, and now it's time to rumble. So it's all yours, Miles and Chance.
Muchas gracias. Thank you very much, Yuli. Hey, we have got a very, very exciting matchup for us here, chat. Again, I cannot believe how much love Hydra is receiving there from, of course, Genovese fans here in the crowd. It makes perfect sense. So very, very stacked against the Ravens here, mate.
It's going to be such a fun time, and this is going to be the most competitive match we have had today so far. It has been a gauntlet of 3-0s, but I'm expecting these guys to absolutely put on a show. And for a day where SMGs have been dominant throughout the course of the year, they've stepped it up even further on land. So I know Hydra might have the support, but TJ and Gwen might just come out shooting. And Gwen, I think for me, is going to be the focal point. We saw his stats. Last year online, he was a god amongst men, a rookie of the year. On land, though, he would falter typically. Now he's got some vets by his side that are going to be flying with him on the map. Will that be enough to take down the big buckets?
The big buckets, indeed. Well, it's a big test for the Ravens. They've not looked as strong as they have done here on Black Ops 6 so far. Will they fall to the might of the Thieves? Will the Thieves find their rebound in time? This is two teams who are just gagging to get back into form. And what a matchup we've got to get going into here. Ravens taking on the Thieves. We start things off on Hacienda. Here we go, folks.
And I'm loving the
Hacienda hard point. Let's get it.
To
By the way, you're muted, babe.
Scrap has a mental block on the map. Obviously, he put up the worst performance we have seen all year, the worst performance we have seen in CDL history.
Oh, sorry guys, me and Dylan were making predictions. That is Daddy. Watch Daddy. Watch Daddy.
Map number 1.
No.
Eyes on our submachine gun players. We'll see if the Phenom.
Look, keep watching, look.
Can find some success here. First blood goes to the Thieves. First time though.
Hi.
You can hear that at home, fans. It's going to be one of those matches.
And here we go.
Mommy, I watched Dad.
Yeah.
He's able to pick up a couple, and this is beautiful P1 time. So much so, Hydra, he just keeps taking the victory lap.
Yeah.
On the deep right side, but this is a full control to kick things off. If you're a Thieves fan, you're feeling good.
Yeah.
Ravens with a bit of a bounce back. P2 though, top right hand side of the mini map is where we go to next, and in position already. It is
It is 5 minutes. Good boy.
Backline now, Ghosty. He and Scrap trying to make entry. It all comes down to Vivid again. Can he find any more kills here?
It's 5 minutes and 30 seconds.
Nice work. The Thieves are in.
Oh, cover your mouth. Good boy.
My water.
Yeah, drink your water. Okay, mummy drink her water.
For the AR players, it's all guns forward.
Through the front they go. Scrap with a big nade. Now anyone from the Ravens able to make entry. Ghosty, watching the water hop. That's perfect timing. Should be able to get that. Easy reads to the front. Ghosty and Scrap all good. Thieves hold it together.
And this is a perfect P2 hold. And again, Hydra just captivating and taking that space. He might not win the gunfights, but he clears out mid in its entirety. Makes everyone's life that much easier. Envoy even. I mean, this is just a comfortable game.
Oh, mummy not thirsty now. Mummy just had some. You can drink though.
Dominance coming out from LA Thieves, and
Are you thirsty?
of the rotation. Hydra is pushing pace.
Hydra's pushing pace. His timing's a little too good.
Are you thirsty?
Thieves are doing bits right now.
No, thank you. That's good.
Opportunity to get a bit of early time here and even contest.
I mean, early time, but still the backline's going to be there.
That's your favorite part. Okay, make sure you close it.
Keep his life alive and wait for the reinforcements to come in. How about the minute in the
Die.
hill that Ghosty
Good boy.
up and gives him this
Oh.
beautiful
Slasher dodges the
Hey,
first.
God.
Doesn't dodge
Just-
the second.
yeah.
For the head.
Ah.
Envoy trying to push the front line forward.
Oh my
Really
God.
open hard point now as
Do you like
Thieves,
optic?
they finally
Yeah.
get the break. Can they deal with the reinforcements though?
Hard.
Vivid punches
You
the
like
wall.
that?
Scrap for the point. He's got more kills than he's had for a while on this map.
I mean, look, this is just setting the tone. Scrap out here performing as you pointed out, but Carolina just simply not doing anything on the map.
Do you like Miami Heretic or do you like Optic Text?
Scrap, but of course on that rotation.
Texas, yeah. That's my boy.
Here bright and early.
And
Gotta love
Bubbles.
the
That
green wall.
Bubbles.
We gotta love the green wall, Dylan.
And then he said turtles and bubbles.
And there's a
Oh,
pitch
okay.
developing here, but the Thieves have complete control of the map. Here we go, through the front door. Hydra, can he deal with one? The nade's going to be there to push him
Whoa.
back. Raven still slow on the approach. Can they find the kills? Hydra gets another, and that is a perfect hold through the front, and the pinch is secured as well.
Yeah, and Slasher last man standing, just not.
Okay, mummy will drink in a second.
His teammates all fall down, and now
Ghosty with the 3-piece.
Ghosty in LA Thieves
Hold
are
it then.
steamrolling that number one.
There you go.
130 out of the 23 of the Ravens. They have fallen flat, yet to take flight here on Hacienda. And Scrap is soaring. Scrap is absolutely ripping.
Oh my goodness.
God.
The Thieves are lighting it up.
Well, he's playing a lot better than he did last time he played
That's
Hacienda
what I'm telling you,
Hardpoint.
it's land though, it's land.
No, but he got the world record for the worst performance in Hardpoint on Search and Destroy the last game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, did they get him?
Yeah, I did. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's very true, yeah.
Yeah, I was still hard.
Yeah, it's so hard.
Yeah.
Are they playing so good?
It,
Oh no. Baba, look, he's reenacting when they duck. Look.
Oh, no.
Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, boom, boom, boom. People, bye guys.
Yeah?
Bye
Oh,
guys.
well, yeah.
Bye guys.
LAPs are destroying.
Yeah,
Hey,
they're
joy,
doing
bye
bits right now.
guys.
They're destroying bad guys, yeah.
Boom.
The red team beating the blue team.
Oh, blue team good.
Oh, the blue team's good.
But one's bad.
The red team are winning.
No. I'm fighting.
Ah, okay.
Ooh. Yeah.
If not for a nice break here, potentially the
Baby,
Ravens
don't hit.
still being slaughtered in Matt Munchausen.
Yes.
Yeah, don't hit.
Nearly just doubled up his kills in that one moment, but I'm watching
Right.
Slasher trying to slide in and be the
Honey,
entry AR.
Oh my
This is an
God.
absolute slamming, a stuffing. There is no hope.
Dad.
This
Yeah,
is
but don't
just
hit yourself.
this is just bullying.
Yeah, this is mad. This 211 to 46.
My guy's 19 and 7.
20 and 7.
Look at Envoy, 14 and 9.
2 minutes in the time. He found that hill.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got
found
2 minutes in the time as well.
Form here on Hacienda finally. 2 now in the feed there for the Ravens as they fight forward. Anyone there to get on time, and it's more big wins from Scrap at the feet. A break in the last possible second wasn't there. 225 and climbing. The Thieves are closing it out.
Right down.
I mean, frankly, I'm worried.
Oh yeah.
Right down.
This has been the most dominant hardpoint map
Go check. It's done.
Not done yet.
It's not done yet. So should we wait another 5 minutes? Okay, let me.
Can't pick up the last 2, but you got to contest the final seconds. You're there for it. Quinn finds a couple in the feed, but
Another 4 minutes.
Oh my god,
wow.
250 to 47. Are you kidding me right now?
You've got 50 clubs.
That is crazy. Yeah, look at Vivid. Like, has he got pink eye or something? His right eye is swollen to hell and it's really red.
Who?
Vivid. AR for Ultra. For Ravens.
Now he just had to take one inside a game too. That was a bully beat down, and we shouldn't even show you guys this. Not pretty. That is all players positive across the board from LA, and the red carpet on the flip side, double negative. Carolina, and the damage output not there either. Ghosty could have fallen.
That is crazy.
That is the scoreline from the first map. And yeah, Scrap finally found it.
Not
There
down.
he is on Hacienda. Went to the lab.
Fair.
New man.
But not down the back.
Young one. Highlights here, folks. A lot of love here for the Thieves. Chance it was nearly a perfect game.
Yeah, straight from the opening break too. It was Envoy pulling out the AR really just to set the tone, and I mean again, double streaked out ahead of every single rotation, and this is a rotation-heavy map too. Carolina were never able to break the mold in any way, shape, or form. Scrap is lining them up like they're absolutely free. That is because they absolutely were. Maybe Simp had the wise words of the day. Welcome to LAN. It is different than what we have seen.
That's the best performance we've seen all day.
Oh yeah, 100%.
We thought Fave's hardpoint was decent. Like, even though it was, but that. Yeah.
Look at that, 250 to 47. Oh my god.
Mad.
And that was the shortest game as well. There was literally what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 points. How quick was that game?
Forget all about that one, folks. We're going to go straight to red card. S&D. Surely this one can't be as quick.
A lot of Hacienda in this series, isn't it?
I don't know if it's necessarily up to Carolina at this point.
That game finished before the bloody timer went off.
What?
What are they even doing? So an incredibly quiet.
Babe, can you do me a favor? You go check on the thing, because he's, like, not. Yeah. Yeah, Dylan, stop, please. Don't.
Map 2. We're also
So.
got a bingo card, folks. If you're playing
Okay, yeah, leave that one.
plenty
No.
has happened here. We've had a 10+ kill streak.
Bingo.
There, we've had a team kill. I'm pretty sure we've had the crowd singing songs. I mean, that's been
I don't know.
Mates over there, they're having a great time.
No.
Game 5 round 11. No, not yet. Vical, where
Maybe
are you?
no.
Yet? No, maybe not. We'll keep an eye on that though, folks. Plenty still to. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No birds. And Maven has yet to say sexy, but nameless. He is here with me, and I'm pretty sure he was close to mind blown after that map one, folks. 47. He was close, but not close enough. He's almost there. What a match, though. Yeah, let's forget all about it and go straight to red card.
And it'd be an interesting one as well. For Carolina, they only played it a single time throughout the entire stage, so it's not like this is a map they've
Oh, has it not?
finding, but they played it
How
in
long
their
does it need?
most recent series, obviously doing prep work for this time. So you need the S&D to perform.
Because I mean the potatoes aren't that cooked either.
Oh.
So I'd say another 5 minutes.
They haven't been main slayers, but the biggest success that we have seen from the S&D for Carolina has been their clutches. As a collective, they have just about the most in the league. So a lot of potential in one category, but you definitely need to pick it up on the opening duels. Everybody below 50% is not going to cut it. I would say
No, like that, baby. No, baby. Oh, you're making me have cramp. No, baby. We're not spinning.
I just know
I just saw a 50-point club, so it's looking dangerous.
Yeah, 50-point club is crazy.
Typically the player on his team that gets killed first in these games. We'll see if that continues to be a running statistic here at Major 1.
Red card.
Now we find out who's made of it. It's a one-map win so far in S&D.
Oh, baby, please stop.
Again, their
Maybe.
biggest gain point, they've had the 5-1 leads that they have blown, a couple
Football.
falls here and there. Their biggest shining light, frankly, has been Scrap in this game mode as well. He's been on top of things in the game mode. On a map like Red Card, he will love himself some long lines of sight. Right now,
Yeah, not yet.
Oh my god.
No one yet.
And he is now surrounded. Many gunfights taken there. Scrap is the final bullet in.
Oh my god.
So now a 3v3 with a bomb being
Yeah.
planted at A.
Why my god?
Scrap was so quick to take some
Why
space
you-
as well.
Bah.
The hungry hands of Slasher, or maybe just too much finesse. Yeah, Scrap getting active. We got a 2v2.
He puts the pistol now to work, so he has a full magazine of aims to work with, and he was going for it. Envoy turns it on 1v1. 25 seconds as Gwyn's on the route.
And Envoy's trying to take some space, get away from the fight. Gwyn wants to get it close.
And he's going for it, and there it is. Plenty of time to get the defuse. Gwyn clutches up.
Oh, Ethan.
Absolutely there.
Yeah, that was a good read by Gwyn.
Yeah, the clutch absolutely been
Oh, baby, don't hurt your mommy's leg.
So Gwyn
Stay
popping on
still.
there, and you got the exactly what we're used to seeing out of Thieves as well, right? Scrap getting active, making plays, but they do not get the first blood, so it just became a trade fest down low. That is efficient work. That is the bounce back that you needed to see for Carolina. They are happy for the much, much slower pace.
Chance to breathe, chance to rethink. Just over a minute that round took. The speedy one now as our boys make their way.
That was a fast
Bomb
one.
in hand. It looks like we could go towards the A bomb site, B bomb site.
Mm.
Broad spread here from the Thieves.
Yeah, we have seen this sort of standard. Well,
Like that.
Okay.
He loves to play for picks. He gets the first blood, and then TJ overcommits, but hey, that's why Gwyn is there for the trade. The SMG duo.
Your bum is squishing mummy's leg.
3v2.
Speaking about working together, it's Hydra and Envoy. It's the SMGs right now for the Thieves.
Okay.
And the battle against Gwyn. The dance is on and the coverage is there, but Hydra, oh, he punches it wide open on the pitch, finds one.
Yeah.
And the trade is there as well. And now Vivid in a 1v2.
I feel like Gwyn just got a
Oh,
big
baby.
base right there from LA Thieves, just attacking them.
No.
Flip the map on its head. Vivid can operate on either bomb site. It looks like he's leaning towards A. And
You need to go wee-wee.
AR in hands, it's easy to understand why.
No, you're not playing with your PC. It's not your PC. It's mummy's PC.
Not going to get that pick though, Hydra. Not going to give it to him.
Okay.
Play for the A site retake, a 2v1.
Envoy even thinking there is arrow on the minimap, aware that the B bomb site point could have been a thing, but now the battle is on. Nothing to throw at this. Envoy on the pitch. Oh, the tags from Vivid. But the nade is there and the pitch timing is perfect. Hydra makes his way forward. And now the defuse. 1-1.
That kill feed's going to be look at the numbers for this. Carolina.
Okay, but don't press the buttons, okay?
So make sure you pay extra attention. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Envoy had an eye on was the round win. Perfectly executed in the 2v1.
Okay, you're on the blue side.
Plant goes down. They're just all over him, tracking the entire way through.
Yeah,
He's obviously on point as well. So
When you play on the floor, it'll be easier.
the fight continues.
No.
Thieves that are able to sort of bounce back after getting
Mine not.
No, not on the buttons.
Fully equipped to
Yeah.
deal with any situation there. Thieves on the attack, and we're going to be.
No.
Moving with pace. Slasher and Teach though. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Well, we're talking about nades at the moment. Can Envoy make this a little bit easier for his boys? The answer is absolutely not. Goes the last man left alive.
Dylan, be careful. No.
Turns
No.
the situation to a
Dylan.
much more manageable spot.
Please listen, okay?
wins this round. We're
Dylan,
trying to figure out how Vivid
please
managed to
listen.
kill himself on the opposite side of the map with the nade. So awkwardness on one section. Ghosty with plenty of time to work with, but
Oh, if Ghosty got that kill, it would have been clean.
you always want the high ground.
Okay, come on, let's go check. Come. Come with mommy.
Forget all about that one. Possibly a concussion nade sort of exploding situation. We've seen plenty of it here in Black Ops 6. Perfect centering, great shots there from Slasher in that final round, and I do think we may have had, we have had a game crash. I know. The good news though, we can pause it and get them back in.
And maybe even better news, it was Vivid whose game crashed, so maybe that explains what happened with the nades. So if a weird situation like that happens and they still get the round dub, they'll be happy for it for Carolina. But unfortunate break. But I will say what we've seen from them so far, it is their classic style. Spread the map, play for picks, try to make sure your teamwork is on point. Good moments from the side of TJ and Gwyn, but you see the ideas from LA Thieves is they're willing to run it down. These guys are trying to push the pace, carry that momentum from the Hacienda. And I just got to figure out what happened to his eye.
Hey, we can ask him after this one. Yeah, skill is being tested here from all of our players. LAN is a very, very different beast so far. It's fast. Players like the Thieves, teams like that, they've got good teamwork. They've got incredible individual skills. So you're trying to put the other team in a position where they have to simply outskill you at every possible moment. It's really tough. But Black Ops 6 has shown us anything. The skill gap is there individually. And some of our players are singing indeed. That man on your screen there, Gwyn, an absolute demon in the 1v1.
In the true focal point, I would say, for this squad going into the LAN environment, if you're looking at the course for like the year, Vivid is the guy. He's playing a new role. He used to be the fastest paced SMG we had in League for many, many years. He's struggled so far to sort of fill himself in the AR slot, but he's a player always willing to get in the mix. The Gwyn being the next theme, online to LAN. Online, he's been godlike. Rookie of the year we saw from the last season, but there was a distinct drop-off. He can figure things out. Now he's got Slasher and TJ running by his side.
Good toilet, quick chat. Be right back.
Threat. I just know that that 50-point club is a painful thing that stands out in my mind. So a lot of Call of Duty left to be played and a lot more we need to see.
A lot more than we need to see. For now, though, we're going to throw to a very quick break while we get this lobby reset. It's 2-1 to the Ravens when we return.
Oh, back on some coverage. Probably sorting out some technical issues, hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Wonder what's going on here. Oh yeah, and he hits it on the thing.
That was cool. Did you see it flip in my hand?
No.
It was like, I was like that, and it was like flipping in my hand. I see that. That was cool.
Oh, here we go.
The issue, and we're going right back into this one. It is 2-1. The Ravens have the lead, but for how long?
Possibly just right now.
Maybe right now. For now, they've got it.
I was trying to figure out if we captured the B that stung Vivid yet. We got to get revenge.
Not yet. Well, we're going to
Alright, don't do that, please.
Stop. This is Teach watching
the ultimate play for picks. I mean, this is if you flank into that, you smash.
Careful, baby. Be careful. Not on mummy's piece. If you do it on the table, be careful, okay?
Not terribly characteristic of the Ravens, but hey, making it work.
Yeah, and again, really taking their time. You see TJ on the minute being a little bit active, so they were trying to play into the aggression from LA Thieves, and maybe Hydra has just found his place. He's made some moves.
I don't know. It worked better.
Eyes just yet, and there's Gunfight coming through, and there's Hydra for the first blood. That is a key for LA Thieves.
One bullet difference there in the fight.
Oh no, baby, stop.
Back and forth he goes. Gwyn isn't able to make his way forward, but now Hydra on the flank. Hydra will he be able to catch a corner? Vivid. Here we go. LA finds
Look, baby.
Perfect inputs there for
no.
Movement, and for Slasher, a 1 versus 4. He does have bomb, but he has a snowball chance in hell and gunned down by That is all you want to see if you're a Thieves fan, is Hydra finding those first bloods. A very patient round of the
Okay, go eat your food, please.
His way in a ticket. He was able to go for the battle against TJ. And he took him down with only 22 HP left. But if Hydra is picking up bloods, this team is going to be a force in the game.
He picks up 2 perfect kills. The Teach kill was important. The Vivid kill was a nice sort of dance around the pillar, perfect use of skill. A great spot to be in right now. Well, 2-2 is our score. Thieves now on attack.
This might be just another full-on B hit, maybe working through the middle of the map, but they were aggressive their last go around, and this is their strat. This is what they're going for. Overwhelming force, or maybe a cheeky little belly crawl trying to mess with the timing, just a touch.
This is good. This is so sneaky. You're not going to see this until it's too late. They've seen Envoy, but they cannot account for the second man. Oh, the pick up on the outside. Slasher throws a shoulder. Envoy now in the back. First blood, and now onto the bomb site.
And that is playing with the timings perfectly as well. Not giving the intel, easy flanks to watch. Scrap says you can shoot me in the back. If you're taking this route, it is just going to be way too slow. Bomb planted, a B site hold.
So hard now to find trades for the Ravens. It has to be 1v1 fights. Gwyn not in the right spot with the right weapon. Will Vivid be able to pinch from the outside? A perfect nade there from Scrap, and a perfect win from Envoy. Thieves take the lead.
And again, it
is
calculated efforts. LA Thieves continue to be happier and happier.
They've got no thing going on as well. They've got like bingo.
Oh yeah.
And something like shot you 100 plus whatever something.
Oh, 100 plus kills in the whole series.
No.
Most likely. Because when they played against Thieves, he got 98. And he didn't even play as good as he normally does.
What the Ravens now have to bring to the table. The B-bomb site hits have not been ideal. We haven't seen any plants outside of the A side, so time to mix things up, hopefully avoid any self-made situations. But we're going straight in the ticket with Gwyn. Oh, and we were hoping for a first blood, but Scrap wins it.
Yeah, that's revenge. They squared up for the exact same gunfight, and Scrap just got the best of them. Gwyn technically able to trade him out, but there's the round getting broken down. Gwyn needs an ace in a 1v3 clutch. And he is in a trap. And he is able to sort of slip the net and get through, but Ghostie's making the reads, and keep in mind, doesn't have bomb. He needs this kill.
He really needs it, and now he's not going to get it. And now the pick up from behind. Timing is so good. The snapper, though. Gwyn was ready for the fight, but the Thieves played their man advantage. They played the numbers.
Yeah, Thieves played that well.
And Ghosty out here handling him as well. You know it's an SMG up close. You just want to run away. And living up to his name, he disappears and finds himself in the perfect spot. 3-0 post reset now. And more importantly for LA Thieves, they have gotten every single first.
Wicked work here. Out of the Thieves. Hydra not being blooded this game so far. And that was a big difference maker when it comes to the statistics. The retakes are not necessarily there. So 4-2. Thieves pushing pace. The Ravens, what have we got here, lads? On defense. 3-1 split. A lot of love towards A. And it's going to be a headbutt. Trophies are in position. Lethals and tacticals have been thrown. Time to go to B.
Yeah, they got blind countered, but they just reset so quickly. And now they're just going to capture the B site. Slasher gives it up. And now you're going to have to retake in just the tried and true traditional way. And this is unideal for the team on defense. But Slasher does give you the first blood.
That really helps. Reinforcements now making their way through. TJ on the pinch. Oh, this has worked out magnificently for the Ravens. There's another for Slasher. 2 on the round. And he sends it. Envoy now trying to make something happen. What a win. It's a 2v1.
And he knows TJ was so far out of the picture, he might be able to isolate another gunfight.
Gwyn's up next. You may have seen a shoulder. Less than 30 to go. The reinforcements now arrive at the bomb site. They press the fight. 1v1! TJ wins it with 20 seconds to go. And
that would have been crazy.
From Envoy.
I feel like TJ, that is stressed out. That was so much closer than it needed to be. But credit to Gwyn and TJ in that final moment. Just making sure you do something together. It seems dangerous to push them. But if you're both doing it, you play with the timings and you get the odds. But that was a hell of an attempt. But you kill the bleeding at the very least, but a secondary look, how close Envoy could have been. If TJ hesitates for even a split second, they get daggered and put on a top 5 playlist, but a round win is a round win.
That was so close.
LA Thieves will still be up 4-3. Slasher going back to his old spot. And, I mean, the A site has actually been left completely open. Yeah, Ghosty posted, or maybe Envoy, someone calling in that RC car.
Yeah, RC's on his way. As it trickles down the steps, the Slasher has got to identify it. Watch out, Al. Good shots. Middle of the map now is going to be where we lay our attention. And again, the battle around Ticket. Gwyn and Hydra back and forth. Now a minute to play.
Clearly working the B site, but LA Thieves, they have this stack in Hydra. He's got the middle of the map, but he can also pinch at the blink of an eye. Doors being open, so that's the call. Players getting active.
And Envoy doesn't get identified. The second stunt doesn't hit. The nade doesn't hit. He's still here. They've thrown everything, and Envoy has managed to dodge it all. Hydra on the pinch. Hydra, can't get anything now to the bomb site. Envoy pounces. Only gets damaged, no kill.
And in the meantime, number 3 on the minimap, Slasher, he's trying to tell the boys, like, hey, the A site is open. If they're coming back, they're wrapping through spawn. And Slasher versus Envoy might be the battle. Envoy can bail you out. You see TJ picking up a kill, though. A 2v3 for Thieves.
They're trying to recover now. Can we receive some sort of poise, Ravens? Yeah, you're going to get the bomb down. Watch out for the wrap through the middle of the map, though. That's where the fight's coming from. Gwyn has completely been left unaware here. This could be an ugly retake. The Thieves are going to take their time.
Well, it was TJ that gives you the huge gunfight in the round, and it's TJ that might be the man in the mix. Cornered up. He's got the pressure. Not going to hunt him, though. He's happy to take his time. He's got intel on 2. TJ in prime position.
That's huge. There we go. Gwyn finds a big win. Last man alive, Ghosty. And Vivid should have it. There it is. The Ravens
4-4.
pull it back 1 round at a time. It is now 4-4.
And that's so clean, too. Slasher nearly sold, trying to get a little too aggressive. Envoy's able to get the pickup, but TJ is there for the bailout. And you see all of the information he was able to collect. That is TJ at his absolute best in those moments. Tied up and staring down the barrel. You need to clutch this if you're Carolina, because obviously the respawn edge is clearly towards LA Thieves.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're at least on Hacienda. We'll see how the rest of them ones go. Attacking round now for the Thieves. What do we got, boys? Envoy has been an absolute monster. 8-4, but those are some 8.
And they're attacking Vivid again. This is similar to round 1. Vivid, though, instead of being out towards goalie, more towards sidewalk. And meanwhile, the flock of the Ravens have flown through this B site. This is going to be hefty flank action. Vivid, his only job right now is to stay alive.
If he gets 1, that's ideal. And now Envoy still in the dance. Now the quick corner check. And that's 1. Nearly 2. Actually, no, Hydra 100% off. That's absolutely fine. He gets 1. He gets a lot of information passed over now. Where they go for the bomb plant. Win on the heavy hit forward.
They solved it, though. They cracked this puzzle. All the pressure's coming through on the flank. They realize how much is actually open, so they're moving over. Now it's going to be a B site plant, and the retakes on B are much more difficult than this A site. LA Thieves, they have read this round.
Wait, Hydra, he and Gwyn are so close to each other. How did that not get noticed? And now Gwyn finds himself in a very advantageous position. Thieves down a man on the bomb site, but full pockets for Gwyn.
Ghosty, big responsibility. He's going to have to hold off 3.
Stun checks force Ghosty out of position. He's got himself a table for 1 in the backside of the room. Gwyn now on the perfect checks. Doesn't check though.
Oh,
and that is something. This is something. This is a one of a kind. And Ghosty, oh my word.
Did you see what Ghosty just did? That was crazy.
For those players to jump the bomb. What a round. Oh, what could have been for that clutch opportunity. That would have been a hell of a play for Ghosty to make, but simply overwhelming.
5-4 to Carolina Royal Ravens.
Screaming in the comms, Envoy, whatever you do, just do not die. They have not solved it, but just overwhelming force there. And TJ, Gwyn, seems like those two are attached at the hip, always there for the trades.
Yeah, that's a good submachine gun duo. Well, what a moment that could have been. But now what a moment for the Ravens. They managed to survive the shenanigans, the tomfoolery of Ghosty. You find yourselves here on that point.
5-4.
How's Mummy stop?
Decisive.
Mummy can't do it.
And towards this A site, and it might be a blind counter as well, LA Thieves, I mean, the whole squad is showing up.
They showed up, they got any trophies? We'll find out in a second. TJ hit that corner at max speed, finds his first.
Beautiful.
And what a bank there off the globe. Is he king of the world right now?
Can you stay still, please?
He's got to be feeling good after clutching the round, and the nade's going through, pushing everyone from the Thieves out of position, gives you an A-bomb site, and so does Vivid. That is sensational.
Dude, this has just been a first blood battle. That is 4 in a row for Carolina. Officially their game to lose. Hydra and Ghosty want to pull off some magic.
Uh-oh. That's one way to get it done. Ghosty now. It's a technical ace for the win. A-bomb site plan, and now Ghosty. He's gone the right way round. He has all the time in the world to check this, and he might get gifted even more time if Slasher hits the bag. Pressure. And a gift.
Oh, good spot from Slasher.
No exchange of gunfire just yet. Vivid with the tags. 20 seconds.
Slasher's done it though. He basically just gifted them this round. Ghosty's gonna have to shred them, and just no hope with the angles. Carolina,
GG's, that was good from Carolina.
Fight back. For the first series
That was good, that was good.
It is not going to be a 3-0.
What a deserved map. A little bit of a commotion on stage to see what's going on with the Ravens side. But for now, happy to see the 1-1 indeed. They have managed to bounce back and survive after a cataclysmic performance on Hacienda. And that's what you want to see out of the team that we lauded as one of the best teams in the league. They're in the slump, but that 1-1 helps.
And answering questions about some of the online woes the squad has had, LA Thieves had a couple creative looks. I like some of the strats they brought to the table. Ultimately, they just got blooded 4 rounds in a row towards the end. And if Carolina is the team picking up the bloods, they're feeling great about their chances. A lot of credit to Vivid as well. Big responsibilities on the defensive end over towards that A site, and he's delivered time and time again.
Hacienda control coming up in a moment, and we will see that skyline hardpoint whatever happens. So keep the submachine gun players hot and at the ready. We have to go to a game 5, and it is destined at some point this tournament. We'll be going to Hacienda once again. Interesting start to the series, Chance, with one of the most historic performances we've seen in a hardpoint, followed by a very interesting search. Thoroughly enjoy what I'm seeing. How are we feeling about this?
I feel a lot better now. I think the sort of deeper it goes into the series, the better Carolina's chances get. If they go to a map 5, they're going to be fiending on the Hacienda. And I know for the controls specifically, LA Thieves still have a perfect record in the game mode. So pay attention in the game 3.
We'll see how it goes. Well, for now, pay attention to the desk. Let's go into them.
Awesome stuff there from Miles and Chance. Let's break down what we just witnessed. We got Alley Cat and Nameless. You're watching the games, and search and destroy. We got out here, we were at the desk with like 5 rounds in, being like, this is going to be a 2-0 LA Thieves. Then Carolina comes back. How'd they do it?
I mean, they had some great strats. I mean, you saw the round right before the last one where they end up just pushing all the way through B, go for the rat back, and even though Ghosty's in like a tricky spot, like the retake was dang near perfect. And then the last round, TJ goes up, gets a first blood. It's like the communication was just on point. Started off slow, losing a lot of first bloods, which has been a lingering issue for Carolina, but they figured it out halfway through.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights here, Allie, and talk to me about Carolina. Who is the player that is going to get them to a game 5? Or is it LA Thieves and Scrap continuing to dominate the respawn?
I don't know. I'm still kind of leaning LA Thieves and Scrap to dominate the respawns just because that map 1 was so absurd. But I do want to give flowers to Carolina Royal Ravens in this map number 2 simply because not only did they get all those first bloods, they basically denied the win for LA Thieves. LA Thieves is one of those teams that once they get the first blood, they convert it 83% of the time. That is one of, if not the best in the league. So not only did they focus those first bloods in opening duels, but Carolina Royal Ravens, their attack, you can see the amount of work they put into those strats. They were already the best defense team in in the game, one of the best retake teams in the game. It was their offenses that were hurting them. They were able to hold toe-to-toe in LA Thieves in this match mode.
Guys, I'm happy that it's 1-1. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
we're not getting a 3-0 tonight.
There's just been some 3-0 smoke shows. Like, throughout this season, we've seen so many Game 5s, and I'm thinking that energy is going to be here on land. So Carolina getting the search and destroy. We're going into a Hacienda control where you look at LA Thieves. They're 3-0 on this map. Carolina have been good in control throughout the season, so they have a good opportunity.
We got another respawn coming up, and something to look out for is the play from LA Thieves. Is that what we're drawing today?
Yeah, you're right.
I had a feeling after that hard point. Walk us through it.
That map 1 was incredible, and out the gates, we saw LA Thieves were extremely comfortable. So let's jump in, and to you ranked people out there, you're going to learn a little bit. So this is what I would call a good death, and we'll get to that in a second. Let's just talk about this rotation. We're going to zoom in on the mini-map. So what you see here, Hydra, he ends up going through here, through open, just to get information on this.
Do you want cheesy mash or normal mash?
You know you didn't do that on mute, yeah?
If Hydra gets a kill, great. If
Yeah, I know.
it's fine.
I didn't know if you can hear me.
Cleaning up the
Oh,
players in
okay.
But it's Hydra's next couple lives that are just incredible. So you find
So now
2
you're muted,
players
yeah?
in the front, and
Okay,
then you
yeah.
get the third. So in his
Cheesy.
head, he's counting 1, 2, 3. Okay, I gotta find the 4th player, then I can push out. So he's waiting for this. Finds this 4th player, and as soon as he gets that kill, that's the green light, knowing, okay, I'm gonna push out, I'm gonna get information. It's all about waiting for your kill. So he ends up pushing through open, getting the information on the players there, and they end up communicating that over to the 2 ARs in Hill, where Ghosty picks up a couple kills, Scrap picks up some. This is exactly how you want to play this. You count the players first, and then you push out. And after they respawn, they just have a perfect setup where Hydra gets the middle door. You see a player watching the back, and 2 in the front even watching the water push. So LA Thieves looking very clean in their communication and when to push out, counting players. It was flawless.
That was 1/5 of LA Thieves' points. That was an 11th of the points we saw from the Royal Ravens. 45 points at the end of that game. That may be the worst beatdown we have seen in Black Ops 6.
It is.
Let's take a look, though, at a reason why it could be happening. Scrap
All right, we'll be right
with
back,
a
chat.
takeover performance, topping the leagues with a 2.56 KD for a single map. That's the best we've seen.
And it's hilarious considering we all know how horrible Scrap has been at Hacienda Hardpoint Online. He literally doubled the amount of kills that he would average on that map and sets a record. Unbelievable.
Doesn't hurt to have 123 seconds of hill time. We'll see. Do we get another performance like that in Game 4? Before then, we got a game number 3. Our casters will be ready in just a moment, and we will be rocking this one through. Nameless, what do you want to see more of from Carolina in the second half?
I mean, I want to see Vivid step it up in the respawns. I mean, he looked pretty good in the search and destroy. Some of those rounds, he got a huge kill when they all tried to push him. So maybe he got some confidence. Now they're comfortable in a 1-1. He can turn up here in Game 3.
Miles, I'll give you permission, my man.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just go.
Make your way over. The fans were holding him back, but he's ready to rock. Here we go. Miles and Chance to bring you game number 3 in the best of 5. This is for a spot in our winners bracket round 2. Gentlemen, take it away.
Definitely not my first rodeo. Here we go. Woo! You'd never know. You'd never know.
So secretive. So
Let's go across the venue. Ready to rock and roll into our game of Control Hacienda Chance. How are we feeling?
You're feeling good if you're a Thieves fan. It is a perfect record on the map, and on the flip side for Carolina, they have shown great fight on the defensive side of things. On offense, though, these guys have struggled. So there's a clear path forward for Carolina. They know what they need to work on to actually see success on this map. And I know on Hacienda Control specifically, the SMGs have been running the show. TJ and Gwyn got to step it up just like they did so on the map number 2. Got to carry that momentum through.
Momentum is the name of the game here in the Call of Duty League, and we're going to be rocking and rolling in this one ASAP. With Omnisires be praised, the COD gods appeased. Here we go. So far, Control has been the name of the game for LA Thieves. A 5-win streak in the mode. Scrap, a big reason why.
And Scrap is also one I get to keep the pressure up against the ARs. You saw him and Slasher having battles in the First Bloods, but we know when we go to that skyline, Slasher has been the factor at the start of the year, on point on that map, but lately he's been slow, so did Scrap. Gunning Slasher down. You love your odds in this series.
That's a lovely start there for the LA Thieves. Pressure towards A, and now pressure towards the back spawns. It's going to be Hydra, and Hydra finds himself 2 before being brought down.
And look at how easy that little funneling system is. TJ, though, damn! Good movement, I suppose. Jukes him out, and maybe a little bit of room to breathe for Carolina to get out of their spawn, but they were waiting for the B pressure. The zone's over towards A. That's a tick of progress already.
Whole tick already, and you had a 2-man stack for a moment. There's a little bit of back and forth now. Perfect pick up there from Gwyn. Last man for the Thieves left alive is going to be Envoy, and now it's pole to pole. It's spawn to spawn, trying to find kills, and Envoy gets his.
Well, there's no one left for him to kill. Does he want to continue to spawn trap Vivid, or does he want to help his boys get out of their spawn? Gwyn picks up a nice pick as well, and this is a mini-map that's going to get weird. You see number 6 spawning in absolute depths. You have LA Thieves struggling to get near this zone.
Might be the Carolina special. They get 3 though. Scrap last man there on 8, and he's put himself in a great spot. Holds his line. Can he find 2? Unbelievable! What a 2 out of Scrap.
He is just dominating this AR battle. Big 2-piece as well, and just keeping this play alive. There's another tick of progress. It's only the SMGs that can take him down.
That was essentially a solo cap, though. He managed to do that alone. A little bit more presence now. We're over the 50% mark. As damn Daniel Ghosty in, he goes towards the B zone. It's both zones being captured at the same time. The second segment of Aegon. Oh my word, the Ravens are being picked apart all across the map. That's a big man stacked there. The 3 members of the Thieves over by A, now right to B, and there's nobody home.
Look at how fast this cookie can crumble on Hacienda. You need to go on the flank, and you need to go immediately. Scrap last alive. He's got 6 HP. He's gone down, and Hydra, well, last man standing. He's in a bit of a pinch, but doing a great job of just staying, get that pressure on the map.
Oh my goodness, timing there from Vivid off a spawn, and right back at it we go. 15 lives for the Thieves left to attack the B zone with only a single segment. If you get 3 down and you're all close enough to jump on it, this map just got that bit hotter. Here we go from Scrap. What a route he's taken off the spawn.
The quick decision making is the difference maker on this map. You need to figure out where Slasher is. He's playing a cheeky corner. There's a freebie pick right there from Scrap, and you identify Slasher as well. That's the pressure you needed. Everybody's going to be on this zone.
Here we go, trying to send it forward. 2-man stack. Gwyn has got to get something going. Envoy, though, the man at the gates. A freebie, doesn't even check the corner, and that's the round. Ravens, defensively, not terribly sound there.
That was a quick control round.
That was just over.
Dylan, no. Eat your food. I see what you done.
This is when your communication has to be on point, because the shots clearly are best play right from the opening break. How many 2-pieces did Scrap get on the opponent's ARs? Completely dominant, leaving Gwyn with nowhere to go.
Well, we're already seeing some good looks there on the attacking round. Thieves will take the lead. Quick swap decides.
Our son's playing up. He don't want to eat his dinner.
Really good defensive rounds out of this team again. Pressure towards spawns. The traps are very, very effective here on Hacienda. It sort of funnels from spawn. It's a classic 3-lane map chance, but it gets real tight towards the end.
Yeah, a classic 3-lane map with the new addition of the sort of open dark room that Gwyn is currently taking space for. Things can get wild, things can get crazy.
Oh yeah.
And a mixy opening break as well. A 2-2 split. Vivid, the solo capture on the zone, but you see the Thieves players, they're playing for spawn kills. That means if you're on the zone, you don't know where to look. And if you're coming from your spawn, it is a pain point, but they got the double capture rolling through as well. Vivid switching things up on the B zone.
2-man hit now through mid. Slash has got eyes on both. Picks up 1, straight to the sidearm. 3 down. Last man left alive. Plat Envoy. That's big work there from the Ravens. 2-man stack still over by B.
And if we know anything about Envoy, he loves the flank, but this pressure's going pretty quick. LA Thieves, though, they're square enough to jump on top of it. They're going to have to do so right now, winning the gunfights, taking the men outside of the hill, and everybody falling like dominoes. Missed opportunity from Carolina. But if you're feeling like Tej, you're feeling like the 2-piece. He's keeping the play alive.
Gets Ghosty as well, and TJ's managed to keep his boys in this. Pressure now through mid, reinforcements arrive, Scrap holds them at bay. Slasher brought down as well. Can TJ complete the capture? He cannot. He's trying to hold on to the position though. And the timing of this is so unfortunate. He catches at least 1, 2 now on the cross. Eyes on the next. Can TJ keep this life going? No, he can't. Ghosty's on it, and the B zone safe.
And this missed opportunity is going to be painful because you're just having time and lives drain. LA Thieves right now, solid on the defensive hold. Big gunfight to win though, and Gwyn's there to win it, forcing an AR to get up nice and close. But Scrap, maybe just some mind games getting in their head.
Scrap is a force of nature now on Hacienda. Sold is sold. And it's paying off so far. Second Sega 8, long gone. Here we go. Envoy, are you able to catch these players out? You check the wrong corner and you get brought down, and that should be the A zone taken care of. Last attempt now to stop it, and Hydra finds 2 before being taken care of. Straight to B, a 2-man stack with no trophy.
You win the foot race, now you just got to win the gunfight. Square up from the front, Slasher looking over top. Good tags, does he have the support from Gwyn? Players down the hill, everybody's in front of him, but you get traded out. This play's still going.
Slasher holds the contest, he holds his nerve. Can he hold the kills? Here comes reinforcements again. It's Tej! He finds 2! The next man up top is the Ravens. Oh, no! Vivid gets it. That's the capture done.
Damn, that is a that was a crazy round there.
And how fast
that was
the
mixy with
oscillation
it.
happens on this map. Your comms have to be on point. You see Carolina nearly going too quick from A to B with Hydra shooting 2 players in the back, but ultimately they deliver, and it's TJ that again, moments like this to keep his team in it. This was shortly after every single one of the Ravens fell. He picks up a big 3 and just completely resets the map. Huge moments from Tej.
Feeling like Tej, Madrid edition. Here we go into round 3. The Ravens defending now. We'll see if they can keep their mettle. I mean, both teams have had their success on the attack. Ravens statistically, not where you wanted to see them, but here we go.
I was going to say, how much you want to bet they don't square up in the middle of the map against the AR players. They're taking routes instead.
Gwyn takes full control of Dark. He doesn't have anyone to back him up behind, so that's going to be a big bit of kills. And now the top side of the map completely dominated by the Thieves. And now your spawn dominated by Hydra. He sends it forward. A little bit of suppressing fire, pushes him back over towards the zone, but he just gets to stack it now with his team.
Yeah, these opening breaks from Thieves on offense have been on point, and when you dominate it in round number 1, see Carolina just giving up so much pressure. But now in the retake, stuns are clean, trades are on point, Scrap overwhelmed in a B zone, only a single tick of progress is going to go through. The defense holds strong.
Yeah, so does Ghosty though, so you still have presence here on the B side of the map. Envoy takes care of business in the office, a 2-piece for him, and now he has to look for TJ. He knows that player is there. Single man, 2-man on the A zone there, now brought down to 1. TJ's taken care of, so that is again a big win in terms of the map department there for the Thieves.
Just the patience game, and they're going for a double capture as well. Ghosty is always attacking this B zone, while you've on the flip side, Scrap solo cap in A. So Carolina have 2 jobs they need to do at once. At least you get through office. It's going to open up the map.
Can you get through the top? There you go. Big damage though there in the Gwyn. So Scrap's not going to be able to just jump on this. Can he get him off? Yeah, he runs away of his own accord and wins the fight. What a turn. But it's now reinforcements through the front line. Envoy finds his. There's no one there left from the Carolina boys to do what they can to keep him off of it. Tej now pops out of the darkness. Can he get Ghosty as well? A perfect stun. Another 2-man stack. And this is huge. The A zone should be done.
This is a masterclass on the objective right now, and that will seal the deal. A zone gone, and they've already got a little bit of progress over towards that B zone. LA Thieves are just forcing Carolina to fight a 2-front war, and poor Vivid, how many times have we watched him walk out of spawn and just getting trapped in? Unfortunate sight to see, and the pressure's now on B.
I mean, the good news is he always gets a little bit of damage in, but the bad news now, your setup's been cut in half. Oh, 3 down. That should be the round. Another attacking opportunity here for the Thieves, and look at that baby fly.
Damn. That was clean from Thieves.
We might be having ourselves
that was clean stretches, clean.
Shootout. Oh, so clean there from Thieves, and again, it is that constant pressure on both the zones. It is such a difficult thing to deal with, especially when they're just so efficient on the spawn kills as well. I swear, if we were looking at the heat map for Vivid, he spent a lot of time touching.
Envoy's playing really well as well. He's getting all the flanks. He's just getting in all mixy. He's getting lost as well. Oh, that camera just
map
got
point
picked
here
up.
for the LA Thieves. Take the lead in the series. Ravens, your first attacking round was good. Can you do it again? And then we find out who gets defense-based, essentially 4-1 kills. A strange situation to be in, Chance, in a map where you want the attacking round. Or at least these teams do.
Yeah, apparently. That's the way she goes. Opening breaks, though. LA Thieves have been pretty on point. TJ, though, flooding through. He finds the close-range gunfight against Scrap, and right towards the A zone to stop the clock. Slasher wins his ones, and a nice snap. Easy trades there from Slasher, and look at the idea. It's the 2-front war.
This is a nice look out of the Ravens. Will you be able to maintain, though, boys? That's the hard thing. Poise. And now efficiency on the attack. Gwyn, you heard a lot going on the inside there of office. And here we go, red dots to chase, a nice two-piece and a perfect pickup. Scrap now making his way towards the zone, and again, you've slowed this play right down, over halfway through the B zone. Gwyn can't get any more. Slasher has to survive alone. Second segment done.
This solo capture is just so slow. Slasher, though, at least staying alive. A little bit slow to actually take him down, but that allows TJ to get in position. 2v2 effectively on the map, and TJ, you see it, he just wants to keep the office in black control, but he has been just waited out. Scrap too patient, and Thieves effectively still in control.
Thieves have never run up that plat stair. They've never given those free kills. They always go back through office. 50 seconds. Tej continues his run through the upstairs. Gwyn has office, spots Hydra. Big win as he keeps this top side of the map covered. Now a little bit of pressure towards B. Mid-map though, Scrappy takes a little one there on Tej.
That's enough to hop on the objective. Envoy will be the first player to chow. It's him and Hydra working together, and two SMGs, overwhelming. That coordination is perfect.
No unfortunate moment there for Gwyn. Nice work there from Tej. Picks up
nice
Tej. Tej. Over to Hydra. Now
Tej is playing so well.
But the pressure is now on. Quick contest. Hydra brought down. Oh dear, the plat's falling to pieces. This should be it. The B zone left alone.
And they got a man on A as well. TJ's already starting that capture. B's going to be chalked up, and now you're trying to go for the A zone. It's getting red. You cover the rock hallway. Carolina, they're pulling this off.
Pulling it away, all from down low now by Fire. Vivid finds one over the close corner. Tej can't get it done, but the trades are there. Now Gwyn keeps the capture alive. Can he win the fight? No, he cannot. Envoy saves it as the Thieves live to fight another moment.
Oh, they're getting funneled, though. Everybody's getting funneled. Vivid overwhelmed. Couple players dealing with their spawn. Slasher's looking for the spawn trap, and the SMGs open up the map.
And now fighting forward once again. Ghosty with a quick route, trying to get back up top. And Gwyn seemingly X-ray vision for Gwyn. The contester on point. Hydra flies out, and that should be it. Surely. What a bit of work from the Ravens.
Jesus. Gwyn can read the map so well. He can read the players so well.
Who gets defense?
Actually
You don't
crazy.
want it for the first time in COD history.
Yeah, these boys are learning, and they are learning quick. How fast the maps can change, what we think about it on day one, the weeks go by. And these two teams just capitalizing on that two-front pressure, always attacking both the zones, setting up the spawn traps, and that like fluidity we're seeing from like Gwyn up top. All that office control when Slasher's crawling out. No, they're getting past, go pick up rock so quick on the jump. These guys are reading the map, but on the attack, it will be LA Thieves for the final round.
Yeah, and they do 3 attacking rounds in a row. Which
a super different look, by the way. It's a full-on B hit. Carolina are going to be here, but they've dominated every single opening break.
Oh, well, we're going to see some players who make their way through the dark corridor in a second, but there's the damage from behind. Scrap, heavily tagged up, not enough to get any kills out of it. It's a big old stack right now. It's the entire team. Shoulder to shoulder, a 4-man moment. Surely you read this there. Second segment done. You're nearly complete. The trophy system is banging away in the background. A quick contest, no. B zone gone in record time.
Yeah, and you get 30 lives to work with to capture A as well. A little bounce back moment from Carolina, but every offensive opening break from LA Thieves has been perfect. I'm telling you, the coaching staff has put in overtime.
And that's all 4 dead. Bad looks there from the Thieves. You started things off great. Now you're back in spawn. Are the Ravens able to set up here and cause a problem? Gwyn pinched up. TJ can't get anything out of his life. So now fly forward, LA. You've got an opening.
And it's just so quick to be able to get out, and they're grouping up together to hit down low. Gwyn almost needs to give you 2 here.
And now a big wide route taken. Gwyn's going to be more than annoying here in the middle of the map. Nice work there from Envoy to stay alive for as long as possible, but he's brought down, and it's 21 lives either side.
And they just played for the pinch so well. They knew they had to get out of spawn, and now Hydra is in fact the guy setting up for the spawn kills. A lot of players getting traded out. There's Hydra controlling office, and as long as he is alive, his teammates always have a lifeline.
Timing from Gwyn, beautiful. Catches out one on the attack. A minute 10. The Ravens have held this at bay.
It is the defense for Ravens that has been their biggest bastion on this game mode. Relying on it now, and they're ignoring Hydra. If LA Thieves aren't going to step on the zone, there's no reason for these guys to get active, but once someone steps foot, Vivid wants to move, they get him out of their corners, the action happens.
Trades are on. The capture's still going. What a nade. What a pinch from Tej. Oh my word, he finds 2. Scrap there on the trade. Keeps the capture going. 1 segment down. 2 to go.
Carolina, you slow the pace down again. You
don't have a ton of space on the map. Gwyn's going to capture a lot of it on the flank, and a big gunfight happened on the right side of the mini-map. Envoy wins one on TJ, and Gwyn falls down. Now LA Thieves, it's all guns forward.
Ghosty has managed to catch out Vivid on the run forward. It catches him on the sprint, and now onto the zone. A big stack. Trophies are in position. Boys find a corner, settle in for the hit. Here we go, and that, folks, might be the map. Oh, counterattacks in. Teach finds it, but that is the last man. And
Yeah, that's it. That was just attacking round galore right there.
Attacking rounds once again. The name of the game there on Hacienda as the Thieves take the lead in the series.
And that advantage is gonna go a long way. In offensive kills, the difference maker. And credit to the coaching staff, because again, those opening breaks every single time was absolute class. They had 30 lives to work with before they captured the B zone. It doesn't get any better than perfect. And on the offensive side of things, I don't know if we're gonna be able to check it out. I think I saw a crash, but no, there you go. Scrap, look at it. 32 kills, 23 of them on offense in 12 on the objective. Scrap, the objective mastermind. 15 tiers captured. Main Slayer, objective maker. Even in map number 1, the Hill Time Collector. He is Mr. Do-It-All.
Good for Scrap, man, because he looked like the worst player in the world on Hacienda. In the last couple of weeks, he has turned it around. Testament to the work, testament to the mindset. That is beautiful stuff. And these are nice highlights, man. This is a perfect way to play Control, man. You really want to get those players stacking the points together. Teamwork made the dream work for both of our teams in this matchup in a great way. So beautiful, beautiful work. That was a great game of Control, and it really came down to the wire. The battle of the trades on A, as we've seen so many times, you have to expose yourself so much in order to get the kills on the player capturing the A zone. And that time the trades, it went down to the Thieves. Good stuff with them. And a great way to take the lead in the series, Chance.
Yeah, and it can take a long time to sort of set yourself up for that A zone capture, but that was a beautiful thing for LA Thieves. They had 20 attempts to make it happen because they had 2 minutes to work with just because of those breaks, but everything on point. And I know sort of the most important thing to pay attention to, at least in my mind, going onto the Skyline. While SMG's run the show, in the first 2 weeks, Slasher seemed like a god amongst men on the map. Well, now he's going against the Titan that is Scrap. He has had his number in the respawns. I mean, devastation in the map number 1. Obviously, we saw from Scrap 28 non-tradeds, more than any kills any player on Carolina was able to collect in total. That's the man to watch.
That's who we're going to watch. Skyline Hard Point on the way, folks. This is for the series for the LA Thieves to advance further into our bracket, or is to drop down to the lower for the Ravens. If we do get a game 5, of course, Hacienda Search and Destroy. I'd hope so. I really would. We get around 11. Bingo. We'll find out how that goes in a moment. But for now, yeah, Skyline, all the submachine guns are hot. And that's the beautiful thing of thinking for me, this entire map is going to be sub-heavy. But when it comes to the ARs, Slasher, what was it that made him so special at the start of the year?
He just had that sauce. I don't know if it's necessarily like sort of like an attachment thing. If he did, like, I mean, he's been very vocal on Twitter about how much he loved Quick Draw initially. So maybe something as small as that is like the sort of fine tuning of the gameplay. But
Bubba, do you want any sauce?
Sort of that like meta. You're gonna have to slide around a lot more and get a lot more active. And Slasher, one of the oldest, if not the oldest player we have in the league.
Okay.
The 30-year-old Thanos. You know he is a Lanimal. He always steps it up, but this is where he has to step it up for the team here in this map number 4.
Get ready for this game 4. Skyline Hard Point.
This is map 4 in the season alone. The Thieves have made a couple more comebacks, let's face it. But sitting at 4-4, I mean, there's plenty to digest there, Chance.
And the idea is just that Carolina gets stronger the longer they play. We've seen them in the reverse sweep positions. We've seen them go deep in the minor tournament that we had. These guys, again, veteran squad, they're good at managing their energy. They will bring it every single step of the way. And for Skyline specifically, it's a map that they have loved to play. And if you're looking at the map records as well, it's an advantage for the map 4. I'd say it's an advantage for Carolina, for Skyline specifically as well. I just know for LA Thieves, these guys have been incredibly quick to improve. We've always seen, or already seen, some of those goods in this series alone. I mean, Scrap didn't, you know, you see the Hacienda.
Greatest Hacienda.
From World's Worst to a 50-point club, so yeah, they're getting better, Miles.
They're definitely getting better. It's the best Hacienda he's ever played. We all saw it, folks. We were all there. I wonder if Nate's watching. He's playing it, right?
Yeah, no, he's doing both.
He's doing both, yeah, right. Here we go, fist bumps are complete, folks. Map number 4 is upon us. Skyline, Hard Point. This is for the series for the Thieves. For the Ravens, it's a chance
Oh, let's
to push
see.
it deeper. Hey, I'd like a game 5. Madrid, we want a game 5? Some of you do. Some of you want another beer. Let's get it.
Want another beer?
That 1-2 record with an average net loss of 30 points per map in the Team KD. LA Thieves have assuredly not found their form on this map. And we know if we're thinking long term, Thieves are a team thinking about championships. You need a deep map pool. They got to show us something here.
Here we go. What a building. A structural marvel. It must be very windy up there. To find out who's got the windy shots here as we start things off. The opening hardpoint time going to the LA Thieves, who get themselves in there ASAP. Scram finding kills, knowing that it is just a hurricane of madness to start things off as the crisscross kill feed ends.
Yeah, trades on trades with Slasher. I like the start that he had. He was able to pick up 2 kills and sort of keep play active, but then looking at the kill feed, that is nothing but white on the left side, and that is LA Thieves in prime territory. Hydra just made a guest appearance to their spawn, and Envoy wants to find his home inside of time, and that is a 4-man wipe. Ghosty laying down the law.
Hard blocks though, doesn't let anyone now flip, so good stuff. Envoy, the time and the hops. The kills once again, it is fast and furious from the LA Thieves, and our opening hardpoint was gone in 60 seconds.
Yeah, that is a 1-7 start combined from Vivid and TJ. You cannot afford to start slow because that is going to be a 33-point deficit already in rotation being handled by Thieves. You see the bottom side of the mini-map, though. Carolina Ravens are going to be working.
Making an attempt to it. Guns are up at the ready, though. No one's getting close without a bullet or 2, and that's going to be 2 kills there. Oh, through the front door. Gwyn finds his. Trades are immediately in there. There we go. Gwyn and Tej on the break.
Well, maybe not a break. They're at least keeping the time a little bit white, and Hydra just an instant response. And now you're just hoping and praying that you can handle them, which you cannot. You get bullied, you get beat down, and this is going worse.
This is what happens when...
Say it ain't so. What, Slasher not there.
This is basically what happened, like, what always happens is that they try to break, but then they get bullied out of it because they just, like, they let out, like, too many double kills. Like, Hydra getting double kills, Scrap getting a double kill, like, fucking, they just break it, they help it break so easy.
What a blistering start though to the map, indeed. Scrap with a sub.
Scrap, like, look, he
there's
just,
the
like...
break you wanted, and there's the new hard point, and still a perfect record.
This is Skyline, and they have 0 points. GG Go new, hard point. I mean, there's a gap in Scrap right now. I mean, he's just calling game. 11-3 start on a 4-speed. Slasher trying to flank. Red, easy reads, taking down Gwyn. He's just going to be the next man in line. Gun to bed. And this is about to be 100 points to nothing. Carolina, wake up.
They cannot do it.
What is going on? We're playing Skyline, and you got 0 points.
Are you able to get another kill? No, you are not able to get any hard
You've got
points.
0
A
points.
seemingly perfect kitchen and a perfect scoreline. Unprecedented behavior here in the COD League. 15 seconds to go. Can the Ravens win a rotation?
They cannot, dude. Envoy for 2. Can you imagine getting on a 9-hour flight to get embarrassed like this? This is P4, gentlemen. 0 seconds for Carolina.
Trying to make their way through the top side. Envoy from the back, keeping them at bay once again. Can TJ get himself through top? He cannot. Envoy on a 10 spree, 13-2. This is a historic performance from the
Babe, you're missing some crazy gameplay here.
Damaged in, dealt with. Perfect.
I know I'm cooking dinner, babe.
No, but this is crazy.
140 to 0 still.
These are going to be the most vile comms we have ever had in Call of Duty. LA Thieves.
Give up the point. They've done it. And now the time ticks for the Ravens.
Oh, brother. 8 and 27. Sorry, 8 and 28 combined from TJ and Vivid. You have Envoy, most time collected, nearly the main slayer. And if we're watching your objective-minded SMG anchoring spawns with an AR, maybe chalk it up, but finally, a sign of life. CPR has been performed. And unfortunately, there's a hellstorm.
This is already one of the best comebacks we've ever seen in the league.
Okay.
From nothing.
Okay.
Up to 35. Ravens first set was historically bad.
And yeah, I mean, look, we're just going to continue to make history. The opportunity for two 50-point clubs, excuse me, in a series, you never know.
Octane's donut all of a sudden doesn't look so crazy, does it?
It does. 0-12 is nuts.
Yeah, for the dub as well. Shots out of Slasher. P1's still yours. Envoy's tagged up on the approach, and that's 5 now in a row for Slasher. At 17 and 13, he is trying to will the team through this one, as it is a tough scene. But they've got the hard point.
Hey, you got the left. You lost it. That is 4 men down. Yeah, GG, brother. That is so chalk.
That's going to be a big one. Left-hand side of the minimap full of thieves. Not pickpockets. Oh, it's everything from white-collar crime. It's fraud. It's everything, you name it. They're doing it all. Now the breaks down low, though. Envoy cut down. It's a perfect attack. Last man up, and about is going to be Ghosty, and he's now hurt.
I mean, he's hanging out, though. Wins the gunfight, trying to block those spawns. The Carolina player spawns out across the map. Even your backline right now making the big plays. And unfortunate timing, but TJ became the backline, and he just gets welcomed to a grave. 120-point lead now from LA Thieves. A victory lap.
Oh, thank you, babe. Oh, damn. Fucking hell.
Damage dealt to TJ, but he still stays alive. Kitchen we go to once again. 20 seconds.
Yeah. So you know how.
At this point in time, the Ravens.
So you know how Skyline's very like mixy, like this, like what's going on now, yeah. So the first 4 hard points, the first rotation, Royal Ravens had 35 points. They had the first 3 hard points, they had 0 points.
You're allowed to do it. We make the rules now on the fly. Call it in. Rain it all in, boys. He's found another 23 and 8.
It's actually crazy.
Are something else, folks. Right through the front though, Vivid gets his, and nice turn. Beautiful damage there. With the dives, and everyone is getting their piece. Ghosty at the point. Another one. 220. Now the victory lap. It's Ghosty's turn in the feed. Now from green. Everyone from the Ravens fight your way forward. Trying to get on the point. Trying to put an end to this hard point one way or another.
Well, yeah, it looks like this is chalk now.
Oh yeah, they've yeah. I'm sorry, but Carolina they literally said, like the commentators literally said, how can you take a 9-hour flight just to get embarrassed like this?
Yeah.
This was dominant. That was disgusting.
Since the beginning of the game, the Thieves have found themselves once again. And there is more to be played here. The Ravens camp definitely not looking like themselves. But for the Thieves, you absolutely look like your old selves again.
Something about those bird teams, man. Can't find dubs in hardpoint. You had LA Thieves, maybe just on that P3 alone on the sky.
The poach eggs ain't as good as I normally do them because I was rushing. So it takes, normally you're supposed to let them drain before from the water.
The most dominant performance we have seen across the board as a collective there from LA Thieves. That is a monstrous way to kick off their tournament.
That is actually disgusting.
I'm sure we'll find out. I mean, Vivid definitely does not look like himself. We'll find out what's going on with him, but on a personal front, doing the very best they could there. 12 there, non-traded for Slasher. We don't get to see the spree stats there, but Envoy, it was double digits, and it was full streaks. I mean, full streaks. As in Dreadnought and everything, man. I mean, that's the AC-130 of the Black Ops 6 world. Go.
2 minutes inside the hill, Envoy was anchoring spawns at different points. He was locking it down like a main AR, and that is equally as short.
Oh my God, look at that, babe.
Chart was, you did not score a point until P3.
You're not on.
You need a goldfish memory if you're Carolina. They just ran into a piece.
P4. They didn't get any points until P4. Both their SMGs together, Gwen and TJ Halley, but after the first rotation when they finally got points on P4, which by the way was only 35, they were 8 and 28.
That's what you wanted to see out of them in the hard points, especially
together, that joint thing.
Like for the SD play calls as well. You see him making improvements down the line, but shout out to the French phenom doing it in front of some home fans.
In front of some home fans indeed. Hydra is on stage with Ulysses. Take it away.
These guys are amazing. I mean, merci les refs de soutenir, ça fait plaisir.
Huh? Sorry, my mic was not working, but anyway, these people is amazing. They're cheering for you every single time. But first of all, welcome to Madrid after dominating this last map. Are you willing to taste any Spanish tapas? Wait, what? Are you willing to taste any Spanish tapas? Because after this map, you must be hungry.
The Spanish?
Tapas. Spanish meals, meats, eat. Something to eat from Spain. You already taste a real good tortilla.
Oh yeah, thank you guys for supporting us. I mean, that's... Wait, was it not that?
Do not worry, do not worry. Let's go with the next question. Let's talk about Call of Duty. No, you're getting
Bro,
nervous.
my guy's Spanish
Okay,
himself.
What's your expectation on this major?
it's French.
Oh no,
My
it's fine.
expectation? I mean, winning, yeah, obviously. I felt like I've been playing pretty poor during the stage 1, online at least. So I need to like figure this out by myself and make sure my team is doing good. I mean, yeah.
And also for the last, which team you would prefer to face in the next phase? Would you prefer to play against Miami Redix or Optic Texas?
I mean, obviously Optic. I mean, I've been losing a lot against them, so I need some wins against them. So obviously Optic, yeah. Gotta be a good match.
And also, we have all these French people around that is cheering for you. Would you like to say something to all the people that is following you around on home and also for the people cheering for you?
I can't even hear you. What did you say?
I was asking to you if you want to say anything to this incredible crowd that is around here cheering for you from France and also the people following you on home.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are amazing, honestly. Merci les refs de soutenir. Merci d'être venus. Ça fait super plaisir.
Oh yeah, he's French.
Première fois qu'il y a des Français qui viennent, donc ça me fait plaisir.
I know
super
exactly
plaisir.
what he's
Donc,
saying
merci
right
les
now.
refs.
He's definitely French.
After these nice words, keep
I
cheering
learned
for this guy
I
and
learned
let's go
French
to the best
from
with pockets.
year 1 all the way to year 11, so I
Thank you
definitely
so
know what
much,
he's saying.
and shout out to Hydra. You guys have
100%.
no idea how loud it is in this venue. They get the job done today. And Alan, I want to start with you because you were confident in Carolina. Your team combined for 113 points in 2 hard points out.
They were really close to sending it to a map 5 still.
Oh, that's how we're going with this one?
Yeah.
That's copious.
6-4 the search, round 5, Hacienda, they're
Sure.
close to pulling.
Sure.
All right.
I respect it.
Roll
You
the
know
beautiful
what?
bean footage. Oh, this is gorgeous stuff if you're an LA fan. Nate Shot is somewhere smiling, looking up Marvel Rivals, but take a look at what his squad has done. Hydra on the SMG, but for me, I noticed this team is playing on a different level because everyone's re-challenged. Something that you don't see as much online. They are confident in these games tonight.
Yeah, this is the LA Thieves that we saw early in the qualifier where they're just challenged, just so confident, things are going well. They're just going to pummel their opponent. And, like, keep in mind, this Carolina Ravens team,
No, it's good,
phenomenal
bud.
throughout the qualifier, right? And then in the minor, they get top 2. So you look at this, you're like, this should be a close matchup. The hardpoints, that was the biggest hardpoint beatdown we've had the entire year. This Thieves team, man, maybe they are the scariest here. Who knows yet? I don't know.
I mean, their whole story was being the best hardpoint team when the season first started, and that we saw them kind of falter just a little bit in the last few matches, specifically, you know, a very lackluster minor. But again, we talk about these players. These are all players that show up on LAN. We talked about it beforehand. Like, we've got some winning kids on that team, and they showed it here today.
I have a 2-part question, Alan. Everyone in chat was calling out an individual from Carolina. They're singling out Vivid for his performance.
I'm sorry, that was such a dominant hard point.
But he had 70 more damage than one team.
I actually, after that performance, I am tempted to debate whether Optic are actually the best hardpoint team in the game so far.
It's really tough to put like an assignment onto Vivid because he's always been kind of a dirty.
I want to see if they're still consistent with it when it comes to the other games. Because don't forget, if we beat Miami, we play against LA Thieves tomorrow. On Saturday. That would be a craze. Because I'm sorry for Scrap to go from playing the worst like that anyone ever has on hardpoint against us to then playing like that.
I think in general, yeah, he does do this stuff.
Yeah,
Especially in the search and
I think
destroy.
both teams play really well and better in LAN. So I think these two playing against each other will be a freaking amazing game.
Also, like, Vivid's in a new role. So a lot of these maps he has an AR in his hand, typically an SMG player, right?
Yes.
So yeah, they got some stuff to figure out, man. Because losing like that, going down to loser bracket now, your confidence is an all-time low.
Do not ignore the damage column when you look at the final kill leaderboards, but when we are looking at the leaderboards, you can't deny what Scrap did in game number 1. It's your Scuff play of the game, a league record. 2.56, I believe. 2.65. You tell me, production. Ridiculous hard point.
Well, it's kind of like the Brett Favre. You have both the worst and best stat line on the map now. Touchdowns, interceptions, lowest kills, top kills. That's how it goes right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scrap's a beast.
He's literally got the record for the worst and best stat line, and it just so happens to be on the same map.
He like doubles his total kills on that map after this one. Yeah, what a kickoff to this year.
I'd love to ask him. I'd love to be like, what was it? Just because you spawned in on land, dude? Like, what is the difference? Because it's literally night and day.
To be fair, I'm surprised they asked Hydra to be in the interview, not Scrap.
And then the first map in, I mean, we're loading on Hacienda, and he dropped 2.56. Like I said earlier, literally doubling his average on this map in mode combo.
Is he not?
23 is over 2 minutes hill time for those of you bad at math at home.
Yeah, but he's not addicted to it, so he's not addicted to it though, which is good. Oh, you're saying because he's not smoking weed, he's playing better.
Yeah, and it's an interesting matchup because I think all the Optic fans know what the mojo looks like when they play up against Heretic. Sometimes they just catch them off guard, but this Optic team is looking pretty nasty right now. I feel good about their chances.
I think I just heard Optic getting booed as they were setting up on this stage. It's getting spicy in Madrid, and it's just day 1. When we come back, Miami Heretics put it on for Spain against the best from Texas.
World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
And I'm back, guys. I was not going to eat online because I can still not breathe through my nose, so properly. Especially when eating corn.
But yeah, dominant performance from LA Thieves. I really hope that Optic win tonight, and then we play against them on Saturday, because that'll be a wicked game. Because both teams play well on land, so it's like a no-brainer. It's going to be freaking back and forth. It's going to be the Armageddon.
I might need to change my top. I'm actually sweating.
I'll give you permission, my man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Make your way
Yeah.
over.
I don't know yet. I'm like,
He's ready to rock. Here we go.
Dylan!
Do you want to get him ready for bed?
I'm just about to do that. I was going to say, like, if you... Yeah, I don't think he's properly tried corn before. I wanted to see if you'd like it.
I know ammo, bro. Dude, that's so tough. I know ammo, bro. There's two. You can refill your secret in a second. She's one more back door. I know your secret. Back door. Back door. Holy shit, Eric. Last one. Nice, Eric. Good story, man. You didn't kill me. What the
Oh my god, here we go. They got the stack. Second tick is done. FaZe trying to go. It's moving so quickly. Can they get in and get Tess? They're soaring through. It's just about done. The Contest is in. Shotzzy kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. Kenny the point man. Here we go. Somebody left. FaZe hold with no respawns remaining. Real as well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real singing across the stage. Chuckleberry Finn, I bet you're having a great time.
I'm trying to cut. Purpose uppercut for the shot top.
I can't trouble this. Well, that's tragic. I'll be slow in the middle.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I think that Nade hit one a couple times and stunned mid cut.
What am I doing, bro?
One guy's inside mid cut.
Been magnificent. Miami take the lead. They're trying to close it out.
Cell first kill's good though, but Miami battle back. They've got themselves the trade. Oh! Just down to Cell with the what? Oh! He's gonna get all four. Atlanta are gonna reinforce the hard point first. Miami, no trophy systems are locked in place by stuns. Oh, it's an absolute breakdown by the end as Cell finishes on 5 to steal away the map.
I feel we're gonna be really good.
I like your trophies. Which one's your favorite?
Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. This one seems like insane. Look at this one too. Like this is crazy. Like
The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
you know what I'm saying? How could I not be like? How could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Run. I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Alright, hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third. I'll go third. He's telling you. Back on. Not weak. He said, he said something. What was that?
It's about to get loud in Madrid. Miami Heretics about to take the stage as they take on Optic Texas. And this is the moment a lot of fans have been waiting for here on the opening day of action at this CDL's first major. We welcome you back to the desk. I've got Chance to my left. And Chance, I'm very excited to get your thoughts about the match you just watched.
Oh, I don't want to give my thoughts because it was painful. I mean, 110 points combined in the hard point, one of the worst performances we've seen across the board in the game mode for Carolina. I had high expectations for them coming in, crushed for me immediately.
So if you're Miami, what do you need to do to catch Chance's eye and to impress tonight?
Well, I just want to see these guys like relax and have fun. You have guys like Lucky and Metals and their coach Method Sig that in my mind put Spain on the map 6 years ago. The amount of energy and intensity and adrenaline that these guys are going to be feeling. I know players always say there's always going to be nerves. Once the game starts, it washes away a little bit. They just need to find a way to like sort of calm down and not sort of fall into the moment.
Nameless, we've had some big names from Spain since the beginning of competitive Call of Duty. Shout out to Tohor, who is doing a watch party tonight. What should he be excited about for Miami as we take a look at this roster?
He should be excited for the new guy, Rencor. I've loved his game so far, man. The guy, like, in Search and Destroy, playing his life, being the guy on the island, then in the respawn. He's putting up so much damage in Hardpoint, which is their best game mode. Rencor has fit in like a glove on this team, man. A perfect pickup to be alongside Real. Both those guys can go out there and slay with the best of them. And that's why Miami have been in, even the series they've lost, they've been in every single one.
Miami, the fan favorites tonight in the venue, or so it seems. Let's take a look at their road to the major. Game 5s are their bread and butter, Alley Cat.
It's so tough because they push themselves all the way to the distance, but Search and Destroy has really been their Achilles heel. But I will say, to that point, they were able to take S&Ds off the likes of LADs and Carolina. So if they can pull that off versus Optic Texas here, we are looking for a very long, very good series.
It was crusty bread, not fresh bread and butter. Sorry, that's 5 L's in this game 5. Let's take a look at the team on the other side. Optic Texas is looking very impressive. This team dominating last year at the World Championships. They closed it out. Now they have a new fourth in the mix, and Hook, since coming up from Challengers, has taken over.
And I'm going to be honest. I was curious. What's the reaction from Optic going to be against the Spanish crowd when they're playing against the Heretics? But the green wall rolls deep. Still cheers in the crowd. So that answers that question for me. And this team, obviously godlike. They have excelled, exceeded their expectations. And I'm excited to watch who play on land.
Yeah, even with the roster change, they've been unreal. I mean, the search and destroy immediately got better when you brought in Hook, and now the hard point, unbelievable. Like, if you exclude red cards, which they're probably vetoing the majority of their series, they're 13-2 in hard point. It's a ridiculous stat, and they've won 6 straight. This team has really figured out basically every aspect of their game since bringing in Hook and looking like one of the favorites.
Allie, we got to talk about what they just accomplished. The final match of the qualifier, they take down Toronto, who had that #1 seed. That gives Optic the top seed in this tournament. Hardpoint has been a key factor.
It's literally been unreal. They are the best hardpoint team in the game. They're like 13-5 or something, just first overall. And it's not only that, it's the map ones as well. So they're starting these series very hot, very early. And that's not something we've seen from Optic Texas in the past. So easily one of the scariest teams that we're working with right now.
If you've been following competitive Call of Duty for a minute, you may know there's a long-standing rivalry between these two teams. It seems to be a one-sided affair when it comes to wins recently, but Chance, walk me through these numbers. What's happened?
I mean, look, whether it was the Mutineers or Heretics, if it's beef with Veekel or the ghost of Dave Patty taken over, for whatever reason, these two organizations have just always had these square-up battles.
So I touched on it in the beginning of the pre-show. So Texas is winning this battle 5-2 over Miami.
5-2. Okay.
But that is typically with Fred, who is no longer on the roster. And also the last time they matched up was Major 4 last year. And Miami actually knocked them out of the tournament. So even though they weren't able to take them down in winners, they then went on to do it to kick them on out in elimination. So this might not be the only time we see this matchup this weekend.
It's time for your scuffed maps and modes. What 5 games will we see? It's a double dose of Hacienda for control and search. Red card comes in as the first search and destroy, and we'll kick things off on Vault. Allie, I know you got the numbers. Who do you give the edge to?
You got to give it to Optic Texas. Unfortunately, Miami's map pool is just way too small, especially starting off with that Vault hardpoint.
I will say the tail end, games 4 and 5, Miami are like, they love Skyline.
All right, be right back, chat.
With Optic there, and we get to that game 5 Hacienda, anything can happen. Optic had to come back from 5-1.
All right, it's time for your scuff pick'ems, but I have a 2-part question for you, Nameless. Since we've been on LAN, our first LAN of Black Ops 6, seems like your shots are connecting. You're able to fry. Who from each team should be our players to watch?
I'm going to go Real on the Heretics. Real's just an absolute dog. And I'm going to go with Shotzi on Optic, and I think Optic win it. Shotzi's been unbelievable. I think he's been the best player in this game so far this year. They get it done in 4.
Nameless is locking in Optic Texas first. Rosalie?
Oh, this sucks because as much as I want to do it because we are in Europe and because we are in Spain, unfortunately the numbers just go against them. I have to go with Optic Texas.
Chance?
It's the first time for Heretics playing on home soil in 6 or 7 years. I know how much this means to these guys, and I believe in them. I'm taking Heretics.
He's going Heretics.
For him.
I'm going with Hook. It's Optic Texas. Madrid, make some noise if you're ready for this best of 5. Let's get it started on the stage.
Yo, we're going with the final match of the day. And what a match we have. Ready to rumble with these amazing teams. Y es el momento de recordar lo que es la historia del Call of Duty en España. Tenemos 3 leyendas que están escritas como Method, Legend y Tohor. Hoy es el día de escribir una nueva página en la historia y que nuevos nombres se sigan registrando en ella. Así que from the southeast of Florida to the center of Madrid, get ready with that. Ha llegado el gran momento. Hay que darle la bienvenida a casa a Miami Heretics. Loki, Metal, Real y Record. Y por último y no menos importante, que entre con nosotros, Gooo. Gool tiene unas palabras especiales que dedicar. ¿Qué les quieres decir a la audiencia en el día de hoy?
I just want to say, I lived 2 great years in the league. I love all of you, even the Greenwall fans, you know. Love all of you. We make COD so much special. It's so nice to have it aquí en España. Vamos a todos, hola a las familias. Vamos Heretics!
Thank you. Puedes reunirte con el equipo. Muchas gracias por pasarte por aquí. And now we're ready to face them. We have to see how they're doing because the green wall is ready to rumble. Let's give a warm welcome to Optic Texas! Dusty, Q, Kenny, and Shotzi!
I mean, you can just hear the crowd. It doesn't matter where the green wall goes. They are in an uproar. You know them, and you most likely love them. It is going to be Optic Texas, and the most dominant start we have ever seen from this lineup in a couple of years. Looking to maybe take it all. They got to go against what could be a home crowd. Let's get this final match of the day started.
Mavum, Merc, I hope you're ready because this is a completely banger. Let's go.
Let's get it. Yeah, no, I'm hoping this is a banger. I'm hoping this is the crowds going back and forth. I wasn't sure what to expect. You know, you think with the Spanish team with the Spanish crowd, I know even though it's an ultra home event, I'm hoping they're going to be popping off for them. You heard it from both, but still, I think Optic a little bit louder.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, green wall travels, right? No doubt about it. But yeah, I mean, for Heretics, this is obviously a big deal for them. Being in Spain, being in Madrid, they're going to want to do it. It's just a very tough matchup for them.
Well, I know, like, as soon as you saw the Vault Map 1, you're like, oh, God. Like, you know, they're 5-0 on it, talking about Optic. But it's like, what do you play? You ban Protocol instead. Optic are 3-0 there. I mean, that's what's so difficult when a team is so good at one mode. Like, it becomes hard to target them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the only thing with Vault is it can get a little messy. I mean, this Miami, a little mixy. Yeah. This Miami team, they're scrimming, right? I mean, they're obviously young with what they think is a strength of theirs. What has been maybe the last couple of days. Yeah. What you're improving on in your practice here at LAN.
Listen, you've got reps, if anything, if you're Miami. Yeah, outside the 3 over Falcons, you went 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5 over and over again. So you have grinded to get here. You're blessed to be in at 2 and 5. Part of that's obviously going to be just your map win percentage. The fact you go to so many game 5s, but like you won 2, so expectations can't be high for you. Even though you know you're playing Spain for the first time, you won two online matches.
Yeah, I mean, not too high. Yeah, not at all. I mean, you're going up against the #1 seed, and in Optic right now, they're just flowing. They are. I mean, Shotzi and Dashi have just been unreal since the start, since that, and then Hook's, you know, doing Hook things, right? It just feels like he is finally starting to get very comfortable on this roster.
Let's go, Green Wall.
In the past, or just the fact that he was coming up for challengers, maybe you thought that it would be a little bump in the road, but it really hasn't been, right? Like, they just brought him in.
Green Wall all day, every day. Let's get it.
I mean, you know, if there was going to be question marks, it was going to be in deep tournament runs.
Got Karma chatting to the boys. Giving them the game plan.
Right? Obviously, you look at the minor, they weren't able to win that. So, like, there is, you know, it hasn't been the perfect for this top team, but it's been pretty darn close.
Well, it feels like everybody's had a bump when you talk about the top teams. I mean, Ultra looks so good, you have the bump at the minor, right?
Vault Hardpoint, our bread and butter right now.
Yeah. So slow, they're able to win the minor. Thieves look really good, then we're like, I don't know what the hell they're doing after the break. Like, everyone's had their moments, right? No one's looked unbeatable. Everyone has a chink in the armor. We'll see what people are going to count. This is Hardpoint overall this season. You can see how big of an edge you have if you're the Optic side. Who Hardpoint this month, 1.42. #1 KD rank with Shotzi. How he's been statistically. You have heavy hitters in those positions. You are going to be nasty.
Let's go.
Yeah, who can Shotzi are #1 and #2 on KD on Hardpoint.
It's Kenny with a double early. It's Ranker on an island just trying to fight for himself mid. I mean, he takes down 2, and maybe that's an opening at least for the troops to get back in.
Yeah, you know, one more stat that we saw. Obviously, it's 8-7 for Miami Heretics, but their plus minus, it's -3.7, right? So all of their
Real shooting though. He's pre-firing and everything.
So we'll see what they can do here on this vault. It was a good start, but Miami Heretics, they're going to rebound here. 3 in a row for Real. Rentor's up to 3-0. And I mean, the family is in the building. Again, these guys, the adrenaline is pumping. They're going to try to get flown here, going towards this P2.
Real will see if he can keep this streak going on 4 straight. Starting out 4-1. Things looking good for the boys. They've got that P2 rotation. With 5 seconds left, trying to hold on to that. The next hard point ready to pop. We'll see what they can turn this into time-wise. I mean, this has been, you know, one you can soak up and get a lot of time, or one that once you get like one break, it's just back and forth. Chaos happens with the back spawns.
All right, go sit down.
Wild, but I just got a note from a producer. We might be backing out of this one and restarting. So it was a good start there. We thought for Heretics, somebody having issues though. As soon as we know more, we'll let you know. But at least it happens early in this game.
Yeah, I saw Kenny just not moving.
Yeah,
So
okay,
I think that's what it was about. Something with Ken setup maybe, but hopefully get to that quickly.
Yeah, I mean, he came out, thought he was okay. Came out, like, popped 2 or 3, was looking okay. And
then I think he died 5 times in a row.
Yeah, so that may be the problem and why Heretics seeing so much success through into that P1, into the P2. But we'll look at the hardpoint leaderboard as we were just showing.
Damn.
Stats, great.
Look at Optic up there.
And then you got 2 and 3 with Shotzi and Dashi. No, that is a
1.26, 1.25, 1.17.
Really, only ones that have been there, like percentage-wise, like FaZe right up there with them too. They've had a hell of a start in hardpoint, but well, I mean, Thieves after that series, they might be a real threat as well.
Yeah, I mean, we had so many question marks maybe coming into the event, right? Just as you said, like it felt like everybody was having a bit of a weird moment. And then maybe when it's all said and done here today, you have the top 4.
Look at that, babe.
Winners round 2, but we'll see.
Hardpoint KD leaders. First place is Hook, second place is Shotzi, third place is Dashi.
Yeah, I mean, Predator, he was very good statistically last year, but you just love to see that 1, 2, and 3. That is hardpoint dominance.
No, it's unbelievable, and it also works out that this has become such a sub-heavy game versus last year. I mean, Prem is pulling out MCW so often. Like, that was a very different title when you just talk about weapons we had on the map throughout the course of the year. So
Shotzi took his shoes off.
You want to play your Hook when you're wanting Shotzi and Hook to get loose on the map. The guys have been clicking. Optic Gaming feeling good. As soon as we resolve the issues, we'll get right back into it with this best of 5. But no, it stinks. Like the crowd's ramped up. You got fans roaring on either side, and then it's a reset immediately. So what's this like as a player? Like when you're on stage, I'm sure the blood's pumping, the blood's flowing, everybody's hyped up. You're finally on the main stage, and then it just sort of kills it.
Honestly, in some ways, it could be a good thing, right? Because you kind of got those first gunfights out of the way, the jitters out of the way. You know, but yeah, I mean, it was a good start there for Miami. You had that P2 rotation. But
yeah, but it was good because there was issues.
No, they literally said because there's issue with Kenny's setup. So Kenny got a 2-piece first up,
and then died 5 times in a row.
And then died 5 times in a row, and they're like, that's probably why they were able to break P1 and also rotate for P2.
First and plus minus, first and hold percentage, first in map 1s, and the map 1s can be massive. I mean, we talked about that stat a lot, like in years past, like historically, it was close to like little over, little under, like a 90% win rate when you won map 1s. Like, it was huge. So when you're coming out like that, that's great. Also, we're talking about an Optic team, an organization where we, yes, in the past, like we're going back years and years, but really just like historically, they've struggled sometimes to come out a little bit flat, come out slow on map 1s, they have to bring it back. To start like that, and that's great.
You know how many reverse sweeps they had last year? Like, they had a number of reverse sweeps. They would go down 0-2, and then something would just click. They would fire up. So, yeah, to start
which is
off,
great, but you don't. No, you don't want to do that.
Can't do that. Just on a consistent basis.
Dashi needs a haircut.
Much different start this year.
And Dashi, I mean, he's playing with some confidence. I mean, this is a guy that you just looked at his ability. When you think about going into last year and the amount of wins on his resume, I mean, he was one of the, like, for his skill, one of the least accomplished players we've seen, but then you just turn that on its head. You get the event win last year, then you win champs, and suddenly that conversation's over. And I feel like, I don't know if it weighed on him that much, I'm not really sure, but I feel like it had to some degree. Like, getting that champs win just has to make you play with such confidence. Like, no matter what anyone says to you, you're like, all right, whatever,
I mean,
dude, I
have the ring.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
And I think for him, you can just see it in his gameplay. He is very comfortable on this title. He looks insane. But yeah, it sounds like we are very close to getting back into it. But yeah, I think for him, big deal last year, and
it's gotta be.
Starting to put a lot more confidence.
It's gotta be. Because, I mean, it was just like, you're talking about trophies, like, it's coming up just talking about him being overrated. We just talk about wins, and then you get a ring, and it's something like, I don't care, I got my ring. And now you got maybe more dubs to follow it up this year, even with the chaos that was the Pred and Hook situation, or the Hook 4 Pred situation. But it's going to be a full replay. So we're starting fresh here, obviously. We were barely into that one, only to the P2, and Kenny was having issues almost immediately. So we get ready to rip it again. Thank you for your patience in the venue and at home. We're ready to rip and roar. A reminder of how this best of 5 will break down. There'll be a red card to follow this up when we get to the search and destroy, but whoever come out swinging this map 1 could be massive. And for Optic, you just gotta know, these guys will go deep in series. You talk about Heretics, they have gone to map 5 over and over and over again. Can they put them out of their misery earlier? Let's see if the breakoffs change at all as we get into the mix here at P1. pretty much trade it back and forth. You'll have, what, 1-man advantage for Heretics, and they'll be able to get that final kill. So pretty good start there. Remember, Real got out to that 4-on-1 start. He was really in a groove early. Kind of gets right back to that. Shotzzy, the only one with a kill so far for Optic Texas until Kenny gets involved.
Yeah, I mean, a much better break there for Miami. The problem is, though, they flip Spawn. So that took me a 3 dead. You saw Real. He started off 3-0, up to 4-2 now. But yeah, Spawn's flipped early due to the positions on the map.
Come on, Dashy.
Dashy's going to lock down top catwalk with that AR. He's in the position. All of Optic are here now at P1, and now with 10 seconds left, they're already thinking about the transition over towards the second kill.
It's just kill after kill. You've got them spawning out so deep. 2 are going to be poolside. You'll have 1 working top. They'll be lucky his POV if we're watching for now, but that was just a flurry of kills for Optic Texas.
Just stunned himself.
The tail end of that time, and also set up for the P2. Now you try to hit this up the gut if you can. Shots holding from back palm. The teammates got the ARs on the cross. That is a clean sweep. You really just lose 1 player in that, and 6 straight now for Dashy. Big Brucey and the boys popping off early.
Yeah, you're trying to get Shotzzy out. Obviously, he's starting to, we're trying to work for this Hellstorm. Does he take it down? So immediate pressure towards the front of the hill here from Heretics. Lucky able to find the player on the hill. So Shotzzy now going to try to get active, but a great kills from Lucky just watching over the teammates.
It was, what, a really good break at P1 for Optic Texas after the opener for Miami. Now a great break for Heretics as they get in pretty early in the P2 in battle. And this is kind of what you were talking about, the map like this. Like, it can just be mixy, it can be highly contested. It's tough to get those kind of perfect holds. I mean, I'm thinking anytime you're like 45 seconds plus, that's like when you're a really good hold. It's tough to do here, Todd.
No, it can be, yeah, you know, especially, yeah, looking at the first 3 hills, obviously the thing we sort of talk about is P4. But Real, again, I mean, he is the one playing with so much confidence right now. You see the other 3 teammates, you're just hoping they start to step up. They have a bit of a lead, but he's 10-5.
I mean, they asked on the desk, like, who they thought would step up, right? Like, who would maybe upgrade on land? That's what Ant said. He's like, he's a dog. He's the guy that's going to really turn it on, and he has. They find a nice sequence of kills there to lock down this P3. Hook is trying to make a play through mid-map, maybe open things up on the flank. You were getting some really solid time if you were the Heretics to push open a 20-second lead, but now the threat is coming. Metals is going to be in trouble. One's trying to work underneath. He's going to be in between everybody, though. The timing doesn't work out for who.
Yeah, and on that rotation, I mean, they just played it very safe. Metals was making sure nothing was working the flank, especially that guy.
The timing's getting to us as well. Fucking.
They're already thinking about P4, just trying to control the spawns on the left side of the mini-map. Rentor with a nice double. Now going to put pressure maybe on Ol, but have to be careful here. You're going to see number 2 in Shotzzy start to get aggressive. Maybe a chance to flip the spawns. That does not come through. So P4 going to be in control here early on for Heretics.
Yeah, you look to be in a good position. Real continues to go off. Now up to 13. It's a close side spawn there, pool side. They're going to get across quickly. Trying to exchange gunfire as well. One gets through, but I think the nade's actually what connects. And then the car as well. That sequence, very unfortunate for Optic Texas. I thought one got through, but, well, the environment shut it down.
And again, it is just Real right now. 14-6, another 3 spree. Lucky's locking down the left side of the map, just watching this rotation as the Optic players start to cross. Dashy with some great shots, but the numbers gonna be here for Miami. They're just gonna flood on through.
Nobody in the hard point for now, though. Kenny trying to say hello. Hook's following it up. Nade out and some damage to finish 1 as Hook gets 2, but still, the hard point retention, it's there for our Heretics. Looking to eclipse the 100-point mark and build up this lead.
What?
Shotzzy blown to smithereens again. Is nothing working there.
I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot of team nades throughout this title already, and already 2 on this map.
Well, it's just we also have titles that's like all Simtex, right?
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of frags. As soon as frags come into play, you're going to see a whole
Come on.
lot more than that, but I feel like people have died to
Timing.
frags in every single possible way already this year. It's been absurd.
I mean, this is the start you kind of wanted, though. I mean, you got Real going off. You started to control the game over towards P3 and P4. If you are Miami, you didn't allow Shotzzy really to get to his home. On those
timing on that was ridiculous.
It feels like that's where he does so much damage. Not a lot of time being earned for either side here at this P1.
Yeah, like 90 seconds or so off the flank.
Oh.
Shotzzy looking for an opening again, and they're not going to give it to him. But this is one of those situations, true, if you're Heretics, like, you can't get too high on. Like, listen, you're up about 40, you're feeling good, but you know Optic are going to have a run. They are. They can be a very streaky team, and when they take control, they don't look back. You know they're going to throw a punch.
I don't know if anyone is streaking more than this guy right now. Another 5 spree for Real. Heretics with a 40-point lead. Let's go to a
29.
They got, look, 22 and 9.
22
2
and
of
9
their players, 7 and 12, 9 and 14. Fucking Real is carrying them right now. Real was carrying them so hard right now. It's actually crazy. Yes, Hook. Ooh. Nice, we needed that hold. Great hold from Optic there, we just brought it back up. Nice, Kenny. Nice Hook. Better luck next time, Shotzi. Kenny, fuck you. Nice, Dashi, getting that. Nice shoot. Nice, Ken. Yes, Kenny, I love that. Get him off that power position. Love that from Shotzi with that fucking... Yes. I don't mind if Lucky killed him, because look, Dashi's going to kill him right now. Oh, never mind.
Well, before we head into the Heretics listening, I was kind of talking about a moment like that where Optic Texas start to click, make a little bit of a run. They what, 60-point swing. They taking advantage now in this, and they have a foot in the front door at this P4. They weren't really able to break in last time. We'll see if they can do it here. Some nice shots from Rankar, shutting it down though as he hits and gets the 4 straight. One more player inside they're trying to track down. It's going to be Rankar on hunting duty.
Hook, stay alive, boy. Stay alive, Hook.
And they're just going to kind of leave him for now and focus on everything else. A team kill's not going to help you, though.
Yes.
I mean, you invested so much of this on the rotation. You just had to take down Hook, and he just stays alive for so long.
That was lucky, because...
Wallbang comes on through, and Rankor gets taken down, and well, you end up getting broken. It could have been worse, I guess, if you were Miami, but it could have been much better. And that is all due to the Hook play, just staying alive up top, waiting for his teammates, forcing them to have to worry about really just his position.
Real's going nuts, though.
Yeah.
He came out swinging.
Despite the early rotation, Real, he's on 30, and he's continuing to just pick them apart, but he's going to need some help from Metals, Rankar, really start to get it going. I mean, Rankar's leading the way in the hard point time, though. He's got a minute and a half.
Look, my guy's 12 and 22. Real is literally carrying you right now.
Back to battle, and this guy, I'll tell you what, he is shooting back. If you worry about maybe a talent gap in this matchup, well, Real's bringing the thunder on one side.
Yeah, but as you say, just going to need a little bit of help, right, if you are him. Still 30-point deficit. They have control of the right side of the map for P2.
Nice, Ken, Shotzi.
Cannot lose those spawns.
Yes, who? Yes,
who? Maybe they're just going to, and they will. You see number 4 pop up, and that's just due to that Hook play. He's able to find
yes,
a
Ken.
push on through, spawns up.
I love it when Kenny pulls out an SMG.
This P1 time.
Yeah.
15 seconds left before we head over to the P2. We'll see if Optic continue to hold the spawns with 2 dead. You have a chance to push up, and that's exactly what they'll do. Rankar will push up. They'll spawn
yeah, that's 4 dead.
You already had Lucky, whose POV were on. He was poolside, and he got pushed out, so that's a flip exactly when you want it, late in that P1. Now, what can you do with it? You already lost a player. You got a trophy up for coverage. Here comes the green wall as they are sending everybody forward, trying to fly. The water not going to protect you. Shotzi is in, but quickly traded. They deal with the first push.
Yeah, I mean, just a great play. I mean, Metals gets taken down, but you can see they're trying to play so aggressive. Rankor were able to take down 2. Over towards Real now, just not allowing some forward pressure from Optic, just making sure they always have someone disrupting the front lines. They're doing a great job so far. A much better P2 here than last time through for Miami.
His teammate killed him before he could kill him.
Oh, okay.
Kenny trying to do what he can. You do see the back spawns are there, though. So now it's on the Metals to have to stay alive. 20 seconds left. The lead changes in. A 3 in a row there for Metals.
Yeah, you got the lead change, and you got a big hold here. Even with the back spawns now, it's not the end of the world. Like, all right, if they're going to get these final 10 to 15 seconds taken, but are they? Because Real is a shooter. He's up to 38 in this one. Absolutely.
He could get a kill record.
But still, just 10 points between them. The P3 now up. And Kenny, you can see, he's kind of an ISO man right now, not really near the rest of the squad. He's trying to pinch on the other end of it. He's got 2 players to focus on him. How long can he distract them? Does it allow an opening for his teammates to get on in? They haven't been able to do it on the other side yet either.
And this is the one thing Miami have done very well on this map, is they
Did
have
you
played
see
so
him?
safe on this rotation. Right, they have not allowed anyone really to get in towards Art. It was just that hook play on the last P4. They have controlled the P4 spawns time and time again. If they're able to
I was gonna say, if they didn't get that, that's ridiculous.
Can they do it? They'll have an opportunity to do it. As much of this P3 time as you can get is glorious. I mean, usually when you're heavily rotating for P4, you're going to have to give up some of this time, but they've given nothing to Optic. They've held this 50-yard line, and they've done such a great job. Number 3, though, about to get under Art. That's going to be Hook. Maybe the guy that can make a play again, and he's doing just that. Able to pick up Rancor. We'll keep an eye on the spawns. It's still going to be out. I know maybe he'd sneak one into the back, but that's not going to be the play as the new hardpoint hadn't popped.
And how many times have we seen like Shotzzy or Hook make a play here online? Just not happening throughout this map. Shotzzy taken down again. You see the setup here for Heretics, 20 points away from taking map number 1 in Madrid.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't make some chaos, if you're Shotzzy or Hook, it becomes so difficult. They're struggling to fight it straight up. They're just getting put in an absolute body bag. 10 now for the win. Miami Heretics so close to striking first. Real up over 40. Real maybe the guy to seal the deal. More in front, but he's got some half. That will be the map. No one can get close. Heretics.
Damn.
Get it done.
Real was shooting straight. He's that guy.
And I'll be honest with you, maybe my favorite thing throughout all of that, after they win that map, they all stay very composed, right? I feel like adrenaline could be going. Yeah. They just know it's one map. We are staying focused. But man, was Real looking good throughout that map.
Yeah, he was frying. Absolutely frying. Now, I think you nailed it, though. Like, where you find a lot of success if you were an SMG player like Gooo or Shotzzy, it is getting a kill, getting lost, being a nuisance, getting behind enemy lines. They didn't really allow that to happen. And typically where players like Shotzzy and Hook struggle is when you just have to hit from the front over and over again. When you're not creating chaos, when you're not finding gaps.
41 and 25.
Shut down.
The thing is, their players stepped up, even Lucky stepped up at the end as well.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff out of him. And honestly, you know, we also talked about the fact that some of the other players have to like step it up to kind of help him out. And you had some of his team.
The thing is, some of the things I don't realize is like when you can see them, then you look away, but you know you haven't killed them, and then someone's like, "Oh, he killed me then," and you don't look.
He steps up big time, just went around a 1. Rentor, I mean, he can do it with both weapons. He has been just great to watch for this team. It just feels like he can do whatever the heck they need him to. But you've needed sort of your 2 vets in Lucky and Metals to get a little bit more comfortable throughout this title. And well, they stepped it up there towards the back half of that game. But I just think you're going to go back and watch that, just the way they play P3 and P4. They just made sure nobody snuck through ever, right? I'm sure they were just talking about names, who's coming up off spawn, making sure they had art control. They just made sure they did not get flipped so they could control this hill.
Because online, this hill has been chaotic at times. Like, this should be like Yonder Year Money Hill or the P2, where you can really spawn them out deep, find separation, and accrue some time. But they did such a good job. You nailed it. Just that rotation was paying off. How often do we see people give up like 30 points at P3 because they're trying to get that early rotation? They're focusing so much on it, they get broken like instantly.
Well, like Shotzzy's up top, just like wasting so much time.
Yeah.
But you see the game flow here, maybe the biggest moment, the critical moment is that last P2. You see they're down 187 to 152. Optics going on a run. And then, I mean, they're just able to make the play. Metals finds a double or triple, and you just sort of a flat line there for Optics.
Through that whole rotation, that third set of rotations, bro, just a flat line from like the P4 on. Well, sorry, the P1 on. Once we got into that third set, they just could not do anything. So they clutch up late.
It's their first vault loss on the year.
Yeah, the first vault loss. Optic, the best hardpoint team in the game. You talk about them being the best map 1 team in the game at 8-2. Well, it's 8-3 now, and the hardpoint record got a little bit worse with the first loss on vault. Heretics able to strike. And like, listen, Heretics, even though they are 2-5, and obviously we don't favor them in the series, like they have gone to map 5 every single series outside against Falcons. And they're going to push you. They're going to push you deep. You don't expect them to maybe strike first like this, but now we got a chance to go deeper in the series, that's for sure.
Well, and you just knew, like, coming into this, like, I mean, again, we're in Madrid for the first time, and they're going to play with a lot of passion. They're bringing it there in that map 1.
No, they are. And, you know, you heard the fans getting rowdy on both sides of this. Letting the Heretics players hear it, letting the Optic players hear it. But, yeah, you said also, just speaking of, like, the shot of the players now, just don't There's nothing to celebrate yet. Like, big map 1 win, but nobody on their feet kind of roaring, talking trash the other side of the stage, just staying focused, staying locked in. Now you focus on this search where...
I do rate that though, that they didn't jump it, because that's what I don't like when it's so early. You don't get even
It's
for
more, it's more like they were saying it because like they just beat the best team in Hardpoint on the first map. Like you're not expected to win that. As soon as you went into this game, like this matchup, everyone was thinking Optics gonna be 1-0 up.
2 search and destroys, it's gonna look a little bit better, but then you lose a couple more game 5s, but it's getting closer to 50 and 50. But yeah, still a lot of improvement needed there in the search and destroy.
Yeah, I just wonder there might need to be a little bit better than that, but that's step one. Like, step one, getting to 50-50. But now we get to red card. Optic try to answer back. The overall S&D on the season, you see it at 9-6 for Optic, 5-9 for Heretics.
I'm just hoping we didn't go in with the mindset of Volt being a guaranteed win, because we haven't lost the game yet. That we haven't lost. We haven't lost
a Volt, yeah.
Volt Hardpoint yet. Because I mean, I'm glad we picked red card because this is probably one of our most wrecked S&D maps.
Yeah, that's it. Again, yeah, you just kind of losing our single limb tournament.
Nice, Ashy.
Nice. You got fucking caught out.
You get the first seed here for the major. You go 1 for 1 early in this round. As things slow down, but a lot of just sort of mid-map pressure here from Kenny. Rentor just trying to get the shots in. He's gonna have a little help from Shotzzy. And maybe just sort of
But just that's the difference now. Kenny's keeping his life.
Keeping his life, yeah. He was doing that against Ultra as well last week. That he couldn't do nothing about that.
Shotzzy's just still lurking.
Trying to shoot his toast, trying to hit the shots. Lucky not able to connect, but Rancor will finish him off. Now Hoop. 1 versus 3. Bomb working its way over towards A. What kind of timing is Hoop going to get as he looks to pounce? He's able to spot 1. Nice little wall bang. This becomes a lot more interesting now because the pressure to get this bomb planted in. You got 20 seconds remaining. Hoop trying to hit the shots.
Oh, that's some bullshit. Hoop should have won that. Fucking just COD mechanics. Hoop should have won that. It's not if you won it, you should have won that. Yeah, he had the Jackal out. Can't do nothing.
And yeah, I mean, just able to isolate Kenny, and then Shotzzy, as soon as Kenny goes down, is sort of like, do I push, do I stay? Not exactly
yeah, but Kenny can do nothing about it anyway. He didn't know the guy was there. He tried getting away so he didn't get caught out, and he ended up getting caught out anyway.
10 pieces of paper just on the back of the desk.
ended up happening anyway.
Probably the admins or something. I don't know. There's a whole notebook torn apart there, Joe. But nice start from Heretics. Nice round from Metals and Rancor as they get all 4. Now what can Optic do on the other side as they get to offense? Dashing, we're seeing his POV, kind of spots over towards B. Hook, some damage in, and a pick of first blood for him.
That's another thing though, we're getting first blood a lot more.
Here in the round.
Yeah, that's kind of 2 early deaths for Real. Again, he's just sort of a guy that he loves to take certain routes and try to just make plays, but early on here, he has been shut down.
Yeah, he's also probably just heart still pumping from that 40 bomb.
Yeah, he's just ready to take fights.
Just take a breath. Yeah, he wants to send it, just get a one-on-one, but so far not working out. That number 3 still lurking, and Hook on the other side of it. He's able to get another. Hook is just picking them apart. Finally, that'll get traded out, but you'll take the 3v2. Bomb getting planted. You know where the other 2 players are. Do all the information that Hook was able to get. So you see number 1, he's kind of looking for the push through. 4's kind of checking both sides, and Shotzzy's just got eyes.
Yeah, it's just all about info. It's all about crosses, right? That's what you have. You have Shotzzy on one side, Kenny on the other, and now Kenny gonna turn around. And well, nice little pop up, able to take the head off of Lucky.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like that Hacienda.
Nice.
Like, gets ripped, pop and chow. We'll see you later. Nice answer there from Optic, but I mean, Hook, just so much info and so much damage just done with the kills early on.
Yeah, I mean, gets the first blood on the Real, and then he's really the only player that lurks over towards the B site and just kind of waits for that rotation. The fact that he can find 1 is massive in that scenario. Not only the first blood, but also the second. Does a great job, and again, we'll just see, you know, how Real adjusts throughout this map.
Yeah, he's going to need to. If he's still going to get involved. Kind of chain that map 1 into this one, but yeah, he can be an impact player early. So far, not able to do it.
No, we just need to get this defensive round.
He's going to be that island
take the lead.
The other side of the map.
Nice.
Nice shot, T.
Hopefully the door gets shut. And Shotzi is able to pounce, help out his teammate Kenny.
Nice Shotzi.
Angle and Shotzi absolutely fries him.
Yeah, I mean, just a nice little crossfire set up there from Optic. Still though, 2 versus 3. Shotzi, he's gonna get active. Does get spotted, backs on down. You don't have bomb though.
Oh, that was close from him.
45 seconds left still. A winnable round here for Real and Lucky.
To the 2v2 with 40 to go.
They don't know bombs down, so Optic's still just trying to find info.
Time dwindling. Shot of the bomb there in the picture-in-picture.
Yeah, they gotta go.
Some shots exchanged, but nothing yet. Time to rally across. Real thought he spotted him, but he doesn't. Kenny then able to put him down to 17 HP. Best of luck with that gunfight. Gonna be lucky now by himself. Can he finish Kenny? Not gonna be able to do. He's worried.
See, look, Kenny keeping his life.
He's got the Jeep. He's got the
See, Kenny keeping his life. He's
Uh-huh.
doing so much better.
Yeah.
He's playing so much better. Like since that Ultra game, I don't like. Before the Ultra game, he was not the best player. But then, when it came to this Ultra game, I remember watching it. It was 6 in the morning, so I watched it before work. And I was like, when did you start doing what you're meant to do? I was like, what?
That's what I was saying. He was just losing his life way too quickly.
Because that's what I mean. Even if you didn't get that kill there, he's waiting for
He
Shotzi
can't-
to come. Like, wait for
Not
your
just
teammate
that.
to come.
He was killing time as well. They don't have time on the bomb.
Yeah, they don't have time. But then also, like, if you just keep your life there, your teammate can literally pinch him. He's
You
shooting
got a
at you.
3-3. You know what I mean? Like.
Kenny looking for the angle. Great damage through. Tries to get the wall bang in, but the stun over the top going to help bail out their teammate. So they're going to double chow at the edge. The trade is in. Shots able to get one. But
That was just normal.
I mean, the key really in these rounds have been a lot of these mid-map setups. You have another one where Metals is able to get active, able to get pushed on up, and now you have another player lurking here. Oh, that's going to be Real. He's able to find one, but it just
good trade.
traded to another 2-on-2 scenario.
Yeah, you've had the body to trade each time.
Nice.
Another one through. Now going to be 1 versus 1. Ranker, Shotzi, do the dance with 45 seconds left. We stop to check out the menu here. Raykar looks to reposition. 30 or so to go. Bomb in hand for Shotzi, so we'll see how he opts to play this.
And really the trend throughout the day has kind of just been waiting as long as you can to plant this bomb. Finally going to go down now. Rencor just going to try to maybe catch an angle, but he's going on a full flank. And Shotzi's going to be happy with his position.
Yeah, he's got a good position. He's got a sub in hand. Rankar is going to have a crazy one to win this with the AR. The wallbang's coming through. And the 13 HP to the plant my way. Shotzi through the kitchen and out. Oh my God, just one more bullet and he's dead. Shotzi continues to toy with him though. He's able to stay alive. Nade backing him up. 20 seconds now to go. Rankar has got to hunt for this, but Shotzi just bought enough time. He's done enough at this point. It'd have to be perfect. Shotzi gets the movement, stays alive, firing, toying with the boots.
Yeah!
I love that from Shotzi. He's playing with his food. I love it.
He got lucky there with the he got caught as well. I thought that was like shit when he got caught.
Yeah, I thought shit, bad timing. If he just sat in that corner, waited for Rencor to walk past him, he would have got the kill easy done.
The movement, it was just moving.
Lucky then just sort of plays the bomb and just gets in that and plays it, uses his movement, plays for the info, and
They just because they see the body shots, they're like,
oh. Come on, Shotzi, 5-1. Let's go. He's playing how he did against LA Thieves. Because you know when he got that nade kill, he went on an 8 streak.
Yeah, Dashy first blood, nice.
Nice. See, look, getting these first bloods, I'm loving it. He also got info on 2 of them moving through the mid. Dashy should know that they're coming through mid. Dashy should know.
I think Dashy, does he spot him? I think he does, but he does not have a jackal.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, no jackal there, but it's going to be all on Real.
Shotzi 6-1. Come on.
I mean, you got to work across the map.
Yeah, it's pretty far, Joe.
Yeah.
just to get there and get the plant down without any gunfights is going to be difficult enough. But he's got both weapons to work with. Shots are straight, just a little high, so not able to catch Kenny yet. Oh, once the core explodes, he keeps shooting for a second more. Maybe he gets that one, but it's Hoop holding the angle.
That's it, boys. 4-1. Let's get it.
I mean, they're just dominating early rounds. Like, we're 10, 20 seconds into the round, and it feels like they're up 2 every single time. First bloods going their way. And not only is it the first blood, it's usually like a 4 versus 2. So you're just not getting in sort of your comfort rounds if you are Heretics.
Yeah, I feel like the one first blood you have for Heretics is when, Optic like traded out so efficiently. It was like the Shotzzy clutch round, right? So outside of that, the other 4 first bloods go the way of Optic. He's absolutely dictated the pace and numbers early in these rounds. Shotzi's streak continues. He maybe didn't have a takeover map 1 that we're used to, but he's taken over now on map 2. Someone needs to breathe some life into the other side of the stage with Heretics. Shotzi just kind of knife out. Just waiting for some of the utility to be exhausted in his direction. You just hear all the stuns going off as Shotzi moves up the map. And you played this real passive. You're deep right now if you are Heretics, so there's a lot of openings.
Yeah, I mean, bomb's already planted. Really, all you did was show Dashy towards B. He put some shots in. Miami rotate, so 4-on-4 retake. You have a lot of map to work with if you are Optic.
They're able to swing, though. They get a first blood. Does it turn anything? Again, though, it's traded for Optic Texas. In time, it's just
timing.
Moving. You get that free plan down. Kenny wins a big one. Real able to do it on the other side to a 2 versus 2. We go with 20 seconds, but you've got so much to do and so little time to do it. Shotzi's able to pounce.
He's here.
1v1 again. Just trying to get across with the movement. Spots him. Chouts him.
Sorry, won't get there in time.
Nah.
Not going to be able to get there. Optic Texas doing up, and, well, managed to get in the quick plan. That's why I was worried about the 2v2 at 25 or so to go. Like, even if it's clean, which that was relatively clean.
I mean, shoot his body. It don't matter. We won the round.
And we saw from Shotzi's point of view early in the round. Again, all Optic did is show some presence towards that B site, and all of Miami just start to rotate. They backed off at A, and we saw it. I mean, bomb just gets down, and yeah, you had to work the entire map if you are Miami within 45 seconds. Just not gonna be easy.
Yeah, and you said really it's just some shots from Dashy, right?
That's it.
Kind of suck it to over towards B, and then best of luck with that. Heretics, they've given up what, 5 straight, 4 straight, whatever it is. They have not had an answer for Optic and Search and Destroy, and this has been one of the pain points for Miami Heretics. The first blood actually goes to Hoop, and he's able to get 2. The trade eventually comes in onto the second, though.
2v2.
So we're into a 2 versus 2. Kenny and
Shotzi,
working
Kenny.
their way over.
Kenny. Fucking hell, my fucking boy's cracked like a maniac.
A car's gonna get called in now.
Yeah, run towards each other. That's smart.
Ranker's just getting out and hunting. He wants to take the fight here onto Kenny. Well, he loses his teammate.
Oh, he lost his teammate to the car. Boom, that's it. Shotzi's like, why the fuck am I gonna risk my life? I'll just drive my car in there.
And the thing is, that was part of them.
Was that Shotzi 9
That
and 2?
that was a bingo thing as well. It was killed by RC car.
Nice. What was Shotzi 9 and 2? 10 and 2?
I don't know.
But Real wanted to shoot his body.
That's a statement back.
Yeah, but then what? Real wants to shoot his body because what? He killed him once.
Just early round struggles really the key here. I mean,
That was clean from Shotzi.
End up being what, 6 to 2, 5 to 1, whatever it is. Like, just very much one-sided.
But see what I mean though? It's like our search and destroy is improved because you obviously didn't watch the Ultra game, but our search 8 and 2, sorry. But even look at Kenny. Look at his damage. Like, look at Kenny's damage.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Kenny keeping his life
is essential.
Is a massive difference.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
essential. It needs to happen.
If you're losing your life early, like the first 10 seconds of the
And
game.
Dashy getting those first bloods, he needs to carry on doing that because he hasn't been doing that lately. No, Hook's like, it's not his job to do it. Dashy looks at the long, but Dashy looks at long range strats while Hook and Shotzi tries to get the flank, he tries to hide around, but Hook's more of a, he supports Shotzi. If Shotzi wants to peek a corner, but he's like, I think there's more than one guy, like I think there's a guy here, can you peek with me? Then they both peek together. You see, like, rather one of them dies or none of them die. Only rarely, like the 1%, you'll see both of them die to that one guy.
Yeah.
And then sometimes if there's 2 of them there and not one, they both trade it easily. Yeah, look, Kenny just keeping his life. But that's what I mean. If he didn't get the kill on Lucky there, as long as he's staying alive, because then his teammate knows where he is. So all it takes for his teammate to run down mid lane and go, oh look, there he is. But because he even said in a podcast, he don't care about stats. He's not a number person. He just cares about wins. If he's winning, he's got, like he said, the only numbers I care about is the number of rings I've got. That's it.
I don't want one.
But look, Real's shooting his dead body. Like, it was... Do you know how smart that was? He waited until the timer was going down, so he knew he had to plant the bomb.
Yeah.
So then he drove the RC car to the bomb and then blew it. 6 and 1. Get slapped.
We'll get to the Hacienda control as soon as we can after this quick break.
Yeah. That was clean. Dominant. It's weird. I feel like we're better than LA Thieves now at Search and Destroy. But I feel like they might be better than us at Hardpoint. So it's like we almost swap places. Scump don't even
I'm surprised Hex in there. Nectar.
Is there?
No, in Madrid.
Oh, he said he's not going. He said he'll go for Champ Sunday. Alright, be right back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Push you up, to your right. Oh my god.
He jumped right in front of you, my boy.
That was unlucky.
He literally jumped in front of you.
That's him. Bro.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Final of the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Behind enemy lines. He's getting loose early every round. Like, do a little dance, make a little love. Who's dead tonight?
They're trying to attack me mid.
At their hill.
Mid. Draws mid, guys. Oh my god. Mid.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
1-1. The series now continues. I can hear Joe now, so I think we're gonna be good to go. We're about to have some fun. But a dominant search and destroy there from Optic Texas. You look so good in the search. As we get forward to the control, we'll see. I'm looking forward to a battle that respawns. I mean, Heretics can turn it on anytime. You get another map like Real had. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, we're doing a Hacienda control, right? We just saw it in last series. 5 offensive round wins. You know, for the Heretics side, it's a map you've been trying to get better at, but sitting at 0-3. On the other side for Optic, 1-1. So there's some reps here. But if you're Miami, you're just hoping that, like, you know, through some of these losses, you can fix those mistakes. You've been working on it time and time again. But you can see both teams are struggling here in control. 2 losses in a row for Optic, 4 in a row for Heretics.
When you talk about Heretics control, you said like they're 0-3 on this, like they're 4-4 in control. So it's really, if they could get this figured out, it'd help a lot. But that's what happens early in the title. Team looks good in one control. It's like, all right, not seeing that again. You gotta have at least 2, right? You have to have 2 that work, and that has been the struggle for Heretics. But as you said, you get rep after rep, you find some improvements. It's gonna be tough against this Optic Texas team. Offense first for Heretics. We'll see the opening push over towards B. Nice little catch there from Rancor as he's able to get the wall bang through. But now we'll have a flurry of fights, and so far numbers over to Optic Texas. Not the easiest shots there for Metals. Good luck.
No, I mean, just so tough to work this B zone when you lose top hall's control. That window just going to allow that crossfire to come in, and now the pressure is on. As who's going to find that last one. And really what we've seen from teams is start to work top control, then push over towards balcony, and then jump to B. Just like Real's doing right now. Great movement, but shots are going to hunt him down.
Oh, you're right. It's been so much that hall control, and then just a slide and a hop over.
I am back.
Continue to deal with it. Metals, his turn.
Nice.
Wins the fight. Dashy snaps, but really just gets a bullet in before that one is done. You got a fight going on the other side, and we'll take a look at that. It was Gook trying to apply pressure towards the offensive spawn of Heretics. But as he gets shut down, they start to push it forward. They'll stop the clock at 39 seconds, and first tick done. How much progress can they get here? They'll lose one in Real, who was trying to maybe make a play towards that open door and balcony, but he can't do it. A head gets plugged off. Metals is
damn going, Chelsea.
He just starts
Jeez.
shooting because he's hoping somebody slides in front of him. A really nice collapse there from Optic.
Yeah, great little retake there from Optic. And really what they do is they had top hall's control, and then both players jumped down low. So Rentor is just waiting top hall, but 2 players already pushed on through under him. Right, so you had this big collapse. 25 seconds left. Still pretty close in lives, but it's really the time here. The problem going to be for Heretics. They're on the A point to pause it for now, but another crossfire is in from the opposite side of the map.
But we have seen some crazy stretches where you look like you're out of it on this map, and you just get a body onto A, a body onto B, a body onto A. Chaos ensues, and somehow you get a minute extension. So it's not quite out of the question yet. Kenny, though, trying to disrupt this push. He does shut down one. Ranker, though, he'll be the next up to maybe get onto it and stop the clock, but he's going to actually twist it out towards A. Yeah, he's going to bring it out towards A. He's just back and forth. Somebody's got to hop onto this.
Oh, he's got to win this gunfight as well. Second take does come through. Able to win. Oh, I thought he was going to win the first one. Does get some help from teammates, though. They're on towards the 8-point. Metals here. That's going to be all 4 dead for Optic.
Okay, what I just said. Like, this is just how it goes sometimes on Hacienda.
You're going to get multiple players on it, though. Still down 4 lives, though. If you are, well, make it 5. A great nade. Who's going to make it 6? So you get the minute extension. You find the ticks, but it's going to be difficult to win now.
I swear, you're just never out of that. Like, you're never out of it, at least when it comes to getting that extra minute of progress. But quickly, no respawns remaining. They've shut it down. If you are Optic, when it comes to lives, Real trying to maybe open things up. A little free fire from Dashy trying to be through on the trade, but he can't connect. Real still being a nuisance. How much can Real get done?
Really, I mean, Kenny was trying to work the flank, but you were able to spot it, and it's really just 3 players left. You're going to try to get multiple on this point. Maybe you can trade it on out, put pressure on the objective. That's what they're going for. 1 player remains. They do
nice.
5 ticks, though, but Optic win a defense.
Yeah, you'll take the 5 ticks considering how it looked early, but at least you don't panic late. If you're Optic, you don't let that one get away from you. No real hero play. But yeah, I mean, 5 ticks considering how it looked. You'll take that all day. Now look at our best play. It's Metals kind of popping off. Trying to set them up for success around the objective, but we'll now switch sides and see what the success rate looks like for Optic now on Hacienda control.
Yeah, I think the big thing there was just early on, just over towards B, we're on point. they were doing, controlling top halls, and yeah, it just came
I
down to
thought I
1
could hear your
second
phone.
left. And they got that time extension.
No, it's no.
Metals, I mean, he leads the way on that
Oh,
side, 9 and 6, but he
I thought
also
I could hear
doubles
something.
everyone on his team's damage as well. He puts up like
Oh, it might be Dylan's TV actually.
Yeah.
Who can be that hero on offense now? Maybe for Optic Texas. Kenny able to turn Metals right back.
Kenny actually doing all right.
Two out of the opener. Shotzi busting through the doors and nearly taking a second name with him.
Nice, Kenny.
Thought Kenny got awkward timing with sub in hand. He's able to get gun up quickly again. And they'll just pause the clock for now. Look to take fights here in garage. And
nice, Kenny.
Nice slide across and Chow. He's still alive somehow. Finally, he's going to get dropped, but Hook able to get here with the reinforcement.
Yeah, Kenny, no problem using both weapons.
Dashi, yes.
And now over to Dashi, got him in a bit of a spawn trap. It's really just Metals in a position maybe to stop this B point from being captured. Nate's coming from over the top. Here comes maybe the last retake over towards B if you are Heretics. But you're already down in lives. You're about to be down in
Yes, who? He fucking read that shit.
Oh, that is clean. But he's really the only one here. They spawn all the way out towards Lambo, so he'll be the only one. They'll shut that down. We got a minute left to go. Shotzi taking a route, and you have the luxury of that because you've fought on the objective so much. You still got a decent chunk of time remaining here. But if they pick up this route,
they have an idea. Yeah, Lucky spots it. The problem is, though, is they die from the front side, so it's going to be 3 dead. And now Lucky's trying to break it up. He does.
Lucky just punched Shotzi in the face. You see that? Lucky had his Lucky's. That was so funny because Lucky had his character's like face covered like that because he got stunned, and then you just see his elbow just go straight into Shotzi's face. Like what the fuck? That's an illegal move.
You're able to shut down Hook as well before he does any damage. Shotzi though still alive and well towards Boathouse.
Right, come on, we need to pick up on lives now.
Perfect sequences though if you are Heretics because just under 90 to go and only 9 lives to go. You can kind of take your time a bit here if you are Optic Texas. Just trade efficiently and maybe eventually bleed them out.
Yeah, that's really it. You just have to trade if you are Optic. On the other side of
nice, Shotzi.
You need to play together. 7 lives now. Well,
they're
trying to make individual plays, and they're just getting caught now. Cut down to 6. Still a minute to go. There's number 7 in Lucky trying to take a long route. But the rest of his teammates coming off spawn.
Yeah, what will the situation be by the time he actually gets here off of this long route?
Shotzi with the nades, I swear to God.
Side, he's just hitting some teardrops. Back over to Boathouse, he will go and try to be a thorn in their side. The rest of his teammates are dropping though. Now time becomes a little bit more of a question mark, and that's the stretch you needed. You bring it within 5, you just have no respawns remaining. So Optic's still in an okay position, but now you actually have to get towards the objective, right? You've been able to just kind of play, fight wherever you wanted. Now it's got to be towards this objective. Stun slows down the push for a second. That's a big win there from Hook. You thin their numbers out, you slide out and Chow together. When you need to come
try and
up
grab a tick.
able to do it, it's going to be only Rancor and Metals that are left.
Try and grab a tick.
Metals eyes on one. Pop up should shut it down, and that will do it.
I mean, the only reason why I'm saying grab a tick is because we want to get the.
Yeah, but take the offensive round.
I mean, either way, we want a defensive and an offensive. If we just win this next defensive, we go 3-0 anyway. Yeah, Kenny here was disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, it was just these individual plays from Optic. Kept the clock paused, kept them on that B point, then they got the time extension, and yeah, it's like even when you got that 4 dead,
what are you doing?
Versus 4, you're just hoping there's like 15 seconds left. There was still 40.
Yeah. Kind of getting it done both ways there, or Optic. And they'll take a commanding lead 2-0 now in this map 3 as they look for the edge in the series. Shotzi maybe not leading in the kills the bar, but he's got the most damage on the team, so he's putting in work with his teammates. It's just surprising to see him negative sometimes. So this year he's been a lock for like a 1-2. It's been absurd. But Heretics are going to have to rip off 3 straight rounds. They're going to have to win a whole lot of offense. If they're going to do this, it starts with this offensive push, and so far it's being thwarted.
Yeah, just not a great break here now. Real is just trying to find an angle. Again, just not an easy shot with the sub. Dashi just locked it down balcony, and you're again just not pausing the clock, which means 30 seconds is already off the round, and well, you gotta fight through your base.
Okay, well they're at least doing that part pretty efficiently.
No, go lay down.
But still, Hook is lurking. We'll see Hook interrupts the pounce, kind of lulls them to sleep, and then Chalice, he
Starting
doesn't
to pay up
exactly
now.
that, so they'll be staggered for a second. Real will drop. You see Rankar's instantly like, what do I make a play? Do I go back and deal with it? Do I push forward? He has to worry about both sides of this. He kind of just groups up with his teammate Metals, so get Trophy on the point. And now try to at least pause this clock for a while. And at the corner, I thought worked out for him as he slid by, but they're able to shut it down. Metals goes through for the trade. Trade nothing there for him. Now Lucky left by himself. They've been pretty staggered throughout every push.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you're thinking that corner is a great corner, but as soon as you throw that stun, Dashy knows where you are. But there we go. You're going to get 4 dead. Here is your chance for Heretics. You're up in lives. Should get done with this B point.
How are they up in lives? It looks like, for some reason, it just always looks like.
But now it's 3 players on B.
It's moving quick. 3rd point just about to be done. Kenny not going to get there in time, but he might be able to disrupt the transition across, or will the rest of his teammates just get it done? They will. So Kenny's flank not going to end up mattering. Metals just headshot choke shots here, looks like. And then Hoop doing the same thing on the other end, but you're all out rock side now. Is Heretics just trying to push it here? Keep an eye on number 1 and Kenny, as he'll be maybe working the flank, but all the battles going down the other side.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny's just pretty much telling them, hey guys, they are all on this side of the map, so this is where I'm spawning them. I'm not seeing nothing. I can lock down the A point if I need to. We're tied in lives. And while the AR is starting to find some kills. Nice stun from Lucky. To try to get top halls control, but there's always one more. Is Dashy leading the way, 24 and 13.
Nice, Lucky.
Nice. Good boy, good boy.
He's able to step it up. That time it'll be Shotzzy. Kenny's got multiple around him. I thought he was going to get traded out instantly by the other player, but he was in a 1v1 of his own. So Kenny's just going to get right back to it, take out another. He's like, all right, 3rd player ran away from me. Dashy's able to pick that up. 20 or so seconds to go, and feels like it's been.
Yeah, who's 24 and 15, and Dashy's 25 and 13.
No success so far for them on this map. It looks like they're going to be out to what, 0 and 4 start on this particular combination. Dashy is shooting straight. Is that 6 straight for Big Brucey? Up to 27 and 13.
Damn. Optic looking strong under control.
And search.
Yeah, and search, yeah. Alright, I really need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
A great map necessarily for Optic, but it's just so far kind of been a dud for the other side.
Well, it's going to be an important map for the tournament, right? When we talk about Hacienda control. So a great look there, and honestly, just winning 2 defenses the way they did. They just didn't allow. If there was ever a player like Top Office, it felt like there was an immediate trade. They had top halls controlled constantly. Just never felt like they really had, were in a trap on the defensive side.
No, absolutely. And now we get back to a hard point where, I mean, obviously Heretics were able to win that map 1. They look good in that particular mode. Maybe you're able to take 2 hard points off the best hard point team in the game. Maybe you're able to do that. But then, yes, okay, you've done that all year. You've been able to get to map 5. It's just been whether or not you're going to be able to win the map 5. And is there anything that really stands out for you on the stats side of things looking through it?
I mean, it's just a very balanced effort. I mean, obviously, Dashy and Hoot leading the way, but even like map 1 with Optic losing it, like all 4 players were contributing, right? There wasn't like one player really sticking out. So that's a good thing to me. It just feels like the teamwork's on point right now for Optic. On the other side, again, you get Metals maybe going a bit. Real slows down, but yeah, just a tough map there for Heretics.
Well, we'll see if the hard points can swing things back into their favor as we just take a look at some of the highlights here quickly from the map 3. You just didn't have a whole lot of positive momentum ever really in this if you were Heretics. I mean, I guess we can talk about nearly that late run in the round 1 where you're able to get the minute extension. You had, a moment where you got that 4 down on a defense. You thought maybe they have a chance, but you're in a 4v10. Like, it just felt like whenever they had a play, it was just a little bit too late in the round.
Yeah, and it just felt very individual on the side of Heretics.
Yeah,
Where the other side, it just felt like there's a very clear-cut plan for Optic and how they wanted to execute on both zones. Or sort of retakes, but yeah, just a great game there. But as you said, you win that map 1, now you get to Skyline where, I mean, if you are Heretics, I mean, you're 3-1 on this map. Probably your best hardpoint is the map you choose. So we'll see if they can get going. But a map like Skyline, you just need the guns to come out hot.
Yeah, Real needs to get back to work like the map 1. Crowd needs to get behind them. They've got to turn it up. But it's just one of those things. When you cast Heretics this year, when you cast a rocker, you just assume you're going to 5 maps. Based on how today's gone, though, and just being back to land, people have been getting put in body bags. I did not think this would go to 5, just based on how today has gone, but still an opportunity to do it. Like you said, Skyline, This is one the Heretics feel very comfortable on. They certainly have a chance to extend this to a Hacienda Search and Destroy, and then even if you don't feel great about the Search and Destroy for the side of Heretics, it's still a map 5. Like, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, if they're able to get there, I think, yeah, momentum may be shifting their way. I mean, you would imagine winning a Skyline, yeah, that just means you're shooting well. But after that map 3, it's going to be tough to have some confidence in them.
Yeah, but you say that, but it's like Real drops 40 and then
Huh?
can't get anything going with Search. Like, you just, that's the beauty kind of our esports.
Oh, you're muted, babe.
Just the difference in modes. Like, you'll have just everything is clicking for you in map 1. You're feeling so good. You bring that kind of speed and momentum and just want to take fights, and suddenly you're just getting slapped in a Search and Destroy. You're like, all right, I gotta slow the pace down a little bit. Got to figure things out, work with the team to try and get a big 2-0 edge. They weren't quite able to do that, but can they take both controls off this hot Optic Texas team? Fist bumps out, trying to keep the vibes up if you're Heretics. A rough map 3 there. Map 2, you won 1 round, and then it was just, I mean, you've won 1 round of Search, 0 rounds of Control. I guess this has been a tough stretch over 2 and 3. You somehow have to brush it off now.
Yeah, but map 1, we had this guy.
That's right, that's right.
Map 1, we had
Just
this guy.
keep thinking about that.
Yeah, you need him to get back into that zone. The adrenaline that he was kind of flowing with in the map 1, 41 and 25. Gonna get to another map on Skyline where you're gonna have a lot of engagements. And this is one where, again, you have to just keep your eye on Shotzi and Hook. Those flanks and those pinches are gonna come in.
And usually a map that's tough to blow people out, unless you're Thieves in Carolina.
Yeah.
Carolina nearly don't score a point their entire rotation on this map, which is mind-blowing to me, but it almost happened. So you could absolutely lock it down here on Skyline, apparently, based off that last series. But here we go.
Alright, we're back.
Map 4, the big one to get to a map 5.
Come on, let's go, boys. Nice.
They go 3 for 1, make it 4 for 1. Then Kenny, well, he's fallen off the map, and you still got numbers in position. If you're Optic Texas, it's going to be Shotzi kind of playing from the point for now. Taking a route that will be Rancor. We'll see if he can set this up and work the flip. He might have, yeah. Honestly, when I got eyes on him, I looked at the minimap, I thought he just took a route on him, but yeah, he may just spawn behind him.
No, I think he spawns behind him, and then, yeah, he's able to find a couple of kills. So the splits come in, and that helps Heretics. Now they're the ones in control. And, well, 20 seconds left.
That makes sense, because that would have been the quickest route ever.
Yeah,
like,
ever.
They just died. Yeah.
But they're able to pick up on those pinches. That was Real. He's able to find one more, so that Kenny's going to get him off the time, but you're in a pretty good spot here, 4P2 if you are Heretics.
Sometimes those 4 dead situations, though, where spawns can get a little wonky on a central hard point. Trying to wrap back and control things will be Shotzi. He'll be kind of the rotation man. 2 spawn out deep for Heretics, and now due to Shotzi's position, this might be real clean for Optic Texas, and it is. They're down 10, but all the breathing room in the world right now at this P2, and they are locking it up. Dashy just being Mr. Mid-Map right now, shutting things down, centering on point. One more wants him. I thought he might win that. Honestly, I believed in him. Somehow Lucky turns that into 2, though.
Well, that was just sort of like a Shotzi play we were talking about, right? Takes the underground route, able to win a gunfight. And then really it's just his position that influences the spawns. Has a teammate push through, that causes the splits. Kenny now on 5 in a row, and what looks so good for Heretics with P2 control, just as soon as that hill pops, goes the way of Optic.
Well, that'll be the streak ending for Kenny. Shotzi looking to have maybe a takeover respawn. Hasn't really had that kind of bomb-type map that he's capable of. Maybe this will be the one with a nice start at 5 and 3. Well, hell, if he's going to be the route guy that's setting them up for rotations, he can do that as well. You know how impactful he can be doing everything. Thought the timing was going to be pretty good, but not going to be the case as Metal's able to pick it up. And now, for Heretics, your turn to answer. So you're set up here at P3. Obviously, you want to flip this eventually. Hook taking a long route. He's going to get spotted, so nothing going for him. Towards the point.
Your mic's muted, babe.
Oh, I said she's a stranger. She don't want to stay with us no more. But we miss you too.
Why are you wet? Is that how you drink your water? It's very wet and messy.
Either that or Dylan still needs water on her.
No, it's like where her mouth is and like on her chest.
Oh.
So she just drinks her water very messy.
I do want to stay. Liar.
Hey, no, this is my new jumper. No.
Ali. Here, babe, show Callie on stream. Ruby wants to see her.
Come.
She's calmed down. It doesn't look like she is right now.
Come. Let me show you to Ruby. Ruby wants to see you. Auntie Ruby. Play with the toy.
Happens. She goes through the day with being calm, and all of a sudden she just wants attention.
You've got the toy. What do you want?
You're trailing by 15. You're still battling if you're Heretics.
When did you break up? Bruce?
You've got the toys right there.
You're getting kind of slammed in this lane, but you're within 10. Yeah,
Toys.
Yeah, probably. Ruby said she's excited because she heard her name.
So allows them to find some of that time, at least split the time. Yeah, to keep this very much.
He's like, where is she? Where is she?
He's up to 16. Shotzi was close to the streak. Don't think that comes through, but on rotation, it's just Shotzi keeps finding the plays, and while he's gonna flip the spawns, at least allow Hoop to spawn on that side of the map exactly where they want to be.
He's annoying.
Yeah, Hoop able to spawn the lane one, so that'll spawn in 2 of his teammates. Kind of get that parallel for Lucky, so maybe he's got a chance, depending on his timing, to pick apart this back line of Optic Texas.
No, you have to get that. I was gonna say you have to get that kill.
Use this corner and finesse as long as he can. He'll eventually drop. The last guy is gonna be Hoop.
They'll turn though. They think they have the spawn, so as soon as 5 spawns in Real, they all kind of turn. So there's a chance for Hoop to make.
Well, yeah, in February I had my operation.
Well, they're finding the time while they're doing
so.
Very similar to the start of the game, where they're getting a good amount of time here at this P1, but 15 seconds left. Now, can they deal with this push?
On the 19th, I'm having my operation, so I'm not gonna be very good. And that's your half term, I think. So if you want to come help with Dylan.
That massive slaying advantage you had kind of going into that point really flips on its head. Now we're looking at a lead change. P2 set up here, lead over to Heretics. A fantastic stretch here from them.
Great shots out of Lucky. But the immediate pressure through Top Cat, and well, it's going to be Shotzi on the zip, just going back and forth. Here comes the pressure from Optic. 40 seconds left here towards this P2. And watch number 4 and Dashy. Him and Hook are through towards the back stairs. Lucky just can't see it through the grenade smoke. And well, this is where the chaos ensues.
Now that looked insane. He just gets his head peeled. I thought Real had a freebie, but that's not going to be the case. They're trying to send it towards the back. The pistol, good enough for Dashy.
When was the last time you stayed with us, Rube? It's been long.
So you deal with that insane sequence if you're Heretics. You continue to push open this lead. Now Rancor's trying to just get this across, and you see it getting picked up by number 4. It's going to be Dashy. He's reading this, and he's getting the kill. Nice stuff there. With a win on the other side, we'll hop out to the sky cam. Take a look here through kitchen. Dashy, Shotzi connecting mid.
Yeah, but what a P1 and P2? I mean, now you have a 40-point lead if you are Heretics.
Guys, make sure if you're enjoying it, like the live.
Yeah, like it. Subscribe if you're new.
Let's go to a listen with Optic Texas.
Hit the ding dong bell if you want to be notified when we're live or have new videos. Yeah, I can't even remember either, but I think it was definitely last year. Hey, when was the last time Ruby played?
Ages ago.
I'm telling you, babe, she don't like us.
Yeah, she don't. She says she don't. She says she does, but she don't.
Come on, Optic. Come on, we're normally good on Skyline.
One spawn out piano, I think, Chris. He's gonna be P1. Yeah, one piano. Back left for real. Where's that? Back now. The other side. Yo, P1 again. P1 and one guy's on the other right. Right here. But I mean, I'm still new. I'm trying to hit. I'll see him. And low bed. They can fall out.
Yeah, babe, she don't even message us anymore.
I know.
Very ready to message us. You feel hurt?
look disgusting. Dealing with Chow's over the top from short.
I'm not liking our hard points, to be honest.
Yeah, we're kind of getting fucked right now.
P4 for Heretics, and they cashed in again. So, I mean, we just kind of saw some frustrations maybe on the Optic side, but yeah, as good as the POV was, you were down a lot of points. Still a chance to make the jump back here with P2.
I'm saying you messaged me today for the first time in like over a year.
Yeah, but that was a tough stretch. That was a real
no,
tough
I mean,
stretch.
it looked good.
Yeah, it did. It did. His POV
We need to hold this, and we need to rotate to P3.
This down. Just 21 needed for the win for Heretics. Real, well, checks one corner. He is in the other.
We need to hold this.
Off one, but you go 3 for 1 if you're Optic Texas.
Oh, that was timing.
I like this.
Oh.
Yeah, Lucky waited for him to run past.
Finding players, setting them up for the break, and you
That could be it.
the high IQ play there. Beautiful stuff out of Lucky and Heretics.
Yeah, Lucky did a massive thing there. He literally waited for him to, like, he let him run past. He didn't even kill him.
From taking 2 hard points off the best hard point team in the game.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Oh shit.
Doing just enough to keep them up and keep their
Can't, like, they need 2 points.
need
If
to-
we win this, then it's mad.
And he's kept them alive to this point.
It's chalk.
Rotation, but you just need 2 seconds.
Yeah, well, they're going to find a couple of kills on rotation. Genito does take him down. Only 2 needed here at Kitchen. Numbers should be, I mean, well, it's here. For Optics, you get the close spawns, but Real is peeling heads. But it doesn't matter. There's just always one more player here in green, finding kills, staying alive.
You got to be perfect if you're Optic Texas. So far,
We can't let, we literally
Oh
have
my
to hold
god, I'm
it.
literally gonna shit myself.
We will get it on the second if we hold it. If we don't let them contest.
They can't break at all.
You lose the series, you're into the loser's bracket. But can you get it to a map?
Just got to hit a stun, right? That's really it.
Oh god, this is fucking...
We have to rotate. We have to rotate.
Oh my god, this is fucking... not... Oh my god, this is gonna fucking...
How the flying fuck did we just let that happen?
That's nuts. That's nuts.
I mean, I know we saw some perfect hard point earlier on a Thieves. I just, you don't see it often at the P3, but Optic, they were doing it. There was always one more player. They had the close spawns.
That was nuts.
And I mean, yeah, you could just tell.
That is
A little bit if you were Miami.
Well, it's just, I think it happens like, we need 2. We need 2. We need 2. Like, you're just calm, like, go, hit it.
Yeah, they're weak.
Like you said, like, hit a stun, hit an aid. Like, one opener and you're good, but like, you nailed it. Like, there was always one more player. There was always one more body that was able to stop.
Duke overchild.
At the end of the day,
at the end.
No, he had to. He had to.
Why?
Because he killed Dashi. So we're 1 man down already. So it's basically when it comes
Oh,
to
what,
that,
no.
when it comes to that scenario, you might as well treat it as search and destroy. So he killed Dashi, so he has to peek out and kill him because he just
Look
killed
at
Dashi.
that.
It's really the P2.
Oh my god.
You're right in the middle of the map and you start to take that lead. As soon as we got to that listen, you flatline a little bit if you are Optic.
The play from Lucky late was great. I mean, that type of stuff happens pretty often. We just don't always necessarily see it.
That's nuts.
Live from their POV, but it was just
In 3 points we got 100 points, 102 points in 4 points.
No doubt about it.
That just goes to show that, like, we need to, like, stay level.
Yeah, we just need to.
After this, I mean, hell, FaZe might have the highest win percentage now in hardpoint after losing these 2.
Yeah, we're not highest no more.
Who else is up there? Like, this has been unbelievable from Heretics. Like,
yeah, I mean,
Jesus Christ, if we won that.
They were ass. Yeah, I mean, 1 and 4, they're turning up.
Again, their plus minus was like -3. Like, they played everybody tough. Again, Skyline has been their best map, but they did it to a game 5. It has plagued them all year long.
Yeah, we showed it at the beginning of this. Like, they start out with a 3-0, and then it has just been 5 across the board. There has not been a short series at all for Heretics. If they're going to get it done, it's here in the map 5. If Optic are to continue on winners, it's here in the map 5. Who will get the upper hand? Who will continue on at winners? We'll find out after this quick break. Do not go anywhere.
That's nuts. We just stayed on that point.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ship. Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Shouldn't that be? Shouldn't.
What?
That's what Hector. I just watched Club's reaction from that, and Hector's like he shouldn't have pushed that. He should have stayed on hill.
Mm.
Wow. Okay. Well, something to note. Never f***ing dive off that ever again. Wow. Okay.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real, ruthless aggression. Another on stairs, can't get it. It's Krent with two. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky! Dios mío, how has he done that?
Se ha pegado. No deberían. ¿Qué ahora en izquierda, tío? Hay una en izquierda, no ahora, está por medio. Pícalo.
Wait, that's unbelievable. We just showed this, I think, at home and in the venue of like Bickle with the stick in the back of the head right before Map 5. That's diabolical. That is. That's actually diabolical. Like, I'm sure that was just unfortunate timing, but that is absolutely diabolical. But the fans ramping it up on both sides of this. The venue has been nuts. We hope you're enjoying the show. I mean, it started, to be honest, like, I was falling asleep in the green room at one point because people were just getting belted today. Like, just bent over and all day. Well, some people might like that. I think
So
I love
when Hoot got that kill, he chowed bottom bed.
Oh, okay.
So then when Dashi or whoever was died, they went on the point and he was wrapping back round.
The hard point, that last one was a banger. That's kind of what we've been looking forward to for this weekend, and now it all comes down to this last search and destroy. And for Heretics, this has been your kryptonite.
It's alright, well, it is what it is.
You're at least just league matches take the minor out 6 straight.
Hacienda search and destroy. Let's see if we can just repeat what we did earlier in the series. 6-1 done. Oh, my battery's gonna die.
What else could you really ask for, right? You start 2-5, you get a winner start. If I could tell you we're gonna go to a game 5 winners round 1, you'll probably take that 100 out of 100 times.
True. Like they've been tested. That's what I said before. They have had.
Let's go.
You go that deep in series over and over and over and over and over again. You hope there will be some improvement. Well, this is where you got to show on. I mean, you're here in the map 3. You got slammed in control, but we changed the pace. We get to search and destroy, and we've seen some.
Oh, he's gonna lose his life.
Shut down Dashy. The fact he gets one. Big for him before he gets dropped because they really try to ISO him big time. Bomb
They're gonna check this
as well as Kenny is getting that in. Try to get him after the plant. Nice little shots there for Metals.
Yeah, great shots there. Yeah, Kenny's just hoping to get away with bomb planted, but you set your teammates up maybe to clutch
3v2
versus 3.
We got bombed down though.
Heretics and what you pick up shots and route. Metals looking for the ace in round number 1. He's got the stun as well. And I like this. Again, just staying calm, waiting for him to slide out. The nade hits, but the time on his side. He's got the defuse. He's got the ace. What a round 1.
Oh, wow.
That is disgusting from Metals. He was really the one guy going off in the map 3 when the rest of them needed to step up. You know, in map 1, we were talking about Real and his monumental map. The rest of the team needed to come in, support him. Somebody needed to get hot and build some confidence. Metals is coming in this one, just pulling it out and waving it around right now because he is on 4-0 with the ace. Diffusing as well, just disgusting there to kick us off.
Yeah, this is just kind of it, right? You've been just battle-tested through these game 5s time and time again. Hopefully, you're hoping that those reps start to pay off.
Well, it did at least for Metals. My God. We'll see how far he can push this streak. It's going to be a quick hit up towards A. Metals just buying his time from that low arch. Real, you know, he's going to be the one that wants to look for openers, wants to get active on the map. The other 3 just slowly kind of working their way up. Playing what top window? That's going to be Dashy, who's looking to absolutely beam from that spot. He can shift around quickly while he hits some shots, and he hits a nade. So first blood there to Dashy. Metals, though, is still alive, and well, that's as free as they come.
Yeah, I mean, bottom middle is just wide open.
Can you wrap this out?
Yeah, they might, but bottom middle is just wide open, right? Who's got no idea that they're pushing through that way, and while Shotzi tries to
This is bad.
Nice, Kenny.
Bomb is dropped. And again, these situations went the way of Optic time and time again in map number 2.
And they're just thinking, we lost who? They're going to wrap this out. And Kenny just instantly applies pressure. The fact he catches him.
With Dashy as well. I mean, just feels like Dashy's waiting to help out his teammate. And it might come down to a 1 versus 1. He might catch him before he plants.
Dashy is...
Oh, he doesn't see him on the bomb.
He's still got an opportunity to do it. He gets zapped though, but still pops and wins the fight.
Oh man, he doesn't finish the plant. I think he... Metals is going to go for it.
Gets it down. Dashy just holding it. Damage is in.
I swear to God, give this man a fucking pistol. Just give him a fucking pistol. Fucking Batman, give him a fucking pistol. Man's a fucking brilliant man with a pistol. His trigger finger, man. His girlfriend must be so happy.
Backed in, and then he hops off the bomb. Maybe just like, hey, I can't help you. He might be top window. Maybe they saw him. But he gets off the bomb. Dashy had no idea they were working the plant. But able to clutch up in the 1 versus 1.
Yeah, never count this man out. I don't care how many are alive in the other team, what map we're on, what round we're in, what title we're on. He's had the ice from day 1.
100%.
You have a clean ace for Metals, where they get the round 1 win. Now Dashy clutches up. Both teams throwing punches. You get up to 6 already if you're Metals. The problem is you basically had every kill for your team. I guess the same kind of for Dashy on the other side of it. These two are going to go back and forth over the course of this map 5, but it's a defensive stack over towards B, so you're thinking retake here if you are Heretics. Or is it just a quick hit through top mid too?
And watch number 2. Watch Shotzi, right? When is he going to make a play through the flank? It looks like he's going. Metals is watching that cross toe. And well, that is maybe just VOD prep, whatever it is. Metal has an idea. And he's having a map, able to find that first blood.
And that's, I mean, Shotzi hasn't really had his way this series. They've really done a good job making sure he can't get to his playmaking spots. And yeah, you're probably right, VOD prepper. I mean, when you're a player like Shotzi, you're looking for timing. Sometimes they just don't go your way. It can also be the case. But as he gets picked, you have the 4v3 now. You got to work this retake. The problem for you is Dashy is still alive, and at any moment he can take over the round for a clutch. You clear the trophy.
Nice, Kenny. 3v3. 25 seconds.
Shot is true. 3 versus 3 now. Rialdo on the hunt. A little bit of damage in. Goes vertical. Can't get it done. Caught going over the fence, or so I thought. He holds the pre-aim. He wins the fight. I thought Real was going to chow another, but it's all down to Kenny now.
It's not planning for him. It's not planning for him. He's going to have to wide peek this. Able to
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You can see where it's planted. Real sticks to the fuse.
Bro, he looks so awkward there how he's lying just on his side, dude. Oh my God.
I thought Ken had it. I thought he hit the first bullet.
So did I. Bro, what are these last 3 rounds? This is great. Sometimes, you know, you have this kind of series and the map 5's like a dud. It's like a 6-0. So these rounds have been insane so far. We're picking up right where we left off after that wild skyline.
That was smart defusing on top of him though. So like you literally got.
Yeah, just in case he dies on the defuse, he can kill them and then go jump straight on it.
No.
Keep it together. Keep the comms on point. Don't let
Alright, Shotzi needs to actually do something now.
Plenty of tournament to come. Metal's still leading the way on 7. Real.
Nice, Dashi.
Thought maybe snapping back, but it's Dashi with 2 to open it. They'll take numbers jump. Not for long, though.
Well, it should be another just 2 versus 2. We've had plenty throughout this match. We're going to have another one. Bomb is down, though. I think they just go for a top open, kind of 4-man hit through B. Well, Miami just lucky to trade this out. But now just trying to find the info from the other side. So Bomb is down, but Rencore is able to find it. He finds the info.
Shotzi, fucking serious.
Hook's going to have a sub in his hand.
Yeah, Shotzi just has not been able to find the openings he wants whatsoever.
No, yeah, 0-4 right now. Yeah, just that's it. They are shutting him down.
But he's been shut down on this map and suddenly gone nuts. So we'll see if that changes over the course of it.
Oh, Hook, stay there, stay there.
What's this timing going to be like? What is it going to be like for Hook?
Oh, that's some bullshit.
His number on this map, and he does it again.
That is some bullshit.
You continue to shut down Hook and Shotzi. The further we go in this map 5, but we'll see it from Metals. It's an awkward kind of chest bump.
That is just bullshit. How are you luckily getting all them hip fire shots on target? You missed 1, 2 of them, you're dead.
3-1 Heretics now.
I mean, there was a chance there for Hook, right? He had the read on them rotating back to that.
He should have sat in the corner.
But Metals, instead of sliding through the doorway, just kind of hits the corner. That allows.
To be fair, he didn't know they were coming.
Hit the shots.
He's on 9 through 4 rounds. And what's tough is like Dashi has 3 first bloods, bro. He has 3 of the 4 first bloods in this, and you're still up 3-1. That's got to be a tough one to swallow as well, because you got to think that improves for Heretics, maybe even more of an advantage. They're grouped up here. The one person's Dashi's playing deep, kind of watching that flank through Statue.
They want to plant this bomb, have the trophy down. But Metals is here throwing nades and working the flank will be Real and Rencore. It's just what can they find on Dashi, and there will be that first blood. Bomb planted though. The retakes have gone Miami's way throughout this. Lucky's gonna find another.
Oh my god.
It's just down to Hook again. Does find one, now has to get out, and while they're trying
Get out, get out, get out.
And this is winnable now for Hook.
Well, their only round wins a 1v2. Dashi was able to pull off. Hook gonna be in a similar type of position.
He's gonna come, don't.
He has to, babe. He knows there's 2 alive and he's only seen 1 of them, so he thinks the other one's defusing. So he's only got 7.5 seconds to kill him and get to the bomb. And they know that, that's why he backed up and the other guy came in, because... Oh, fuck's sake.
How much better can it get? They get a nice first blood there.
Come on, boys.
Just take it away from there. Now
We beat fucking LA Thieves fucking from 5-1 to 6-5. We can fucking beat Miami Heretics for fuck's sake.
Great retakes here from Miami.
Come on.
Getting the bombs planted if you are Optic. Just not executing. On either side, this time B doesn't go their way. Miami back on attack.
Shotzi, please, just please.
Got to win. Granted, Optic Texas have had some crazy comebacks, and on this particular map, Joe, we have seen
Yes, Dashi getting first blood again.
That's his 4th. Yeah, it was a 5-1 comeback they were able to pull off, so maybe they're pushing for that. See if they can pull some magic again. That all came down to that insane Kenny 1v2 against Thieves. Real, though, timing is getting picked up. You see at number 3 going back. We're going to have a one-on-one here, and Real's able to win it. Dashi gets another, though. He's putting the team on his back. He's at 9 and 4, 1,200 damage. Rest of his squad's got like 300. Why not? Out the map. Shotzi's like, that's my playground. Rancor now. His opportunity to 1 versus 2. Bomb in hand, no chance.
Nice, boys. All right, slowly but steady. 1 round at a time. 1 round at a time. Come on.
Just the opening. Take top close. That's all Dashi. He's able to find the first 2. And as soon as Real is going on that flank in the one-on-one, he wins it. But the problem is he's making that play. Metals gets taken down again by Dashi. So yeah, Big Bruce stepping up here in this map 5.
No, he's been incredible. He's like, guys, I got this. I'll put the map on my back. I'll get us a little bit deeper in this one, but at some point you guys are going to need to turn on the jets. I mean, he has literally as much
Tomorrow's, if we do go losers bracket, it'll be 4:30.
Same for the kills.
Replay.
Back to attack, go Optic.
Yeah, I'll be at work.
But that's if all teams go like 3-0 and no problem.
Kind of setup here in window. Kenny, I thought nearly caught, but he's still all right at 65.
And it's Optic with top Hall's control. Miami just kind of playing low. And again, they're just opting to say, if you plan B, we're going to play the retake. But Metals is going to find the first blood. He's in the double digits. Trey trying to come on through. Who almost takes down 2. But Real from mid-connector does take him down. So 3 versus 2, and Bomb is down. And well, there is a read. Metals on the shot.
Yes, Shotzi.
Wins that with the headshot.
Oh my god. Alright, cool. 2v2. Oh,
Timing.
timing.
Oh no, he stopped.
2 versus 2. Bomb plant in.
No, he
She
didn't.
gets dropped immediately, though. It's all going to be on Shotzi. Hello. Pops up. The fact Real gets away is massive. You think the trade will be there, but it is not there because he's still playing.
It's so long. He might not expect this. Now look at him.
Oh my fucking god.
Timing.
And yeah, I think Shotzi's like, where is the trade?
I was thinking that. Like, I'm thinking like insta-trade. He's still top Hall. And yeah, no, I think you're right. He's not expecting that and just gets his dome clipped. It's just an awkward time in there. He's 100% ready to take that next fight. 1 round away now with Heretics, and their fans are fired up. They have been desperately waiting for this event in Spain. May not technically be a home event. You know, Toronto's putting it on, but it might.
It's a home event.
It feels like one for Heretics, that's for sure. They can close it out here. Or is it another miracle on Hacienda for Optic? They've ripped off 5 straight against Thieves. It'd have to be 4 straight here. Car out and searching for info over towards B. Skycam shows it getting blown away there by Dashy.
Look what this does, right? You have one player in Real all the way pushed up top office, Bomb being planted over towards A. So you show the car B side, it keeps them honest towards B. 4-on-4 retake, and maybe the key player will be that number 5. When does Real decide to go?
Shotzi, be careful.
This likely everything. If he finds the opener, he can't quite finish the kill, but Rancor is able to get one. Hoop's gonna drop. Shotzi somehow gets away. 2 versus 2 now, but time is dwindling. 20 seconds to go. Rancor is able to pick up Shotzi. It's all gonna be on Dashy.
None.
Not this time. No 1v2 through. Heretics light it up. And after the plague that has been map 5 for them all season long, it's a map 5 victory here at the major. This is where it counts, and this is where they get it done.
We should have won that 3-0. We shouldn't have lost a single one of them hard points.
Yeah.
And well, game 5s have haunted them all major qualifier long.
Yeah, it's crazy like all year. I mean, it's one qualifier, but like it's literally been their entire qualifier. It's just been map 5s. You are now a 2-5 team. This is round 2 winners. All right. I'm not sure how many times we've had that in the history of the CDL, CWL, MLG. Like,
Oh, we've done it before where we've lost first game and won it, like, came
Yeah,
got to the grand final.
go all the way to the grand final.
But I think it's a hard run now. Definitely harder than it was we just went through.
Yeah.
But in Miami upset and beat Thieves.
Yeah, no, it's difficult because it's like
They did play good, do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, they played good, but it's like we should have won them hard points. Like, look how dominant we were in that control. Like, look how dominant we were on that control, yeah? And then we just whiff it on the fucking hard point.
Scrap just said, Scrap just said, our bread and butter is normally hard point and we lost both of them, so...
That's what I mean, we should have won them. Like, look, we fucking 3-0'd them in control, and then jumped into another hard point respawn on Skyline, which we are amazing at.
And now what's scary
and then we lose by
is...
3 points. Like, we shouldn't have even been in that situation.
We're playing the hardest team in the losers bracket.
Yeah, LAG, innit?
Map 5 was all Heretics. I mean, their retakes were on point, the teamwork, but it was medals early on.
We had some duds to start the day, but a banger of a series to close it out. That's day 1 for you, but we have Real, who dropped 41 in map 1. He's got to be fired up. He's on stage.
And then we play against rather Raw Ravens or Falcons after.
Breathe in, breathe off.
calm down. What a complete banger.
Alright, that's us done for the night, guys. Nice
What's going on the floor map?
6
They were
hours
so
and
close to win
15
the comeback,
minutes.
but you managed to save it and to finally
But
get
guys, I hope you enjoyed the live. Obviously, it wasn't the result we wanted for Optic, but that's how
It is what
the
it
game
is.
goes.
Yeah, it is what it is. But hey,
You win some, you lose some. We've still got another match to bring it back, and then we take it from there.
we'll see him
But like
again.
we said,
We'll see him again probably.
like we said before, the games will be obviously pre-done because Liam will be at work. So we will watch them. We're not going to look at any results or nothing. I will watch them after he gets back.
So yeah, but yeah.
Unless he gets home for the Optic game, so we could probably watch that live and then re-watch the rest. If you get home, if it's delayed.
Possibly because when.
Because they're the third game.
Because you've got 1:33, 4:30, 6, and then 7:30. So that Optic play twice tomorrow. If we beat LAG, we play again tomorrow.
Yeah.
In elimination round 2, and then we play again at 7:30 on Saturday. And then we play at 3 o'clock on Sunday, then 6 o'clock on Sunday, then 7:30 on Sunday. So we've got a lot of reps to put in. So hey, boys better be fucking
Hopefully
sharp.
we can fix our hard point. Because to be fair, that last search, whatever, we'll scrap that one. The other search and control, we looked amazing.
And then we just came out dud. Like the amount of times where we should have actually held the point for longer, but we got broken.
Well, to be fair, like I said, Hook shouldn't have held bottom
but
bedroom and stuff.
we shouldn't have been in that situation in the first place.
Yeah.
We should look at the first P4. We had it on lock and we got broken 20 seconds into it. If we didn't get broken 20 seconds into it and held the 60 seconds or even another 20 seconds, we would have won the game.
Even another 5 seconds, babe.
Well, yeah, technically, but like, yeah. It is what it is, but I do like it when they do this because they do come out guns blazing in the next series with Hardpoint. Because when this stuff happens, like last year and the year before, especially last year when we lost a Hardpoint, they used to come to the next game fucking guns blazing. So hopefully that is what happens tomorrow.
But like you said, I hope you enjoyed it. Leave a like, follow if you enjoy and you want to see more content, and ding dong the bell so you get notified when we upload or are live.
And you'll be seeing some videos on the channel as well with me and Tracy, hopefully soon. So yeah, we'll see you guys in the next stream tomorrow.
See ya.
Peace.